out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Man, so we got a late start today, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. We're here right now to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Man, we got some good news, man. Shout out to my boy L-Dub. He put out a couple of updates, and we're going to talk about those updates today. We're going to talk about where Deontay Wilder fits into the IBF rankings and where that goes. And we'll talk about how where Devin Haney is and his rankings as far as who he fight next or who his mandatory is or who he can fight. And things like that. So shout out to L-Dub, man, for always putting in the groundwork for people to see some shit and kind of talk about it and go off of it. So shout out to L-Dub, man. So let's see. So all right. So we'll start off with Deontay Wilder. All right. Oh my God, L-Dub page. All right. Here we go. All right, here we go. So you got the number one is Felipe Herkovich. He didn't look too good in his last fight. He's trained by Ronnie Shields, and so they got him number one. Then number three, Andy Ruiz. Then Anthony Joshua. Then Deontay Wilder. So that's where that's at as far as the IBF. Good ranking. So I mean, he has a chance to fight whoever. He has a great chance to fight whoever, because he's in the top 5. So they could pretty much go wherever they need to go.
Going again?
Yeah, we gonna run that train again.
All right, man, enough's enough. This is my girl now, all right? Ain't gonna be none of that fucking sucking, none of that. I love her.
We just
I
did
just
our thing.
proposed to her.
But
What?
we all just did our thing. Like,
Nigga, that was then. Now it's now. That was 10 minutes. Whenever. She good now, man. I love you. You gonna marry me?
¡Viva la México!
Viva la Mexico.
What's good?
What's going on? What's going on? Let me
You
get
know,
through these rankings real quick, though. Hold on.
What is that? Heavyweight?
Yeah, it's heavyweight for the IBF.
Oh,
Shout out to my boy L Dub Boxing, man. All right. So
how do they not have a number 2 though?
I don't know. It's like that with the it's like that with Devin Haney's.
Oh shit!
So this the fight. This gonna end up being a good fight, though. We probably won't see it because it's gonna be in the UK, but that should be a good one. All right. So this is it right here. So I don't know who the fuck this dude is. I'll talk to Elder about who this guy is, but then you got Lomachenko. So that's obvious that the next fight is gonna be Lomachenko. It's obvious, you know what I'm saying? But you got Vasily Lomachenko, you got Pitbull Cruz, you got Shakur Stevenson, Michael Rivera, George Kambosos. So I mean, the top 7 is looking good at 135 as far as the IBF rankings. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really go wrong with that. So it's good fights right there for him. Now he probably not gonna last too much longer at 35. So we'll probably get that Vasily Lomachenko fight. I think it was a bad idea for. It might have been a bad idea for Shakur Stevenson to go up right now, bro.
Yeah.
Because like, who can you fight? Because honestly, most of the 35s are in other places. You know?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Most of the 35s are other places.
Yeah, like most of them are at the PBC.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Fucking neck. Yeah, so that's the only problem. Hold on real quick. All right, we back. Max, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you want to see next from Deontay Wilder?
I said I think he only has about 4 fights left that I'd be interested in seeing, and I mean that would be Ruiz, Usyk, Joshua. If he gets through those 3, Fury again. If Fury's still around by then, but I would just say those 3. I think if he fights Ruiz, Usyk, and Joshua, I think it'll just kind of shake out the heavyweight division where we know who's who of this era. You know what I mean? Like, because it's already been proven with Fury and Wilder. So you know what I mean, we don't really need to watch that again. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, Fury needs to fight Usyk and Joshua. Ruiz kind of on the end of it, but Ruiz is a PBC, so that's an easy fight to make. It's still a good fight.
Yeah, but shit, Usyk can't with nobody though.
Yeah, Usyk can do anything.
So Usyk can do whatever the fuck he wants. And that's why we saw that. And that's kind of why I thought that the fight was gonna happen, bro. Because he said it, and then all of a sudden now it's like you don't hear nothing about him saying nothing about Deontay Wilder now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give Usyk benefit of the doubt because in his career I haven't heard one murmur about him being a duck or anything like that. So I mean, but with 3 belts, he's definitely top of the food chain right now. I mean, with the negotiation power, I guess. I just want, honestly, I don't even want to see Usyk Wilder. I want to see Usyk Fury. Let's get that undisputed. Let's see what it is. Because then if Fury wins it, then it's kind of like, shit, it's kind of clear cut. Because if Fury beats Usyk, who else does he got to beat? He don't got to fight Joshua because Usyk beat Joshua twice.
Can we keep it real though, bro? Fury the best, bro. At this point,
Hell yeah.
That's my boy Taylor Bell, man. Salute to you, my brother.
He's too big, too, bro.
Hey. You know we got a new drop for him.
Please, what?
Wrong one. That was the wrong one. My bad. It was supposed to be I know who I think it is. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yo, Kyle.
What up?
What y'all talking about right now? I just you know what I'm saying? Just got the notification and shit. What y'all talking about right now?
Talking about race.
I bet. Yo, Max.
I'm fucking with you. We're talking about Deontay Wilder right now.
Yo, Max, what's up with you, dog?
What's happening?
Why you do that to Fuller?
me and DJ came through with the Legion of Doom on that motherfucker real quick. Miss Patricia Shelton came through from the ceiling, you know what I'm saying, with the chair.
Deontay, where the fuck was you at, man? Because I was looking forward to your ass.
Bro, I wish I'd have been there because I definitely.
Hey, I watched that shit back last night, bro. I went to sleep, bro. I was just like, we really got at him, bro.
Yeah, but you was wrong though. Nah. And we supposed to be tag team and shit. You was dead wrong with that one.
Nah, it was time.
Nah, you was, bro. You was. You so the issue, because I missed that episode. So I watched it, and the thing that I noticed, why motherfuckers got a problem with him talking about his education?
No, because see,
no. I'm gonna probably speak about his education. It's like trying to use that as the reason why you're right about everything, and the reason why nobody can tell you anything because they don't have your education. That's why. Nah, it's cool. It's cool that you went to school that long, did hella tests, got your certificates. Hey, more power to you, bro. I wish I would have stayed in school a little longer and got a little something. But just because you did that doesn't mean you're right about every subject. Doesn't mean that. Okay, before you could give me advice, what's your education to see if I listen to you or not? Like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my only thing about it. Because he runs it down every time. And this is why I said what I said, that I believe, this is my opinion, I believe that he fully 1000% believes in white supremacy, believes that people see him as less than because of the color of his skin. So he spent his whole life to get these accolades to prove that he's not less than, when it doesn't prove anything. Like, I don't think he realizes that all his accolades does not make a racist white person look at him any differently. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing, is like, if you're like, it could be a great motivational tool to think that everyone thinks you're less than, so you achieve things and you go harder so you actually get there. But at the end of the day, it's an insecurity, bro. Like, you did it because you're insecure. That's why you keep bringing it up. Every single fucking show, we gotta hear your resume. And even when people say, look, bro, I don't care about your education. Well, let me tell you about it real quick. Like, God, we already said, we heard it a million times. We don't care. That doesn't make you right.
Right.
That might make you right on nuclear shit. Like, if we start having a nuclear conversation, I'm gonna defer to him every time because I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. And he does. But your nuclear fucking achievements do not make you right on life and reality and race and people. That's why I say he don't know how to deal with human beings because he was in the house all day in the books.
Right. So this is my thing about what I saw yesterday and some of the points that you hit on just now. When you start having Max, have you been to college?
I did, yeah.
Did you graduate?
Nah, I caught a case.
All right. So what you did, like a year in college?
Shit, not even like half.
All right. Regardless, though, you scheduled classes. So when you first went to college, you picked you had an idea of what you were going to school for, right? But you
Yeah.
still had other classes that had nothing to do pertaining to your degree, but you had to get those. You had to get those out the way, correct?
Yeah.
Right. That's a higher level of education. So when Michael Fuller, and this is my opinion, when Michael Fuller is bringing out his education, he's trying to tell you that he may have been exposed to some information that the common man is not exposed to. He's not trying to throw it, in my opinion, he's not trying to throw it in nobody's face. He's
But
just
see,
trying to, he's just trying to furtherly.
but Delonte, the problem
Okay.
is,
But Dante, when it
this is
comes
the
to race,
problem.
what do you think he learned in college in the fucking 80s when it comes to race as a black man? Now, if you talk about college today, 2022, oh, they're SJWs all day. They're gonna talk about race this, race that. But in the 80s when he went, or whenever he went, I'm guessing the 80s or 70s when he went to college, like what piece of information to get race related, which is the only thing he talks about that nobody else knows about. Like, yeah, you may get some tidbits of information, like, okay, this happened in 1700, this happened in 1800, this happened in 1900. Cool. But when it comes to 2022, he's out of touch. This motherfucker thought niggas still sell dime bags out here, bro. That proves how fucking out of touch he is, bro. When was the last time motherfucker bought a dime, bro? Come on. Like, that's how you know you just stuck in the old like, I think there needs to be a better merge of the old heads' knowledge of history and the youngins. Because my thing is, I think it's more, it is important to know your history. It is important. But it's more important to see where you're headed, to look the last 10, 15 years and see where you're progressing towards. And yes, have history to not make the same mistakes. But if you look at our progression as a country, we're getting less and less racist, less and less tolerant of racism. Like, yeah, it's still around and will forever be around. And I'm probably the only person on here that says it will never, ever, ever go away. There will always be bad people on earth. That's just the way it is. Rape ain't never gonna stop, murder ain't never gonna stop, and neither is racism. But
I agree with some of the things you just said. But my only issue with you is like I feel like Michael Fuller would have been a beneficial old head because we could have had those conversations. Like I'm with you. Like we gotta get these old motherfuckers out of here. That's why I jumped on Deacon's ass the way that I did. You know what I'm saying? But I had the ability to differentiate Deacon 305 from Michael Fuller. I told Michael Fuller, hey, you older than me, that's cool. I can learn from you. You need to be open to the idea that you can learn from me. And he
But
accepted that.
that's the problem, though,
But but
Delonte.
but but Kyle,
hey,
he
But see,
hey, but
accepted
you're
that's
that.
the
black.
problem.
But you're
Listen,
black.
listen,
But you're black,
listen.
bro.
Yeah, and
But you're
that
black.
too. You're black,
That's it.
but still, but he still won't learn from you though. That's the point I'm making, bro. He doesn't allow growth. You know what I'm saying? Like Miss Patricia Shelton gave him a gym to work on. Instead of him working on it, he got offensive. He took it offensive and never talked about anything else. DJ dropped so many bombs on him. All he could say was, "Well, I ain't never ran in the house." Instead of saying like,
What bombs did
"I,"
he drop? DJ didn't drop any bombs. He called him a narcissist. He provided no basis to the argument. He just called him a narcissist.
then
And when it comes to this,
he told him why he was a narcissist though. Then he told him, he said, "You out of touch with people."
yeah, but that is retarded though. That's an
But that's
officer
not
in the
that that's but it's true though. But it's true. He's out of touch with people, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. He can't read the room sometimes, bro. Like sometimes shit is better left unsaid. That's the point I'm making. You get what I'm saying? But he won't even allow you to tell him that because he's right, because he went to school. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like anytime you try to tell him something, he drops that he's a doctor, he did this, he did that, he did it. You know what I mean? That's what he does when you try to correct him on some shit. Like the Deontay Wilder shit, where we were saying like, bro, he might have, you don't know what he got going on. He might have a speech impediment. He probably tried to go to speech class, but he probably said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna be me." Like look at Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp is the countryest motherfucker ever. You know what I'm saying? Cut your shit. You can't. You're not gonna tell me that Shannon Sharpe ain't intelligent.
So
No,
Kyle,
no, what's up, bro?
So Kyle, are you telling me that I can't see this? This the problem I have is y'all niggas keep bringing up what he said about Deontay Wilder. It's the
I don't care about that shit.
That's where it came from, though.
Yeah,
but y'all are wrong though. He never
what?
called him subhuman.
No. But here he insinuated and inferred it because he said one point he made was Deontay Wilder needs to speak on his speaking skills, right? Okay, that was separate. And then he made a separate point for those people that have lesser speaking skills, they are viewed as subhuman. When you put those two things together, he roundaboutly did say that. Now he never directly said Deontay Wilder is subhuman. He said if you have lesser communication skills that you don't work on, then you will be viewed as a subhuman. And in the same explanation, explained that Deontay Wilder was one of the people that needed to work on the skills. So what does that mean?
And then he doubled back, Delonte. Then he doubled back the next day. So one time he says, "Oh, Deontay Wilder, I made a mistake. That guy's intelligent." Then the next day he says, "I watched him. I seen an interview, and he's what I thought he was." And he said, "I am not going to buy the pay-per-view now." Like he said, "Well, I already said I was going to buy it, so I'm going to buy it." But I still think he I forgot what the fuck he said, but on them lines, you get what I'm saying? So he still doubled back. It basically said that Deontay Wilder ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But
hey,
what I'm
Deontay Wilder
saying
did say knocked it though.
Right, and this is what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying. Like everybody on the panel act like they didn't understand what the fuck Michael Fuller was saying. One, number two, Michael Fuller was not talking from his personal belief. He was saying that within the infrastructure of the world, where the higher ups make the decisions, globally, and he wasn't speaking from his personal belief. He was saying that across the world, if you do not know how to use the language, you don't know how to write, and you don't have depth to your vocabulary, people will look at you as subhuman. He never said I'm looking at him as subhuman. And that's the craziest shit. Because I speaking of people dropping bombs and shit, I'm about to drop some. Yo, just when you know that somebody is intelligent. See, this is the problem. People know that Michael Fuller is intelligent. It ain't just the fact that he tells you he's intelligent. You can hear it. So now when people have issues, they want to sound intelligent, but you end up sounding stupid as fuck. I don't know who that female is. All respect to her. She's my elder. She's clearly older than me, but she hung up on the fact that she called him subhuman. Yo, you can't be intelligent if you can't listen, dog.
No. See, that was only one. That's why I talked to Mike last night too, because he kept saying the same thing. Wilder this, Wilder subhuman shit. I said, take that out of the argument. All right, yeah, that was one point she made. That's one point that he took. That he's like, that ain't right. Cool. We'll put that to the side.
Right.
The other part she said was that being that he is so smart and that he is all this, that he needs to stop talking down to people like they're less than. And she challenged him to go in the mirror and look at himself and find improvements he can make as himself as a leader.
Max,
and he didn't want to listen to this shit.
Max, you feel like Michael Fuller is coming from a perspective of talking down on people?
Absolutely.
Bro,
I think it's very condescending.
He got a condescending tone, bro.
I think it's very condescending, and I think it's the same way as rich niggas being like, "Well, I got more money than you." Like it's the same shit. The education shit, the same shit. Like it don't matter just because you got more money, don't make you right. Just because you make $100K a year, don't make you right. Just because you got 50 degrees, don't make you right.
And it's a thing too, though. And this is what she told him. This is what she told him last night, right? And instead of him answering any of her questions or even going back, he did a condescending move where it's like, "Oh, I love you, sister. Oh, I love you. Yeah, all right, man. I love you." You know what I mean? Like, you feel
but
what I'm
Kyle,
saying,
you
though?
just got done saying sometimes it's better to not say anything, and that's exactly what he did.
No, I said it's better to leave shit unsaid, but he didn't even acknowledge what she said, though. Delonte, that's what I'm telling you. Like, acknowledge the fact that she giving you some good information, because she's telling him, like, you're not a people's person. You need to be, you know what I mean? You got all this information and shit like that, but you're not a people's person.
Hey, Miss Patricia was white, it would have not even been a conversation. That's
Bro,
the other part of this whole shit.
can I give y'all a gym? Can I give y'all a gym? Y'all keep saying he's not a people person, right? That dude was an officer in the military, and he's a doctor. Just off of that, not my opinion alone, not my opinion. Just off of what I just said, it is impossible for him to not be a people's person. It's impossible. He's an
No,
That's
officer.
not fucking true. That's
No.
not fucking. Get the fuck out of here,
that just
Deontay.
means that most of
that
his
just
life
means you're
is.
smart. That
That-
just mean that
No.
just means you smart. That just means you did well in school.
But
You ain't
that's
got
part of
shit
the
to do with none of
problem
that.
is he's always come from a place of authority where people need to listen to him. All those positions is I'm on top and you need to listen to me. I'm on top and you guys are all my
See,
subordinates. That's
that's
why
the
he don't know how to relate to people. When was the last time he was on the bottom? When he was like 16 trying to fucking graduate school early? Like, so I'm saying he never had time to really probably get out there. You know what I'm saying? Really, really get active. You know what I mean? And really know what it feels like to be on the other side of the shit. It's always been, I'm the smartest in the room. I was the smartest in 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade. I graduated this. I did this, this, this. I've always been in charge. Yeah, maybe had one or two big bosses above me, but I've been in charge of hundreds of people and this and that. So people need to listen to me. That's what it is. And I don't think all his points are wrong. And I agree with some of them at times. But when it comes to this race shit, bruh, you can't convince me that this invisible white man is out to get me when I've lived 36 years on this earth and never seen it.
So Max, you just said you don't disagree with all of his points.
No, I don't.
But you disagree with some of them.
Most of them.
Most of them. Let me ask you this: do you believe you could have learned something from Michael Fuller?
I have learned shit from him.
So why the fuck, when everybody was jumping on him, why the fuck was you getting back on Cam taunting them? And the only reason I'm saying it like that
because he cried and ran away.
Hold on, Max. Only reason I'm saying it like that is because that's a lost resource. If you believe you could have learned something from him and you have learned something from him, then we should be able to manage how we handle them.
I believe I've learned everything I could from him already.
Deontay,
that's why.
Listen, everybody has been jumped on. You've been jumped on. I've been jumped on. Mix always gets jumped on. Nobody takes their ball and get the fuck on. We take our shit on the chin, nigga. Plenty of times, nigga, that I done been called coon, Fred sidekick, all the shit.
You right.
I never ran no fucking place, nigga. I took my shit and I took my lick and kept going. Mex get packed out every fucking week.
Every fucking day.
So, nigga.
See, but so when situation,
hold on. Even Geekin, when he get packed out, sometimes he take his ball and run. You get what I'm saying? But if you can dish it, you gotta take it.
But Fuller ain't dishing it though. That's the problem.
Dishing all times.
Did you hear what he told? Did you hear what he called? Did you hear what he called in to my show last night with him and DJ?
Damn, I'm gonna tap into that. Damn,
I missed that shit. Yeah. I fell asleep last night, bro.
Yeah. So next
what happened?
So he came on, right? So instead of him talking so he wanted to talk to DJ off wax. He didn't want to talk to him on wax, right? So basically, he came on the show and he was like, here's my number, cause we gonna have we can talk, cause here's my number. I'm putting my number in a private chat. You alright with that? Call me, nigga. I said, oh shit, all right.
He said nigga? He said nigga?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That just go against everything he speak about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers be faking the funk, bro. Like, they be faking the funk.
No, we can't take the human element out of it, man.
Nah. Hold on. What happened to those communication skills?
Delonte, listen to what I'm telling you, though. He says he does not use that word. He does not like when people use that word around him. So instead of saying, call me, motherfucker, he said, nigga. So there's 1,000 things you could have told DJ to call you by. But when you said, call me, motherfucker. Call me, you piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Call me. Anything, fat motherfucker. Like anything you could have said, you said nigga. So basically, all the arguments we had about the word nigga and you not want to use it, you used it last night on wax.
Yep.
All right, so check this out. Since we talking about on wax, Dr. Martin Luther King was fighting for equality, loved black people, got black kids, got black woman on wax. waxing white bitches on wax. Does that take away from the message, Kyle?
See, he not hearing.
Yeah, but MLK,
we're not talking about the
MLK never
message,
say he
we're talking about
didn't
the
like
person.
white people.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So now, if he was on this whole white devil was fucking white bitches, then absolutely,
and it's the
yes.
problem. Listen, and it's the problem that you have. See, we never once said anything about the message. We're talking about the person right now. We ain't talking about R. Kelly's music. We're talking about the R. Kelly, the person. You understand what I'm saying? So you got it mixed up, my good friend. The thing about it is this, all right?
I'm listening.
If you're gonna dish that shit, you gotta be able to take it. He done called Jerry a white devil. He done called Jerry a demon. You know, see, he done called Jerry a whole lot of shit. You understand what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, if you don't agree, you can't sit with me. That's how I come off sometimes, bro. If you don't agree, you can't sit with me.
First of all, if your skin color ain't a certain color, you can't sit with them. So let's start with that first.
And if you're a drug, and if you sold drugs in your past, nigga, you forever fucked off, nigga. Fuck you. So you know what I mean? So Deontay, if you ever sold a dime bag, nigga, he don't want nothing to do with you, nigga.
Yo, Max, I ain't gonna lie though. I felt some time. I'm like, damn, I know my tag partner ain't packing my dude out. What?
But see,
hey.
But listen though. We
do-si-doed on that motherfucker.
Listen. He didn't get packed out to leave. We didn't, you know, so we didn't say, nigga, don't you ever come back. It was his decision to say, I'm not coming back.
Yeah, but y'all niggas been on Michael Fuller's ass for days, though.
No, but he puts himself in those positions. We don't even be talking about half the shit he brings up.
Max. No, Max. Niggas been hung up on that shit he said about Wilder for 3 days.
Oh, I don't care about that. I that's the least of my worries about anything he's ever said on the panel. I don't care about any of that shit, the Wilder shit, because I'm not a Wilder, like, Wilder's my king kind of guy, right? So I understand that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Wilder shit. I take that shit separate. I don't care about that. My thing is the way he just talked to people, the way he treats me because I'm not black. You feel me? And then he has this whole mightier than thou thing. I'm this and that. I'm prestigious, all this other shit. But like Kyle said, when the first little bit of heat you really felt, when you felt like, damn, like they coming at me, you left, bruh. You ran away. That shows a character flaw, bruh. That's it. It's a character flaw. It's just like when you out with your homies, just shit crack off, and the nigga you thought had your back was the first one to run. You start looking at him different. Like, hold on, bro. What was all that shit we was talking the other night? You like, oh, if a nigga try to do this to me, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. And then when the shit happened, you took off. Like, there's certain things, it's just like character flaws. Him saying that to DJ after he went on and on for hours about the word, how I shouldn't use it for my homies and all this other shit. And he used it derogatory, like, not saying like because DJ is black, but he used it not in a friendly way, not like my partner.
Well,
like
shit. Well, because the way DJ approached him on the panel wasn't on some kumbaya shit.
But that's what I'm saying. When shit hits the fan, when people are under stress and duress, and the ship's going down, that will always show people's true colors, bro. It's easy to skate along when things are going good. But when he felt pressure, he left. And then when he felt offended or pressed by somebody, he reverted on his whole ideology of like, I don't even use the word with people I know. Blah, blah. Yeah, you do. When you get mad, that is what you do. Same shit Deacon do. You pop shit, then apologize later.
Diamond-shaped windows.
Yeah, but Deacon.
But that's why I even asked Deacon, because
a whole different.
Like, and him and Deacon are two pieces of a pie, bro. And that's why I look at it, because they was having, like, I couldn't even talk to one without the other butting in. Like, I was trying to talk to Mike, Deacon want to butt in. I'm trying to talk to Deacon, Mike want to butt in. And I'm like, bro, you guys are two grown men. You can handle your own shit. So when Deacon was going on about this and this, and he apologized, all this other shit, I told him, Deacon, why do you keep apologizing for the same shit, though? If you make the same mistake twice, it's not a mistake. And if you make 50 times, it's a fucking pattern, bro. It is who you are.
I'm with you on that.
And then they're like, oh, don't listen to Max. Don't listen to Max. Like, bro, it has nothing to do with black or white, nothing. It's just, if you keep making the same mistake over and over and over, it's not a mistake, bro.
So it's like a fighter that keeps headbutting in the ring, what you're saying. If a fighter keeps headbutting, it's not a mistake.
Yeah, but that's Deacon, though. I ain't up here defending Deacon.
Yeah, but I'm saying Michael defends Deacon and Deacon defends Michael. So what do you think? They tag team partners too. So if they chose to link up, then
Deacon is NyQuil though. Like Deacon ain't dropping no gems. That nigga just putting people to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
But we're not. The beef, we don't listen. The thing you getting it fucked up. We love Dr. Michael Fuller. We love
No,
Dr.
we
Michael
don't.
Fuller.
Not all of
Yeah,
us.
yeah, we do. I mean, I
Nope.
do. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
I do.
I don't got no problem with him, but I don't love him. No.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
Cal,
because
He exists. He
Hey,
exists.
listen, your interactions with him are different than mine, so I can't.
I don't
take
fuck.
your
I don't fuck with
interaction-
racist people, bro. Off top. That's
Listen,
it. I don't care what color you are.
Why are we talking when I'm talking though, man? Not cool.
No, I'll be copping pleas for that motherfucker.
No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, me and his interactions are different than your interactions.
Yeah, facts.
So
Okay.
that way, so I can't take your interactions and judge him off of how y'all interact with each other because he don't treat you like how he treats you.
If he disrespected you and you my homie, I'm gonna be like, fuck him then. That's how I go.
We're all homies, man. But he never.
No, homie ain't.
Y'all, hey, listen. You two niggas, listen. I'm gonna tell you the truth. If it's three niggas on the internet that go back and forth, dog, is like Mex 817. Them niggas, they banter. They be friends again tomorrow. They see. I'm gonna tell you, Mex and 817 are the friends that fight all the goddamn time, and then the next day they back at each other's house, nigga, playing video games. Mex and Michael Fuller, it's on site. Them niggas fight on site. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, him and Deacon, it's a fight on site. And right, I'm in the middle because we all grew up together. So we all grew up together. So I'm in the middle. So I gotta keep breaking this shit up. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's like. That's what it's like. That's exactly what it's like. If I'm lying, nigga, tell me.
The crazy part is I don't have no ill will toward none of them. They just be coming for me, bro. I don't like. So it's like, all right, we let's go. But at the end of the day, I go to sleep just fine. That's why Mike's like, you know what I think about you. It's like, bro, I don't care what you think about me. Like that has no literally not one time throughout my day do I ever think about, damn, I wonder what Michael Fuller would think if I was doing this right now. Like, no, bro. I don't care. And honestly, the information that I have learned from him or the tidbits that I have gotten, the things I agree with, I'm like, all right, cool, you got a point. They still do nothing for my life because he has points in the 60s. He has points in the 50s. He has points in the 30s and the 20s. Like he has no points in 2022 going into 23. He has nothing that helps me right now in my life moving forward at all because he's so stuck back then. Because if you could just look at the past 20 years, 25 years, you know that we're not going back there. That black people on the verge of becoming extinct and they're still no. That they are is from their own people. But we can't talk about that. Oh, Lord, don't bring up that. Don't bring up black on black violence. Don't bring up the murders. Don't bring up the hood shit. Don't bring up none of that because we can't talk about that. If it ain't the white man doing crime, then we can't talk about it. Like, and that's why I don't like this shit because that shit's disingenuous, bro. Like, if you want to talk about it, but for me, I get along with everybody. I don't give a fuck. I don't look at someone's skin tone and be like, you know what? I already know I ain't gonna like this guy. Like, the fuck? That's weird, bro. And that's racist. And when they motherfuckers talk about black people can't be racist because we don't have no power. Yes, you can. Racism is discriminating against someone based on race. Period. That's it. The end. Like, there ain't no fucking power structure shit. That shit didn't get added to the dictionary until recently. Like, so no. Like, for the past all these other years, and then when you want to say, okay, where you see that at, it's all, well, the white man wrote the dictionary. So, okay, so it's just, the white man did everything, so it's the white man's fault no matter what, and cool, like, whatever, bro. The thing is, I got a white brother, bro, so I know my white brother ain't racist. I know my white family ain't racist. So who you talking about? I know most of the people I've met in my life that are white are not racist. And if they are, they hide it motherfucking well. But I do know there's a lot of blacks and Mexicans and everything that don't like white people. They're racist. They don't like each other. So I don't get that shit, bro. If you're discriminating against people based on their skin color, that is what it is. There ain't no other. Oh, it might be bigotry. Yes, and it's racism, bro. Like, what you mean? That's it. Like if you discriminate on someone because of their age, it's ageist. You feel me? If you discriminate on someone because of their boy or a girl, that's sexist. So if you discriminate on anyone based on how they look or they're not your skin color, they're not your fucking type, that is what it is. And that's the shit that I think is like, it gets too much of a pass. Because I'm going to tell you right the fuck now, if I ever spoke half the things that those two men did in vice versa, if I was like, well, you don't look like me, so I ain't even going to listen to you. I think we should still be segregated. And all these things they talk about, I would never hear the end of it. I would be the biggest racist on YouTube if I ever spoke the way they did, bro. But because they're black on a black panel and there's black this, black that, they get a pass for saying, I don't fuck with whites, I don't fuck with Mexicans, I only care about my people. You guys can't sit with us. You shouldn't be on the panel and all that other shit, bro. The fuck?
That's Deacon 305 material, though.
No, Deacon be pushing that even harder.
Michael Fuller push it a little bit, though.
Yeah, he not as hard though. I'll give him credit on that. But Deacon for sure. But they still be, over there catting off together. So it is what it is. But at the end of the day, they gotta live with that. And that's why I told them, your guys' life sounds stressful as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? The less fucks you give, the happier you are. And I've learned that as time goes by. When I limit my stress level, my responsibilities, the things that irritate me, the things that make me mad, the things I'm paranoid that's going to happen to me, I'll have a good day, bro. Like, I live by the beach. I got my own spot. My daughter's good. Like, I really don't have no complaints in life. I may not have $1 million. I may not have this college education, but I guarantee day to day, I'm not as stressed out. I'm not looking over my shoulder every day for this white man coming to get me and all this extra shit, bro. Like, so hey, if that's what works for them at that old ass age, I would be trying to limit my stress, bro, because you're on the verge of a heart attack or some crazy shit happening. Every day is stress. Every day the US is after me. Every day it's fucking, I can't get forward in life, even though I got 50 college degrees, but somehow something held me back. I don't get it. It's just crazy. I know there are racist people. I will never say racism don't exist. I know that in certain demographics or areas it's even more relevant, but I don't think the United States of America is trying to hold everyone down.
Hey, prevalent, but this is why Michael Fuller was telling you to go to school, nigga, because you don't know shit.
They all knocked you out right now. Nah. But at the end of the day, I still enjoy the conversations. I still think it's good to get it out there. I think it's good to show people.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was hella entertaining, but like on some real shit, like when the basis of the conversation is like on some bullshit,
going out of here.
Then the whole thing is bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I told Fred last night. I said, bro, I'm tired of talking about race every night. Let's talk about money. Fred's a millionaire, bro. Teach me what I should be doing with my money. Like, if I had an extra $200 a month that I could say, okay, I could put this towards something. What should I be putting it toward at my age with my kid? Like, I don't care. I care about money, bro. I care about how I'm gonna progress myself and my family, bro.
Max, let me tell you something about Fred Hawthorne that I see, and it's reflective of the communities that we from today. You know what I'm saying? Well, again, this is my opinion. I ain't gonna force this on nobody, but this is my opinion. You got that panel with Fred, like you said, Fred is a millionaire, but everybody on that panel wants to talk. That's the Max. Like, don't nobody want to ask Fred about his millions. Don't nobody want to get jewels from Fred. Fred don't even talk on his own show. You know why? Because he's smart. Because he know y'all niggas want to get on there and talk for hours, and all he gonna do is monetize off your ass. And I ain't mad at him for doing it. But like you said, Max, why ain't niggas talking to Fred? Why niggas don't want to let Fred talk on his own goddamn show?
Yeah, I mean, and it's not just Fred too, right? Because I believe Deacon say he make over 100K a year. Like, I'm pretty sure Michael Fuller make good money, on a regular basis. I'm sure a lot of these older heads, they're at least in the 100K mark. I hear a lot of truck drivers. I know they probably got at least 100, 200K a year. I don't, bro.
Easily.
So, like, why don't you drop the game down? Like, why don't you pass it along? If you care so much about your quote unquote people, why aren't you trying to help them progress and be like, look, if you do have an extra $50 a month, put on some life insurance. Or if you do have an extra $100, put it over here, and just do this for the next 5-10 years. You're gonna bubble up. No one wants to talk about that shit. And if they do, they talk about the concept, the idea, but they won't walk you through it.
Right. But that's because just like on Kyle's fucking channel, you got these niggas. I'm starting to believe niggas don't have jobs. I'm starting to believe niggas don't have friends because they come here and overtalk the goddamn host. It's really bad on Kyle shit. Kyle gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
hey,
go get you a girl.
Hey, Kyle gotta cuss niggas out and all this shit, man.
Hey, listen, Bob, you throwing shots at somebody. Hey, just say some names. I know you throwing shots.
Y'all know who he talking about. Y'all know exactly who he talking about.
Don't say some names, baby.
Y'all know
I don't know that nigga name, but y'all know who I'm talking about.
Cause he gonna come here.
I don't know that nigga name.
Oh, there's a couple of them. There's a handful, but at the end of the day, it's good to talk about social problems, but I'd rather talk about economic problems, bro, because Me knowing if someone's racist or not, or me knowing the history of racism is not gonna help my bank account. I cannot pay my bills with that shit. I cannot send my kid to college with that shit, bro. It really does nothing for me. It's like a fucking Snapple fact. Like, oh, did you know that tortoises live for 200 years? Yeah, cool. Now I know it, but what the fuck does it do for me?
It would help your bank account because I'm gonna tell you what I started to do. I started to sell some Trump T-shirts when Trump was gonna do a rally here. I was like, look, if I can profit off racism, I was trying to do it, but I didn't get it. I didn't know when he was gonna come here in time. I was gonna be right out there selling Trump T-shirts at his rally.
You smart, man, and I'm with that too. Like I be going local places, and there's gonna be a large amount of people, and I try to do the same shit. You know, I've sold bacon wrap hot dogs here and there. I've done different shit too. Where it's like, hey, there's gonna be 10,000 people there. I can sell. I only need to reach 10% of that and make some money. You feel me? So I've sold waters, all the shit. If you go to Costco, bro, you get a 40-pack of waters for $4. It's 10 cents a bottle. You sell them for $1. That's 10 times the amount you fucking spent, bro. You can make a quick on a hot day somewhere. Like shit like that is simple.
Hey Max, I ain't gonna lie. You could start with as often as you on YouTube. You could start a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I thought about that shit.
He don't like to talk to himself though.
I hate talking to myself, bro.
Max, you get guys come to your channel just to argue with you, and you can make money.
Right. Like,
I figured that.
This money can rinse. Like we go from barbershop conversations to the boxing section. We could take the panel everywhere. Like honestly, L should come here too. I don't know why L ain't here more often. Like, you know what I'm saying? But we can start those conversations. But Max, the one thing I want to say to you too is like, bro, if that's how you feel about it, then instead of taunting Michael Fuller, you could have asked him for some game on economics because he's already there, huh?
It's past the point.
All right.
Maybe in the beginning, on the first in the first interactions we had, but right away, he has a bias toward me because I don't see the world the way he sees it. So if he's already feeling like whatever, why would he give me up? Like he don't see me as a friend, he don't see me as a brother, he don't see me as an equal. So why would he help me out? Like, and why would I ask him? Because even if he could, because I told everyone, and I said it last night on the panel, I believe forgiveness is weakness, and I'm petty as fuck. I don't let shit go. If I ain't never did shit to you and you pop some shit off on me, I don't owe you nothing to let it go, bruh. For me, forgiveness is weakness. Because for me, forgiveness to me means I will put myself in the same exact situation and trust you won't make the same decision. Now, like if you stole money from me, I could forgive you, quote unquote, but I'll never let you around my money again. But true forgiveness is saying, okay, I forgive you, I'm putting my money back on the table, just don't take it this time. Nah, none of us really got it like that, bruh. That's true forgiveness. Like I really trust you.
Well, no. That's not true forgiveness. That's not true forgiveness. That's being stupid.
I know how to let shit go. I know how to let it go. I know how to get over it. I know how to put it in the past, put it behind me. I can do that. But I'm not gonna put myself in the same position you fucked me over in unless I really feel like you're really sorry and you won't do it again. Because most of the time it's not that. Motherfuckers just say sorry because they get caught. And I ain't with that shit, bro. Like I ain't never went after no one or went out of my way to disrespect anyone here first, and there's many videos that show that shit. But when people come for me, you gonna get it all, bro. Like we ain't holding back.
I know that, and that's why I was like, nigga, we need to form a tag team because I'm on the same shit. But I felt like the Michael. I'm happy I wasn't there, y'all, because I'd have gotten Deacon's ass for real.
Nah, it's just. It's definitely a gap, bro. It's definitely a gap.
Have I ever been on a panel with Michael Fuller? Because I don't think I know who he is.
You went MIA for a fucking month and a half, bro, looking for your face. So probably not.
Oh my god, yo. Yeah, but I know Deacon. I know who Deacon is, but I don't think I know Michael Fuller though. But I know Deacon.
It took all positive a month to get that haircut right. You feel me? So he was missing for a little bit. Nah, Michael Fuller is just the ultimate race baiter, bro. Like he'll make any conversation about race, no matter what the conversation is about, bro.
E Mosey, what's up, bro? KP, what's up with it, bro?
So was this show last night? Y'all talking about? Was this last night show?
Nah, this was on Barbershops last night because everyone kind of got fed up with his shit at the same time and kind of went in on him.
Join the panel.
Miss Patricia gave him peace of her mind. Me and DJ did, And then he ended up saying, like, well, I can see that I'm not wanted here. I can see and he ended up leaving. He took his ball, he cried, and woo all the way home. Like, and then came back and did some out of character shit. Like, guarantee he gonna apologize. Like, oh, you gotta clip that shit, bro. I gotta see that.
Hey,
I gotta see that.
Did he call? Did he call him? Did they speak?
I don't think he called him yet. But cooler heads might prevail. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, DJ ain't piecing up with him.
Look, man, one day all y'all guys gonna get together at a fight. Y'all gonna laugh about all
Stop.
that.
Yeah, I'm down, bro. I'm down. I hope that we all see each other in person, so maybe people get a better understanding of who people really are. You feel me? Because even though I have certain viewpoints, it's not like this is my everyday life, bro. I don't go around every day thinking about race and interactions with other races. Like, I just interact, bro. I just live life. When I get on these panels, we have a subject matter, I'll speak on it. But it's not what's on my mind every day. That's not what I live my life by. That's not, I wake up, I smoke my shit, I go to work, get my money, fuck my bitch, take care of my kid, and rinse and repeat. Like, I really don't have all these, like, everything I do is just, oh, this, that, white man. Oh, it's because I'm this, because I'm that, because I'm that. Nah, bro. Like, no. And even in situations where I know motherfuckers is like, you know what I mean? Like, I've had, some niggas from around the corner, some shit pop off, and there was some Mexican gangsters that ended up doing it. And it was my homies, bro. My homie got shot. My partner got shot. And I was like, it's a block away from my house. It was me, my stepdad, my brothers, and my mom. And we were walking the store. We said the shit was taped off. We're like, hey, is it good? Is Loco good? Everyone was cool, but one nigga out the bunch said, fuck Mexicans, and stole off on me. Right? Like, just all top stole off on me. Bro, I never seen my dad move so fucking quick. He just stood there and said, I don't think you want to do that, son. Right? The dude just looked at him and took off. But I'm saying, like, that was obviously a racist attack, if you want to call it that. Now, I understand why he felt that way, because the Mexicans had shot up his cousin. But it wasn't me. But at the end of the day, I keep it pushing, bro. I didn't hold no grudge for the rest of my life on some shit and shit like that. I still see that dude to this day. He apologized. We got over it. Like, there's certain things. It's like, bro, I've been in real life situations where people are just like, you're Mexican, or I see you as Mexican, so this is how I feel about you. I don't care, bro. I don't care.
It's the race section. I was really joking with this motherfucker. I was really joking with this nigga Delonte. He really made it to race section. Fuck, man. Can't shake this shit.
But I know that I kicked it with DJ and Kyle for a weekend, a couple days, and like the vibes is there, bro. You can know you see motherfuckers' character and who they really are, bro. And
I'm really the same exact nigga I am online as I am offline.
Me too. I ain't gonna lie.
I might be a little bit more wild in person, but that's because you two got, they be flagging me.
Yeah. Well, Mex, no, man. I'm the same OG. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cool guy, but I'm not taking no shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I took a lot of shit growing up. You know what I'm saying? I let a lot of niggas slide, but them days go with. Most of that was because I was a Christian. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm back to my bullshit. Hey, listen. I be in the club, nigga, maxing niggas out, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I throw niggas out the club all the time. I throw them out for fun now. They could just do one little thing. Sometimes I get it to pass, and sometimes I just throw a nigga out. Just get your ass out of here, nigga.
That's wrong, man.
Oh, it's fun too, though. Hey, listen, my partner, he we call him tiny, but he big as shit. He like 6'3", like 270. You know what I'm saying? Like, he big as shit. And so I'm throwing the nigga out the club. And you know how you're a little kid and you don't want to leave? You grab on to, like, you try to grab to the wall and hold on to it. We got some stairs in a job where you come down. And then so he tried to grab the stairs. So I'm trying to snatch him off the stairs. And so my homeboy sees me snatching him off the stairs, and he just grabbed both of us and just throw everybody out the door, nigga. He fell, I fell, and I fell on top of the dude, though. I made sure I fell on that nigga. That nigga head hit the concrete like this. Bang! Bounced off. I put my head on that nigga's neck. I was like, nigga, fuck wrong with you, nigga? And everybody's like, man, Kyle, get off him. And I just, bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give a nigga a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you violent, man. I mean, you're a bad influence on me.
Well, you don't even show your face, so we know you a killer. Anybody don't like that's what I'm saying. Like Deacon 305, he might be a killer.
Man, I'm the most non-violent, most positive person you ever met in your life.
See, Niggas like that. See, hey, listen. See,
that's suspicious. You a serial killer.
Listen. He's Michael Fuller. You see, like, he always got to tell us that he's a positive, nice guy. He always has to tell us this. He's Michael Fuller, dog. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem we have with these niggas, man. They always got to tell us what they are, bro. If you're a nice guy, we'll know this. But
hey, you know what, okay, y'all don't want me on the panel? I'm out. How about that? I'm
out. Oh, man. Oh,
this is a sick Negro.
But yeah, I sent you a picture I took the other week, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you know what he looks like, Kyle?
You need to shut the fuck up.
You know what he looks like, Kyle?
No.
Oh, he took a picture of his chins?
No. I took a picture.
What? Please, what?
I took a full body picture. I posted online and I tagged you.
What?
No, the nigga face wasn't even in the picture.
Ah,
my face.
I would ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
yeah,
niggas why the hell did he tag me?
Crazy stuff. No, actually, no. I think I'm gonna do. I'm trying to think of who my four would be.
Q West, what up, dog? But yeah, man. Listen, All Positive Network is the equivalent of Michael Fuller, man, as pertains to being positive and nonviolent. That nigga is hella negative. This motherfucker be on, so he always negative, dog. Nigga, he hella negative and he hella violent. We ain't seen the violent side of him just yet, but we saw the negative shit. And he enjoys negative shit too.
What negative?
When Southpaw was on this show, listen. When Southpaw was on this show, he had the best time of his life listening to this negative shit. So I don't want to hear nothing about him being positive.
I didn't support it, but I listened to it.
No, you was laughing, having a good time.
No, look, for real though. I do want to see Southpaw.
Deuce Times, bro. We know you're a gangster, bro. You have a picture. Listen, you have a picture with a fucking bandana over your face, bro.
What? Bandana?
Yeah, look at Deuce Times. His picture got a bandana, a red bandana over the face. Man, we don't trust you.
I want to see Ben Israel and Southpaw on the panel together though. I do want to see that. That's all I want to see.
Hey, Kyle.
Oh my God.
That Ben Israel nigga, he ain't been. I done said it. How many times I gotta say his name before he bring his retarded ass outside?
No, Ben, my boy, man. Ben Israel, my dude.
Nah, Ben, he'll be here. He'll be here.
That's my guy. I like Ben.
I've been looking for him.
No, you know you ain't been looking good enough, niggas. I'll call a nigga and see y'all can have a conversation.
Hey, Ben Israel showed his face, and he need to not.
Yeah, Ben's an ugly motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, all positive. You got a Ben Israel face. Keep it like that. What you doing right now, Playboy?
Look, man, the ladies like me, man. I be having to shut them down, man. The ladies
Ben
like
Israel need to leave the 211s alone, man. Too old to be
Hey, listen. I don't know if you was here when Desiree and my partner Dede was on. They tore his ass up, dog.
No, I ain't see that.
Oh man, this nigga so fucking ugly and got my babies. What the fuck, nigga? Don't worry about my babies. Fuck crazy.
But these guys, look, I'm probably the only guy in the YouTube community without an enemy, man. I don't have any enemies online, man.
This motherfucker right here, cuz.
You ain't doing nothing. All Positive Network. You ain't available enough. No,
I be busy, but I go on a lot of panels, man. But like I just don't. I don't like beef, man. It's just not my thing, man. I hate it, man. I try to get out of it.
Yeah, see, he been killing niggas for so long that he don't want no more beef.
Right.
Look, okay,
All Positive be rocking niggas to sleep. You ain't
man.
Nigga, he already told us he already told us he got the hammer on him at all times. So
I got two on me at all times.
I ain't trying to listen to this motherfucker, man.
I got two. I walk around with a gun
and he don't have good protection. Hey, listen, it ain't for protection because he don't stay in the hood. This motherfucker, he ready to pop a motherfucker.
I don't stay in the hood. I stay in a very nice thing, but I be in the hood though. I be in the hood daily though. I'm always in the hood.
Man, you be in the woods, man. Stop playing.
No. I on the wood truck, but I always be on 5th Street in the hood, man. I always go to the hood, man. Dudes know me. They know me around there.
Where you from? All Positive Network.
See, you heard it.
Where you from? All Positive Network.
I'm from Greenville.
Dudes know me around there.
I'm from Greenville.
What, Carolina?
Yeah, North Carolina.
All right.
Yeah, everybody know me, man. I mean, I ain't got no problem. They don't want no problem with me. I ain't got no problem with nobody.
Is that the right pick?
You know it is.
Oh, there it go.
We got the fit. Yo, you need to get this Rakim cut like I got, man. You got enough hair for it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what the fuck Deontay got on top of his shit, dog. I don't know if that's a high top afro.
It's a mid top.
It's a mid.
I'm
about to get my shit. You know what I mean?
Twist it.
So we gonna be good. This the ugly stage. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the nigga Deontay looked like a kid when he was on House Party 2.
House Party half.
They got the microphone on top of his shit.
Bro, I've been thinking about growing my shit back out to get my shit cornrowed again, but nah, I don't know. I think keep it right here.
Dude, you got too many bald spots. Your hair is
Hey, Michael Fuller, if you hear me, man, come back. I got you. I'm here.
No, first of all, I'm talking about
you got an ally.
Man. Is Dr. Michael Fuller to you, nigga?
You got a friend in me.
Pardon me.
Yeah.
Max, I can't let you get cornrows.
Listen.
That's cultural appropriation.
I can't speak for everybody on the panel,
right?
but I love Michael Fuller, man.
Hey, what happened on Positive?
Fuller, man.
I said I can't let you get cornrows, man. Again, it's cultural appropriation. I'm not gonna allow it.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah. The system of racism won't allow you to have, bro.
Yeah.
Don't try to forget
Hey,
that.
Max, you know what's crazy though?
And guess what? I don't believe in that.
Hey, Max, you know what's crazy though? I don't know why you feel like black is separate from brown. Like, what's going on with that?
I don't. I always say we.
Don't either. I don't think only person I heard share that sentiment was Deacon 305. I heard Michael Fuller say many a times black and brown people.
Black and brown, maybe as far as disenfranchised, but as far as the only people he really give a fuck about is only one of those. Because to me, I say we, and I mean we as far as people that grew up in these environments, whether you white, black, Asian, or otherwise, because I think it's more of a culture thing than it is a color thing. Now, yes, this particular culture is dominated by a certain color, but it's not exclusive to. So it's like if you grew up in the hood or you grew up, in different places, the PJs, wherever it is, you're probably going to have a certain mindset or carry yourself a certain way in regards to what color you are. And that's why me and Kyle said the same shit. Not all black people are niggas. Not all niggas are black people. Like, I got white niggas, Asian niggas, Mexican niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are my niggas. Like, but I also know, like, my grandma from North Carolina, I would never be like, oh, that's my nigga. Like, that is a strong black woman. There's a difference. Like, she don't carry herself that way neither. Like, if you didn't grow up in these environments, and then it is what it is, bro. And that's what I'm saying. I could tell the difference. When these old heads talk, I could tell y'all ain't really been out here. Y'all were in the hood in 1975, bro. That was before gangbanging and crack even came around. So you really don't even know what it is. You got out already. Like, you just remember when you were a kid, you were in a poverty-stricken area, but you weren't in the hood, bro. Like, it's different.
Hey, Kyle, you got a clip that I don't believe you. I'm gonna have to go look for it. That Michael, that Dr. Fuller called it.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Nigga.
I gotta see that one, bro.
I got it.
He said it with aggression too. It's on wax, nigga. It's forever on wax.
Yo, but listen, man, DJ. Listen, DJ, you listen, bro. You can't say nobody was chased inside their house. You can't do that, bro. That man signed up to die. I don't know what your occupation.
I signed up to die every day, bro.
Nah, it was a part of his job description, though.
It's a part of my life description. I ain't get to choose it.
You hear what I'm saying? There's more power in the fact that he chose it. Is my point. I ain't saying that we all ain't facing death, but he
But he
like
was,
myself.
but you know he's an officer, so he don't have to. He don't nigga. He's sending niggas to go get killed. Nigga. He
Motherfucker ain't
don't want to go
frontline.
kill him.
Well, I'm
Everyone
saying,
thinks that military means frontline. No, it's a very small
listen,
section that really get out there and get it, bro.
listen,
Majority of the military does not see combat. Majority of people in the military do not see combat. Even if they were in war, they still don't see combat.
All right, real quick.
My
y'all.
dad was in the Navy for 25 years. My real dad.
Here it go. Hold on.
So,
Hold on. Here it go. Y'all ready?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm good, man. I can't complain too much. Dr. Michael Fuller, what's going on?
Hey, I just came on to talk to your buddy DJ.
Man, what you gonna talk to me about?
Hey, man.
Okay.
Hey, I want to put my number in the chat. Give me a call. I got a couple of things I want to talk to you about. You all right with that?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, give me a call, nigga.
Yo.
Hey, he can't never say another motherfucking word, bruh. Period. I don't want to hear it. That's already two things. That's strike two, because first strike was it was okay for Chaotic Truth to call a group of middle schoolers hard R's because he was teaching a lesson. And he was black himself. So now he used that. I don't want to hear another fucking word, bro.
Listen, Max.
Listen,
Max.
Hold on. Delonte. DJ never threatened that man once. He never called him out his name once.
Yeah, he did. He called him a narcissist.
They ain't calling out your name.
Okay.
Nigga,
that's character evaluation.
If I called you a bitch, that's calling out your name. A sucker, a thief, a snitch, a liar. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like a narcissist is like anybody could be a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? That ain't like an insult. You know what I'm saying?
It is an insult, but
shit, not really, nigga. I'm a narcissist my damn self, nigga.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Hey, baby.
That's why I'm comfortable.
Baby.
That's why I'm comfortable being on this camera in front of
Hi.
because I don't know. Because I'm a narcissist, nigga.
Oh. Say hi.
See, I'm just a realist. Hi. I know I'm ugly, but I don't give a fuck.
Hey, but you know what I don't like? DJ turned that energy down though. Like, what happened to that energy that was what happened to that energy that was on the barbershop conversation?
That motherfucker already ran out the ring, bro. Like, who cares what he says at the post-fight press conference, man? He sound like Roller Romero right now. I was winning the whole fight. He got lucky. No.
But he didn't even get into nothing. He said nigga got off
wax. You know what it's about when it's off wax.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it back up because
you know what it's about when it's off wax, nigga.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if every single thing up to this point has been on wax, then why you want to try to solve it off wax? Handle it where it was at.
Players fuck up though. That's all I'm gonna say. Players fuck up.
You right. You right.
Jesus. All right, coming in hot then. All right. Let's get this boxing talk out the way then.
Hey, clip that shit, Kyle.
See, and he bounced.
Yeah, so like I was saying last night, man, where do we go from here?
Oh, Kyle, let me hear it one more time though. That shit was too funny.
Yeah, I gotta hear that, bro. Run that. Clip that. That needs to be his intro, Kyle. Let that be his intro.
If he comes
DJ, what's up with it, bro?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm good, man. I can't complain too much. Dr. Michael Fuller, what's going on?
Hey, I just came on to talk to your buddy DJ.
Man, what you gonna talk to me about?
Hey, man.
Okay.
Hey, I want to put my number in the chat. Give me a call. I got a couple of things I want to talk to you about. You all right with that?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, give me a call, nigga.
Hey, he was like Booker T on that bitch. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Oh, hey, did you see my face though? Racism. Jesus. All right, coming in hot then. All right. Let's get this boxing talk out the way then.
Damn, I wish I was on so I could have his number.
So,
I got Deacon's
like
number.
I was saying last night, man, where do we go from here? Like, what's gonna be the fallout, or what we're gonna do moving forward? Shout out to the good brother L Boxing. He dropped another great video today about the rankings that got released.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna record that. And after we take Lex Luger in a giant, who wants the gold? Sucker, Hulk Hogan. You nigga. That's gonna be his intro. If he ever come back on the show.
Yeah, that's funny. You need to clip it with the other clip when he said, "I don't even use that word amongst me, man. I'll never." And then,
Man, nigga, I gotta go find it, nigga. I gotta go find it.
Oh man, that's a
Yeah, but man,
classic.
like I was saying, like I almost lost my shit on that one nigga. What he called me, milk toast? Like what, nigga? Who the fuck you? You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never been called milk toast before.
What does that
I knew what
mean?
he was saying.
Oh, chest. I can't breathe.
And then called him milk toast.
Bro, I was about to fire his ass up.
Hey, that's one of them confusing ass insults. Like I don't know what it means, but I know you're insulting me.
Hey,
Right.
milk toast, man. We ain't trying to hear that.
That's an old term from the 70s, milk toast, man. That's an older term. And Public
What does
Enemy
it mean?
Oh man, I'm using
Like-
that shit. You old
it's
milk
like an
toast
Oreo.
ass nigga.
It's like an Oreo, calling one an Oreo.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I thought it was more disrespectful than that.
Nah, it's like calling somebody an Oreo. You know, because
That's cool. Hey,
yeah, they
hey,
use
hey,
it on-
Champ always says that I'm a white man in my body and shit. So you know, I don't take it. Take no
Who's
person. My guy Champ, he's still my guy. You feel me? I know we don't see. It's the thing. Like, there's a lot of people I don't agree with, but like, I'm still cool with them because they're cool with me. It could just be a difference of opinions, huh?
Champion Hart?
Yeah, Champion Hart.
Said
He
you
thinks I'm delusional about my identity.
Yeah,
So
sometimes you are though. Sometimes you are because you're
I'm an
definitely
American,
Mexican.
bro. I'm an
You're
American.
not a fucking American.
That's it.
Well, I don't know why you keep saying this shit, dog. They're gonna
Because,
lock you
like I
up,
said,
nigga.
I've been to Mexico. I've been there. So who's better to say who's Mexican and who's not Mexican than actual Mexicans from Mexico? Tell me. You think a black man from the South is more qualified to tell me who a true Mexican is than the Mexicans that live, vote, sleep, and die in Mexico? No. The end.
What did they say?
End of conversation.
What did they say to you? Did they say, nigga, you a Mexican? Or you nigga, you an American? What did they say to you?
Yeah, they know I'm not Mexican. I'm an American. They know I don't speak Spanish. None of that shit. I'm a pocho because I look like I am, but I'm not. Like, it's pretty much, you know, like
What's
the
that
Oreo
mean?
of Mexicans.
Oh,
Huh?
okay.
Yeah. Pocho is like you look Mexican, but you're whitewashed. You know, you have no culture, like no Mexican culture. But at the end of the day, even for like some, and that's just me. Now, I have friends that like say there's first generation Mexicans. Their parents came from Mexico, but they were born here and raised here. I went to Mexico with them, and even they're looked at as not true Mexicans, even though their parents are, because they know that they grew up in. You could tell even they speak fluent Spanish, but it's a different dialect, and people know. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's the same thing if you go vice versa. And if I mean y'all black, but if you on this, I'm African, my family came from Ghana or whatever the fuck it is. Go back there and see if you are. You're not. You're American with descent. So at the end of the day, the whole reason that races are what they are, like what is a Mexican? They came from the country Mexico. That's why. Like, and over time, it just became a race. But what was Mexico before it was Mexico? What was this before? Like, you keep going back, bruh. Because really, what Mexicans were Aztecs and Mayans conquered by Spaniards, so they're part European if you look at it that way. But what was Spain before it was Spain? I mean, the Roman Empire was running through Spain and whatnot. So it's like, I mean, you can keep going back. So why even attach yourself to this identity when it's not really who you are, bruh? Like, I'm an American, born and raised in America, vote in America, pay taxes in America. Everything I know is American, regardless of what I look like. And my other brothers, two black brothers and a white brother, we're all Americans. We don't look at ourselves like, oh, you go back to Mexico, you go back to Africa, you go back to fucking Europe. No, we all grew up in the same household, dealt with the same shit, had the same parents, got our ass beat just the same. It don't matter, bro. Like, that's why this shit's stupid to me, bro. Like, every day, it's like extra pressure, extra stress that is unwarranted. Now, handle it as it comes. A racist approach you, says some crazy racist shit, don't give you a job because of skin color or some shit like that, then handle that situation individually as a one-off and go full force with it. And I'm going to help you. We're going to pack them out. But I can't look at every single person across my path that don't look like me as an enemy and op or not my people. That's weird to me. But hey, to each your own. If it helps them get through life, so be it. But that's why I had that conversation with Deacon and them before when I said I got 2 black brothers. So you're telling me that they are more your people because they're black than they are my people because they're my actual family, my blood brother family. So whose people are they more of? Who should they be siding with more? Me, the non-black guy that's just their brother, or you, a random ass black person from across the country? Come on, bro. Shit don't even make sense. But fuck it. And then if you hear the way my brothers talk because they're gangbangers and shit, like they even told me like fuck all that BLM shit. They said all my enemies are black. So obviously I don't care. And if they be talking like that, then you gonna have these old heads talk about they're this, they're that. Yeah, they're gonna start talking down on them. The same way that they call motherfuckers coons that don't agree with their with what they think. So it's like you don't really love your people that much if you're so ready to just throw them away because they don't believe in what you believe in.
Right. I agree with that.
That's why I say they're hypocrites. The same shit I told Mike last night. I said you're a hypocrite. You want to go out here and help everybody and give everyone game, but when someone tries to do it to you, you're just like you're not qualified because you don't have my education. You're not qualified to speak to me and give me advice. You don't have my education. That don't mean shit.
But he didn't say that to me though.
Yeah, because you're black. And as far as I know, you guys haven't had no real blow up or argument. Because if you do, you probably be on the other side of things. Which look, I have no problem with people holding grudges. Like I said, I'm a grudge holder. So if I said something that really pissed someone off, and even if I apologize for it and said my bad, bro, I didn't mean like that, and motherfuckers still want to hold it against me, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because I know how it feels. I don't expect no one on here to like me and open their door to me and shit. And if I'm all broke down on the side of the road, to be like, oh, that's Mex, let's help him out. No, it's good. It's good.
He said, yeah, call me, nigga.
Nigga. Hey, the way I feel now is if Michael Fuller said it, anyone could say it. Oh, man. Black and brown is not the same thing at all. It's not.
The craziest thing is he didn't even say nothing else though.
Yeah, because the rest of that got to be off wax. You know what I'm saying? And DJ better not turn down neither, nigga.
Nah, I would. If I was DJ, I said, do it right here. You're already right here. Run my fade where you pop the shit off at, bro. If you pop shit off in public, the situation gets handled in public. That's it. If you come to someone privately with a problem, you handle it privately. But if you want to pop shit off for everyone to see, and then when it don't go your way, be like, come over here to the side and talk to me. Like, nah. Hell nah. Matter of fact, I just got like this past weekend when I was at work, bro. I got into a thing with one of my coworkers, and the boss's wife tried to tell me, we're not gonna do this right here. I was like, yeah, we are. We're doing it right here because this is where it's happened at. You know what I'm saying? Wherever people pop it off at is where we're gonna handle it at. I don't owe you to handle it later some other place privately because I didn't fuck with you. You came to me. You stole off on me and then want the one-on-one and some other day at a different time, different location. No. Oh, I don't get it. But once again, it could just be my mentality is fucked up. I grew up a certain way. You handle shit, you get off where you mad at. You know what I mean? And maybe it wasn't like that in the 30s. I don't know, but
nah, nigga, it's been like that for a while, man. Get off who you mad at.
In the 30s.
But man, I got love for everybody on here, bro. And there's definitely people that I disagree with, and we really get into it. But like I feel like if we all go to a fight or something, like I don't think I have. I mean, I'm pretty sure there'd probably be a couple dudes that probably would want to snake me if they see me in person or whatever. But I don't care. You can snake me, knock me out when I wake up. Guess what? I'm still talking the same shit. You ain't stop shit. Unless you're gonna cause some brain damage where I don't know how to talk no more, then you ain't ever gonna stop it. I think people are better off just stop trying to control other people, bro. Like you could drop some game. Hopefully you can guide them to a position. But when you try to forcefully feed somebody anything, bro, most likely they're gonna just spit it back out, bro. Like even if it tastes good, but don't shove it in my fucking mouth, bro. Like put it on the plate and let me see what I like. Don't try. I'm not a fucking child, bro. You can't make me believe what you believe. You can't force it down my throat. You can't every fucking day, every time you see me, tell me some shit, and I'm supposed to be open. Like, that's what I'm saying. As much as people talk about communication skills and vocabulary and punctuation, they still don't know how to communicate to get their message across where someone else can understand and receive it. That's part of communication, is your tone, your inflection. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the words you use. So, I don't know. It's funny to me, man, like you said, but it's just, educated fools at times, man. But what's the next fight we're going to, bruh? Let me start planning out a trip. I was looking for plane tickets for Jake Paul, bro. That shit was like 600 round trip, bro. I'm not going to that shit.
We meet up at the Spence Crawford fight.
Hell no. All right, bro. Hey, you gonna go from that Rakim cut to the Baldy by the time that fight happens.
They're gonna be in their 40s, yo.
Yo, it's gonna be on Triller, bro. It's gonna be on the undercard of Tyson Holyfield 12.
Yo, they're gonna end up. These guys gonna end up like Joshua and Wilder, man. It's gonna get the point, but both of them gonna lose, and the fight's gonna lose its thrill.
Exactly, bro.
Joshua Wilder was the biggest fight to make in boxing, man. It was gonna be one of the biggest fights in heavyweight history. One of the biggest fights in heavyweight history, and they messed around to both of these guys end up losing. Losing twice. And now they talking about nobody want to see that now, man. They know he's gonna stretch Joshua.
Hey, I'm still down to see it.
Yeah, he's gonna stretch Joshua done took 2 beatings since then, man. Now he done took 3 beatings. He took 1 from Ruiz and 2 from Usyk.
Hey, but at least Joshua only got knocked out once though. Wilder got knocked out twice.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got knocked out twice. So yeah.
But because they're kind of evenly on the lose, they're kind of still even in that manner. It's like it's still a good fight, which I'm still curious.
Well, you told me, you know he's gonna stretch him, man. You know Joshua getting stretched.
Yeah, Joshua hasn't looked too good, but at the same time, I don't think Deontay has the boxing skill to really get away from it. And what I'm saying is the ways that Usyk beat Joshua, Wilder can't replicate that. And even the way that Ruiz beat Joshua, he can't replicate that because Wilder isn't the best inside fighter.
Yeah,
which is where Andy kind of does thrive because of his hands. So I think it still makes for an interesting fight because they're both long and strong. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and think about Wilder.
Jay Ryder, salute to you, my brother. Knockout boxing. What's going on with you, big dog? Mark Nance, what's going on?
Yeah, even though Wilder doesn't have a great jab, he still has that right hand, and he's gonna land it eventually. And that's what I said about the Usyk fight. I like Usyk's a way better boxer than Wilder, but he has to fight a complete perfect fight and not get hit. Period. Because the punches he was taking from Joshua, he's not gonna take those from Wilder. That's just not gonna happen. So Wilder lands on him, you better bring the pillow out.
Yeah, no, I agree. But it's the what if maybes. We just don't know yet. Because unfortunately we didn't learn much from this Wilder fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We didn't really learn anything at all.
I just wish Wilder had a jab. I wish he could sit on his jab, man. If he had a jab and he could sit on it, man. Oh my God, man. We're talking about one of the greatest heavyweights. We could be talking about one of the greatest heavyweights ever, but he just doesn't have that jab. He can stick out there and use it with his reach.
Shit. I don't give a fuck if either one of them got anything. I just want to see him chunk him. However it go down. However it go down. I don't care. Rock'em Soccer Robots, man. I want to see that fight. That's one other big fight I still want to see, bro. Even though they both got L's, and I think the same thing would be said. Like I think if with the Bud and Spence, if both of them took L's, I'd still want to see it.
Well, it's not. All right. It's not that they took L's because you can still have a big fight with 2 fighters losing with losses on the regular. That's not. It's not a problem. But it's just how they're taking the L's.
How and how recent and against who?
Yeah, it's like these guys got beat up. They got beat up pretty bad.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait for the fucking UFC this weekend, bro. Hey, this Saturday is about to be so lit for me, bro. It's about to be UFC early because it's in Abu Dhabi, so it comes on like 11, 12 in the morning.
I'm glad you
And
told me that because I didn't know that.
yes, it's a morning. For everybody knows, it's a morning pay-per-view. And then I'm going to a food festival after that, and then I'm about to go see fucking Bobby Brown in concert, baby. I've been waiting my whole fucking life for this moment, man.
Hey, you do know this isn't the same Bobby Brown from the 80s
I
and 90s.
don't give a fuck.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Hey, when
Look,
I hear it
I
in
love
my
Bobby
head,
Brown.
it's gonna be that Bobby, bro. When I hear it
I
in my
love
head,
Bobby, but I'm just letting you know you ain't gonna see the Bobby of the 90s and 80s.
they say I'm crazy. Really don't.
And look, I gotta remind the kids too, man. The kids they be talking about Chris Brown and Usher. I'm like, look, man, Bobby Brown back in the day was the king of the stage. I'm telling you, man. No pun intended. But Bobby Brown was the king of the stage back in the day. I'm telling them, like, yo, between him and Hammer and Michael Jackson, those are like the three premier performers back in the late 80s
and Bobby
early 90s.
influenced Mike. Mike was on record saying that when My Prerogative came out, it accelerated his career because because Mike was in that stage where he's trying to please people, and he heard that song and said, "You know what? I'll do what the fuck I want," and he blew up even bigger. So but Bobby's not the only person at the concert. He's the one that I'm really going to see. But the concert got let me see, it's Monica, BBD, Keith Sweat, Escape, Bobby Brown, Tevin Campbell, 112, Tamir Braxton, Drew Hill, Silk, Genuine, Raheem Devon, Next, H-Town, and Shy.
Dude, yo, you got to see all of them.
Yeah.
You can't go see one person. But the thing about H-Town, you know, H-Town lead singer got killed like 18 years ago.
Oh well, maybe it's just Town then without the H.
No. They got it's two guys left. The lead singer, his twin brother and Gi, those two.
Hey, you're in North or South Carolina?
I'm in North.
Oh, because they're coming to Columbia on the 2nd of December.
Yeah, I know it's Columbia, South Carolina. Yeah, I know exactly where that at. They used to have a strip club out there called the Platinum Plus.
Oh, you wouldn't know about that.
No, I wouldn't know. Someone told me about that. I never been in there. Someone told me about that one.
Oh, that.
Nah, man, somebody told me.
Yeah, but I gotta head out there, bro. I don't care if I go by myself, with a female, with my cousin. I can't miss that.
Hey, Max, you gonna do the water bottle Hennessy thing too?
Come on, man. You already know them liquor slippers be here, man. I'm gonna post it on my story too. Just I try to give people a refresher every now and then what it is. So got to do that, man. I ain't paying no fucking $20 for a shot in that bitch. $25 for a shot.
Hey, look, man, it might be a little bit better than the fair, man, because the fair here, the county fair came in here, man. He was charging $18 for a turkey leg.
Yeah, it was $20 over here where I was at. $20 for a turkey leg. Yep.
Well, why? Hey, it shouldn't be that, but it should be way cheaper than California.
Hell no, everything more expensive in California.
I'm saying it should be $2. It should be more than $2 cheaper here in North Carolina and California. It should only be like $12 here if it's $20 in Cali.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
$20, man. $20, $18 for a freaking turkey leg, but it was big though. It was huge, man.
You just gonna go to sleep after you eat it, so shit.
But everything was hot. Like, yo, I went in just getting into the fair here, man. You know, if you want to get a turkey leg and you take somebody with you, you're already down like the turkey leg is $18. Admission is $8 per person. $16. You're already $34 down.
I took my daughter to the fair and spent $300 in one day.
Yeah, it's possible.
It was just me and her. I paid for me and her. We got the bands, we got the limited rides. We did everything we needed to do. Spent $300, man.
Man, I lost every year. I lost so much money on that freaking basketball shot, man.
Bro, all the games are $10 over here. All the games are $10.
They're $10 a piece here, man. I could not hit that shot, man. I'm trying to win a teddy bear, man. A big bear. I could not hit that shot, man. I'm a good shooter, but yo, you got to hit all net on those rims, man.
Well, I got my daughter a big ass bear doing the little water gun thing and the little clown mouth, little race. Yeah. We had a full panel, and again, taking that big ass thing home, shit. But on top of that, shit wasn't even stuffed, bro. That shit had a bunch of little styrofoam pellets in it. I was like, oh. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, man. The fair. I don't think I'm going to the fair no more, man. I think this is last year, man.
I gotta go every year, man. I got the kids, so
look. I left my wallet in the car this year purposely because because I'm.
You didn't leave it in El Segundo?
No. I left it in the car because I'm only gonna take $100 in this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do because one year I lost $75 trying to win something. Trying to win a stuffed animal, man. I let my ego get the best of me. So I ended up losing $75 trying to win a stuffed animal, man. So I'm not taking my wallet in the fair no more.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. That's how they get you, man.
Well, in California, nigga, you won't have your wallet when you come back to the car because they'll break the shit.
Yeah, California, they gonna get you, man.
No, they had security in the parking though. They had people showing how to park. So, and plus I got a handicap sticker, so I parked in the handicap parking spot right up near the door.
Oh, let me get one of them, man.
And I only got one, man. I just renewed it this year.
Well, tell them you lost that shit. You need a replacement.
5 years, man. Well, you couldn't use it anyway. It's North Carolina. Hold on. You probably could use it. I think you could take it around. You can take it multiple states. I don't think it's state on it. I gotta check.
Yeah. Even if it is, that's why I'm from North Carolina. Hey, is there any battles this weekend? That's what I'm wondering. I feel like there's a big event this weekend.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the battle rap in a long time, man.
Yeah, I think I watched what was it, Gnome. I think it was the last event I watched.
Hey,
it was all right.
all positive. Make sure you tune in to my battle next week, man. I'm battling next week, man.
It's next week or it's tonight?
No, next week, next Wednesday.
Oh, you're battling?
Yeah.
Who you battling?
I'm battling my brother. Get the smoke, man.
What y'all talking about? Oh, y'all rapping?
No.
What does he do? Dude, you never
Nobody want to watch that shit.
I didn't know you said battle. I'm thinking rap.
No, man, it's the debate series.
Oh, debate. Well, is Get the Smoke gonna let you talk?
Well, it's moderated, so he have a choice.
Okay. Who's moderating?
Probably Knockout.
Okay, that's good. Oh, I'm gonna check that out then. You know what I'm saying? I like Get the Smoke. He's a good guy, man.
Oh, this weekend, Calico and DNA.
Oh, that's not bad.
Chaos and Verb.
Calico's still alive, man. I thought he was killed years ago with my man I forget my man's name. Lux. What Lux did to him, I thought that should have buried him.
Man, he still won that battle, but he lost.
Nah, I mean he didn't win that, man.
He still won if you go by rounds, but he lost.
Yeah, he lost. That third round was enough.
Because technically he won 2-1, but that third was so vicious, bro.
That third deletes the first 2 rounds, man. Nobody remembers those.
Yeah. But really, that's one of the battles that changed the way you judge in total. Is like, so do you judge by rounds or you judge by just the entirety? You know, like
because we saw Lux do the same thing to Charlie Clips. So I'm gonna do the same thing to him too in that third.
That was a close battle.
Yeah, it was a close battle, but when he brought out that paperwork, that kind of sealed the deal, man.
Yeah, fuck. I'm waiting for that Geechee and Mook, man. Geechee Gotti and Mook.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. That's Halloween weekend, ain't it? Fuck, I don't even know. I gotta get dates on these shits.
I mean, DNA and Calico, that's not a bad battle, bro.
Hey, whatever happened to that Cassidy Freeway Part 2? They announced that shit the end of last year, bro. Haven't mentioned it again since.
Cassidy who?
Cassidy and Freeway running it back.
They're gonna battle on stage?
Bruh, they brought him out last October when Drake had his own card, when Drake got to pick his own battles. The last announcement after everything was done. This is when Geechee beat Lux. And then they brought Freeway and Cassidy out on stage, announced that we'd be battling in 2022, and they have not mentioned it. Not even mentioned it once since. So I don't think they're doing that. But Crooked Eye is supposed to be battling. Was it Disaster? I think in December in LA probably. So I might be out there for that.
Man, Disaster lost.
Hey, check this out, y'all. Check this out, y'all, because y'all know Tony Weeks my main man and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in Creed?
Oh.
Get it.
Look at this stuff. The most important part is right here, fam.
Oh shit.
Don't try to forget that.
Does he call your brother?
Kyle Davis says, God damn it. Remember, Kyle Davis is a fucking star here in these fucking streets, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man.
Oh, hold on, Coop. Don't be saying that Calico overrated, man. Calico in my top 5 all time.
You tripping, nigga.
Top 5.
Yep.
Calico that nigga, bro.
But think about how many battles has he actually lost. Like you can say the last
Calico's
cool,
trash. I'm not saying he's garbage, but top 5.
That last battle wasn't as good as I thought it would be.
I still had him winning. I think he'd be easy. I'm just a fan of real bars. Like I do like the creativity and shit. But like if it's some real life shit, I think it's always gonna top like making up some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean Calico's just kind of the king of the real nigga shit. I fucks with it.
No, he's definitely not a horrible. He's not bad at all. He's not bad.
But I think Geechee got in my top 5 too. Pat Stay was always in my top 5. Always said it forever, even before he died. I think it's probably gonna be no order. Probably Pat Stay, Big K, Calico, Geechee.
See, this is why we have a problem with you, Mex. Because you fucking white battle rappers and shit, bro.
Bro, they don't lose, bro. They don't lose.
I ain't fucking with you.
They don't lose.
And
Pat Stay was a cheat code, though.
And Max, who's your favorite female battle rapper?
My favorite female battle rapper?
Then you got to think.
There is none, bro.
You don't like my verse?
No.
Oh man,
I'd fuck her, but
nah, she's dope, man. I like my verse, man. She's dope.
I'd pipe her, but I just can't. I don't like. I mean, seeing females be overly aggressive and knowing that that's not really going to happen is you know what I mean? Like the only person I would kind of be like, she probably would do some shit is Coffee.
I don't know, man. I think Remy Ma, she did some time in prison. I think Remy Ma.
Remy Ma was cool. She was like back in the Fight Club days. You know, her Lady Luck and shit. Like Lady Luck is up there too. But at the same time, you know, it's a man's sport, bro. Like I don't want to hear women talking about they got guns so big they'll clap this, clap that, and Not gonna happen.
But what if the bitch do got guns like that and they clap?
But they don't. There hasn't been one yet that has been proven to be that bitch yet.
Yo, Remy Ma guy, her sister.
Yeah, but Remy Ma don't battle no more.
Okay, all right, okay.
She has a battle league though.
Yeah, I know about that.
You know, but Remy Ma really with the shits, you know, for sure. But nah, man, I can't do it, man.
Hey, you know what? Let's keep it a buck though. I really think Remy Ma can beat a couple of these battle rap niggas though.
I think so too, man.
Nah.
Come on, man.
So you said you think she's better than a couple of them?
Yeah, I think she can beat a few of them.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of trash ass niggas for sure.
I think she can too.
But I hold the men to the same standard, bro. Like, look, like you could talk about everything you want because there's no really way of proving this shit. But there have been a couple instances where they had a chance to prove this shit. Like in Tay Rock's instance, like I was fucking with Tay Rock for a little bit. I always thought he was overrated. But he does so much tough guy shit. But when the shit really cracked off, that fool was the first one to run all the way backstage. And there was no guns involved. Everyone was just chunking him. Good old-fashioned rumble. And he ran. So from that point on, I could never look at your battles when you're talking about, I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to do. No, bro. We saw real life what happened. And it wasn't an act. It wasn't a battle. People started stealing off on each other. And you ran. And then his excuse, he said, well, why didn't you run after me? Like, bro, what?
I hear that, yo.
I'll never look at Tay Rock the same again. So when he's talking about, I'll fuck you up, cut you up.
Hold on,
what?
Say it again.
So, and you can pull this up. It's on YouTube, bro. So when it was the 2-on-2 with Mook and Calico versus T-Top and Briz Rothstein, right? And Briz was acting funny. He's probably all coked out, started doing weird shit when Mook was rapping. And
that's when Mook hit him up.
Yeah. Well, Mook stopped this shit. And then when he stopped this shit, the cameras went off, but people in the crowd were recording. So they have video of like the whole thing going down. And fucking Tay Rock was the first one off the stage in the back room, bro. but you know who I respected more because of the situation was little ass Chess. Because Chess stepped up and wasn't even his fight. He stepped up to fight Calico's dad, bro. So I'm like, ooh, Chess a real one. Like, okay, so now when Chess talk about that shit, like, if I see one, I believe it.
Ain't Calico's dad about 60 though?
He was finna get packed out by his daddy, nigga.
But he still stepped up, and it wasn't even his fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. I could respect that shit. Like he at least squared up. I mean, I'm not saying they swung at each other, but he was the one that was most forefront, other than Briz Rothstein's cousin, right? The dude in the orange that pretty much went straight into the crowd, speared everybody, like tried to really chunk him. Everyone else backed up. T-Top was like sitting there like he was ready. Or T-Top fucking bowling balled the whole stage because that fool fell down. But when he got back up, he acted like he was about it at least. But I'm saying like Tay-Rock literally just ran off stage, bro. Went all the way behind everybody, like 50 people worth.
Okay,
it was in the back.
Knew that. I remember the
yes, and then when they asked him
about
the shit, when they asked him about the shit, he was saying he pretty much told Mook, well, why didn't you go follow me then? Like, yeah, when he battled Mook, he battled Mook, and Mook was talking about the shit, and he was like, well, why didn't you come get me?
Back too.
So when it comes to shit like that, and then there's other instances where sometimes dudes get into it.
Trying to figure out what the fuck was going on behind him though.
Nah. Because you know how the battles are set up. All your homies are behind you. All the other homies are behind them.
Yeah, so he's trying to figure out what was going on behind him, though. Look, the way T-Top fell, I'm watching it right now, how T-Top fell. He was trying to figure out what was behind him. He like, what the fuck is going on? And then nigga fell hella hard. He too goddamn big, man.
But I'm saying, like, Tay-Rock is like the number one barker. That fool will bark in your face, act like he's the hardest. Nigga, what? I'm that nigga. And then what happened, bro? Like, what happened when it really cracked off?
You can't live that down, man. When we always selling wolf tickets and then somebody buying them.
Exactly.
You can't really come back from that, man.
Exactly. And the thing is, there was no guns in the building, so it wasn't like you had a fear of like possibly getting shot up. You feel me? Now, Geechee Gotti had a similar situation. 2 other dudes got in a fight, and he like ducked off behind a tree real quick, you know what I'm saying, see what was popping, and everyone makes fun of him because the tree was hella small. The tree wasn't gonna stop nothing. The tree was like one of them thin ass trees. So, but you could also tell that was his natural hood instinct. When some shit pop off in the street, he was kind of like, oh shit, he's got things, or okay, let me, you know what I mean? So it wasn't, they still give him shit about it every battle though, about him hiding behind a tree. But I'm saying with Tay-Rock, it's like he's almost started so much shit. He pops the most shit. He talks the most shit. And then like you had an opportunity where you weren't even fighting by yourself, bro. It was about to be like a 20-on-20 rumble. You had people that had your back. Your people were more about it than you. And then you dipped off. And then when you got addressed about it, you were like, well, you're so gangster. Why didn't you come
Rex
get
wasn't playing. Hey, that nigga Rex wasn't playing.
Rex is out there with the bottle.
Rex
had like a bottle of champagne or some shit.
Rex is another dude that got killed. Got killed on stage. His career basically got murdered.
Yeah. See, but Rex is another dude. Rex has a very long history of getting involved in street shit. Now, I'm not saying he won everything, but he has a very long history of stepping up. Whether he gets beat up or otherwise, he ain't running from fades. And he has a lot of off-whack stories that have nothing to do with battle rap of him really being out there. So that's what I'm saying. Like, certain dudes, it's like, I can listen to your shit a little more when I know that's really you. Now, when you got someone like that, is kind of just doing a lyrical, like say like Sharon or something, like, all right, obviously we know you ain't got a gun, so big nothing. You're just making bars. It's cool. But a lot of these dudes really have this persona, like, I'm a street dude. If anyone fucks with me, I'll do this, I'll do that. And then they don't.
Well, for the most part, man, what I've seen in my life outside of this whole battle rap thing, the most street dudes are the dudes that don't say nothing. Because you don't want people knowing you're a street dude.
Exactly.
It's what I've seen. Like, it's people I've come up with. Because I remember one day I was with my man. He was out in the city. He was walking through the city, and I met my dude. And I dapped him up, and I told him, like, that dude right there. That dude's a stone cold killer. I mean, he's for real. He's a real stone cold killer dude that I dapped up because I know him, but he's a cool guy. He don't really mess with nobody, but he's got a few bodies, But them the dudes that you don't mess with, the quiet dudes.
Hey, Coop, you better come up on here and holler about that Calico shit, bro. Calico's anointed. But I mean, you see the video, you see Calico's ready to get off. His dad stepped off. Mook was one that hooked off on Briz. You know what I'm saying? So it's like those dudes were the ones, you know what I'm saying, that really, like, when the shit cracked off, they really did it. And it ain't even about winning. It's just about stepping up. I'm not saying that Tay-Rock had to win, even if Tay-Rock got packed out, but at least he stepped up. But he didn't. And then when he got confronted about it, when Mook told him that shit, his response was, well, if you so gangster, why didn't you chase me? Like, what? What? It's like, Nah, bro.
I think there's more shame in running than getting beat up.
Absolutely. When you're the guy that talks the shit. Now, if everybody knows you're a square ahead of time, it's kind of like, oh, of course he ran. Like he ain't about that. He just, he just here with us. He just plays basketball. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like when all you do is talk about how hard you are, that you're still on a dude, that you sock a dude and beat him up and stab him and jump him and shoot him and da 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 da. But you can't even get in a good old fashioned rumble with people that got your back. You got a team with you. You're not even gonna get packed out all the way unless your team lets you get packed out because it's it's squad on squad. Nah. And then you got someone like Chess, who's the youngest dude there, and it wasn't even his fight, but he's rocking with you, and he stepped up in front of everybody against a grown man. And he was a little, he might be a little bit bigger than Tay-Rock, but he's still the littlest dude. And that's why I look at Chess, and even though I don't think Chess is that good of a battle rapper at all, I think it's kind of overrated. At least when he makes these bars about fighting people and shit, I believe him. Now, as far as shooting, I think the gun shit, that's more bar heavy shit. But when it comes to just good old fashioned fights, like you should be able to be like, yeah, and if you fuck with me, I'll sock you. And then like if they do, you sock them because who cares? Like you're not really, most likely you're not going to die from getting in a fist fight. I mean, the chances are low. It still happens, but it's low. But I don't know. But yeah, I gotta. I don't even know who my fifth is because Geechee kind of came in and did his thing, bro. Plus, it's like eras, it's different eras because you have the old school shit was like the freestyle over beat battles, and that's different than what they got going now. So I don't know, man. Hey, Kyle, we gotta go to a battle event though. They be going to Oakland probably at least once or twice a year. They just had traffic this year, right? In Oakland.
My bad. I was on mute. My bad. I was saying that I really don't want to go to other battles though. I want to go to URL battle if I go. You know what I'm saying? The most respected rap league. You know what I'm
saying? Well, that URL be the one that be because bro, I went to all the Oakland ones. I was there when Arsenal and Fab battled, Mr. Fab and Arsenal battled. I was there when Disaster and Math got into it in LA.
Hey, so how was that though? Because you said it was a setup, right?
It's my fault, bro.
Well, Mav deserved that though, because Mav been stealing on people for years. So
yeah, but he didn't do nothing Disaster.
I know he did Disaster, but
Math pretty much like this. Math was cooking Disaster, and Disaster was in his feelings. Now I'm gonna tell you this, and this is all my daughter's soul. I predicted that shit was gonna happen when that battle got announced, bro. I told my homie, I bet Disaster gonna punch him, and they're like, "What?" I was like, because at that time, Disaster was losing a lot of battles and kind of losing his steam. Then all that shit that happened in the house on the show. Remember the Eminence? What's the name of that event? The one with Joe Budden and Battle Hollow.
Yeah, I remember that. I know you're talking about because that's the one Lux lost the Mook on the same thing.
Yeah, Lux lost the Mook. And then remember they had like the kind of reality show where they did like a tournament style thing, and they brought Rex into the house. It was all of them living in the house. Mm-hmm. Total Slaughter. There you go, Total Slaughter.
Oh yeah.
And they were making fun of Disaster on Total Slaughter. So he was already like in his feelings, all this other shit. And I said, what better way for him to get on top than to sock the dude that socks everybody? You know what I mean? Because he's not gonna win. And then sure enough, it did kind of seem like a setup, and this is the reason why. The main event that night was supposed to be Charlie Clips and Daylight, which is still an all-time classic battle. But they moved it to co-main and moved Disaster and Math to the main event, which kind of made it seem like they did kind of know some shit was going to pop off because they didn't want to ruin the event, right? Because if that would have been the second to last battle, we would have never got Clips and Daylight. So day of, they moved the battles around. And then he waited until the third round. And when that shit happened, he's like, I should sock you in the fucking face right now, right? So if you see Math, he goes, do it. And I swear, as the Lord is my witness, bro. When I was front row, I was on the railing watching the battle. And then when Disaster said, I should sock this fool right now, I was like, I looked back at my homie like, oh my God, it's gonna happen. I predicted it. And then I was just like, do it. And then you see Math go, yeah, do it.
That was you that did that?
Huh?
That was you that said that shit?
Hell yeah. I swear, bro. I went with.
Hold on. So Mav knew that shit was coming?
He announced that he was going to, but I don't think he really thought he would do it. But you can see, like, he should have been aware because Disaster postured up on him. You know when dudes get the posture to get that good one in. He went sideways, looked at him, double checked, tried to get the range right. It was all there. But I just think that Math was just like, this nigga's pussy, he's not going to do shit. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I'm in the crowd like, dude, as soon as he's like, I should sock you in the face right now. Because before that, his round was just going down. Everyone was ready for him to be done rapping. He was just doing this, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. He kind of lost the crowd. And he just kind of got frustrated. He looked at him like, oh, I should sock you in your face right now. And right when he said that, I looked at, because I was there with 3 other people, bro. 3 other people witnessed, and they all know that what I'm saying is a fact. And I was just like, do it. And sure enough, it went down. And then that shit cracked off, bro. But then I had to grab all my people to make sure they got the fuck out the way. Because that shit turned into a beatdown because Disaster had a bunch of Great Street niggas with him. They had tape. They were picking up the bar tables trying to throw that shit on Math. And Math was by himself, solo dolo. None of the New York rappers helped him out. No one from New York helped him out. And that's why he had beef with like Clips and shit. Because he's like, I know we ain't like homies like that, but we from New York. You supposed to not let me get packed out. You know, like it was like a thing. So, yeah, man, that shit was crazy though. That's probably one of the crazy things that I've been to, like as far as like battle rap. I was there that day, bro. Like I was there that day, bro. And my homie that I had told ahead of time, the one I had predicted it to, he's on a chair, like he's on a chair in the back of like looking over everyone so he could see better. I had snatched that nigga off the chair because he was just looking hella disappointed, bro. I'm talking in the middle of chaos. People are grabbing people, running out, thinking they're gonna get shot and shit because no one patted no one down at the door. So who knows? And my homie's just standing there looking like just hella, just like not entertained, just hella sad, almost like, damn, they really had. I had to snatch him off the chair, like, bro, get off the chair, because if this chair go out, you're gonna have to get stampeded, bro. Like, I was in straight recovery mode, bro. I was grabbing all my homies, like, nah, fuck that, go over here, go in the corner, get the fuck away.
Next,
like,
real quick. We gotta do this, bro, because I gotta get him on.
My milk of magnesia. Oh, after the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
I'm going right now. I had to send this money to Duff here.
What's up, y'all?
Bro, thanks, man.
KB was good, dog.
Not much chilling, man. I hear y'all on here talking about some battle rap.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. You was at that was at that little fight though?
Yeah. I was out there. Math and Disaster. Yep. We drove all the way to LA. I set up my cousin's house out there. I brought my homie. My roommate at the time that I was living with. She went with us, and then my homie already lived in LA. He met up with us out there.
Yeah. Like I remember watching that shit. I was like, man, this shit crazy. Like, but you know, Mav Hoffa though, like he should have known that, like, you know, that freaking Disaster, he was about to hit him because he was all in, like, you know, his little like stance or whatever.
That's
like,
all I'm saying.
You can tell, like you know, when somebody get ready to like swing or something, like, yeah. Yeah. Who's your favorite battle rapper though?
My favorite battle rapper, I'm gonna say that the dude, if I was to not know who I was battling, and I'm just gonna put like a guy I think could probably beat everyone, I'll probably say Pat Stay just because he's the most versatile.
Yeah. Pat Stay was cool. Rest in peace to him. I really had like Charlie Clips though. I thought that Charlie Clips was cool.
Yeah, a prime Clips is hard to beat. A prime.
Oh yeah.
I love his kitchen themes.
Yeah, right. Yo, listen, look. One of the best battles ever is Charlie Clips when he had battled. Damn, what's the Priorities dude? Fuck, I can't remember his damn name. X Factor. Yeah. When he had battled X Factor, that is probably like one of the best battles ever, bro.
Now that Charlie Clips Daylight from that same day is fucking fire, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that highly, man. I like Daylight.
Daylight is cool. But Daylight, you know, he got them kind of bars that you gotta like sit and really like think about. Like he, like you know, know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely got to go over it with him. You know what I mean? You definitely got to go.
Yeah, Yeah, Daylight is like that. Lux is like that. You know.
I think Lux can be too scientific. Like Lux is so scientific that the crowd don't even get his bars.
Right.
You know, and you gotta analyze for days and come back to it.
Yeah. Like you gotta like go home for a little bit, sit on it. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck that nigga talking about? Hell yeah, man, it's hot as fuck in Oklahoma today. I don't know what the hell going on.
And I wish I was there, man, because it was 40 degrees here this morning.
Yeah, like it was cold here this morning, but shit, now nigga, it done got hot as hell. I got on this damn hoodie. Take it off.
Why the fuck you got a hoodie on if it's hot?
No, because this morning it was actually cold out. Like, and I've been outside since this morning. Like, I've been at the house. Like, so I still got it on. Yeah. What's the weather like out there though?
I mean, today it's hot as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
It's hot as fuck. And this shit came out of nowhere too, because my allergies are all over the fucking place right now, bro. It just got hot for no reason.
Yeah.
And I live in a spot, I live in a small area, but like they nicknamed this area Fog Town, bro. It's always foggy here. So if it's hot and clear here, that means anywhere else I go in a nearby area about to be twice as bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I believe it. I need to actually come out to come out to Cali one day. I've never been.
I agree. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Kyle about 2 hours away from each other, but that ain't shit.
Yeah.
I spend more than that on here talking to y'all motherfuckers, so.
Right. Yeah. Have you ever been to Oklahoma before?
But I've never been off the West Coast.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Oklahoma is the furthest west that I've been, because originally I am from North Carolina, like, and I just like had migrated here to Oklahoma.
Wait. Hey, Heels or Devils? Heels or Devils?
Devils all day.
Oh, hell no. I thought you was cool, man.
I don't mess with ACC. Hey, what part of North Carolina are you from? What city?
Fayetteville.
Oh, man, that's further west. Yeah, Fort Bragg. Yeah.
Hey, I don't racially discriminate, but I college team discriminate.
I feel you.
But you know what? I mean, I live in North Carolina, but I never liked the ACC.
Oh, for real? What part?
See, I'm a Big East fan. I'm a Georgetown fan. I'm a Georgetown.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I live in Greenville. I live on the East Coast of North Carolina. I'm from Greenville.
Oh, from Greenville, North Carolina. I don't think I've ever been there. I don't think so.
It's out east, man. It's like near the water.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I live like all over North Carolina though. Like I lived in Raleigh. I lived in Rockingham.
Oh yeah, I'm always in Raleigh.
Lillington.
Got a couple chicks in Raleigh.
Yeah.
So you know, it's like an hour and a half for me.
Yeah. Raleigh's cool. I haven't been back to North Carolina though in probably like 12 years. So
you're not missing anything.
Yeah. Yeah, if I done came to Oklahoma and fell in love with it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure they got more franchises, like food franchises in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, man, it's so many here, bro. Like they got like Sonic's corporate offices here. S&B Burgers is here. Like man, they got so many corporate offices here.
I ain't never heard of that. I don't even know what an S&B Burger is.
Well, it's like a Midwest burger company. Like it's like big in like the Midwest, whatever.
All right.
Bro, Sonic used to be hitting, bro, but their quality went down.
I agree. And
the only thing that's worth it is the happy hour drinks.
Oh man, happy hour. I was about to say that. Yeah, that and the milkshakes. I flush your milkshake.
Hell yeah, for hella cheap. When I need like a hot ass day like this, oh yeah, I'm pulling up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the quality of Sonic did go way down, and the motherfucking prices done went way up too.
Yes, man. That's the same with Highway 55, man. That quality of burgers ain't the same.
Which one?
Highway 55. It used to be Andy's.
I don't think I know. Oh no, I don't know what that is.
It's like an older place. They sell orangeades and they got records on the wall and stuff. Like a 55 malt shop. It was
Oh,
like
okay.
1955 malt shop, something like that. But yeah, their quality went down.
Yo, the only restaurants that I remember from North Carolina is really like Smithfield's.
Oh man,
They still
yeah,
got that Smithfield
yeah,
chicken
Smithfield. Yes, they
and
got the.
Bojangles.
Oh,
What else?
so Bojangles isn't a nationwide thing?
No, yo,
No, we
my
don't have
brothers
them
was
here.
just telling me about Bojangles. We was talking about the best chicken,
That chicken
and
bomb as fuck, bro.
yeah, because my brothers went well on one of the North Carolina trips when they went out there to visit Grams, they had went to Bojangles. I was still living in San Diego at the time, and they ate that shit. And to this day, they're like, that's the best chicken we ever had.
Are
Fuck
you
over
guys
Popeyes.
serious,
That
man?
Bojangles is fire, bro. Them
Y'all,
fucking Bowberry biscuits, man. I
I'm
still
serious,
remember
man.
them.
I thought Bojangles was a nationwide thing. We got like maybe like 4 or 5 Bojangles here in the city.
Yeah, so we don't got them here in Oklahoma.
There ain't none
Damn,
in California.
that's crazy.
None. We don't even. There ain't even a Bojangles that is in Texas either.
Man, there's so many Bojangles out here,
Yeah, but
man.
I got on the
You
website,
can't
looked
miss
it up.
Yo, you can't miss. It's one always at a spot in the city, man. Like around the city, you can't miss them.
Yeah, they all over North Carolina. What about Cookout? Is Cookout
Oh
still a
man,
thing down there?
yes. We got a couple cookouts here in the city. 2 or
Yeah,
three in the city.
yeah. I miss all that, bro. Like I ain't even gonna lie. I miss the motherfucking like flea markets and shit.
Oh man,
Like where I live at in
Ain't got no flea markets.
I mean, like we got them, but it's not like your typical like flea market. Like it's like a strip mall, kind of like almost, and they call it the flea market. Like man, this ain't no fucking flea market.
Oh, that's
This
a
ain't no
swap meet.
damn.
That's a swap meet.
Yeah. Like this ain't no damn flea market, bro. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oklahoma
Fuck.
City is kind of like uppity though. Like there's a lot of uppity people here. You know what I mean? Like we got the hoods too, but
I know
for the
football's
most
pretty
part, it's
big out
real
there,
uppity.
man.
Say what?
Football, high school football, high school and college football, pretty big there.
Oh yeah, huge here, man. The OU makes so much money for this damn state, bro. Like, bro, you won't go anywhere without seeing an actual like OU flag or like a OU something. Like, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Matter of fact, I'm looking at one right now. It's everywhere. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, my fucking allergies right now, bro. I just want to fucking just cut my whole fucking head off, man.
Yeah. Take you some of that Claritin.
Bro, I be trying all them shits, bro. You know what's the worst part about allergy medicine? Is that I'll get some and it might not work, whatever. And then like a homie will have, oh, bro, I got these. I'm like, okay, I'll use them. I'll use one. I'm like, oh, that shit worked. But then they forget which one it was. Like, I know it was Claritin, but which one though? Like, like 50 different ones. I've had Zyrtec, Claritin, all that shit.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because they got like the gel caps, the Claritin D, the Claritin this, the double strength, like it's just so many. You go to CVS and okay, get some Claritin. Bro, like 50 different Claritins. I'm like, fuck. What was the one that the homie gave me?
The grape
And then the
flavor.
homie don't know. He's like, oh, I don't know. My girl got it for me. I'm like, oh, so now we don't know which one it is.
Right. Hell yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm about to head out, man. Try to hit this gym up. You know,
All right, I'll pause it. Hey, next group meeting, bro. You better be there, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses no more from you, dog. We gonna see your face.
Okay, I'll show up. I'll try to show up, but I'm gonna have to wear a gaiter.
You have to what?
Wear a gaiter.
Nah, fuck that. We about to take the mask off you, man. We're about to unmask your ass like Kane, dog. Hey, we're gonna have a loser cusser hair match.
Oh no.
Shit. All right, I'll pause it. You be careful out there, dog.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Man.
Hey, Mex.
What's happening?
I don't think that I have ever asked you this before. Who is your favorite boxer?
All time?
Of all time.
Mayweather.
Too.
Mayweather, hands down.
Oh, okay. Well,
by a lot.
Okay, so just because of what he does inside of the ring?
It just the whole package.
Okay.
Like his skill set, his defense, his offense, his accuracy for what he's done business wise. Like he elevated the sport. Now I will say he probably helped kill the sport because he was so good.
Facts.
You
Yeah.
know, the same thing with
Mayweather
Michael
was damn
Jordan
near
in
perfect.
basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayweather was damn near perfect inside that boxing ring, bro. Well, shit, I'm about to go ahead and drop off too, man.
Oh well,
All
fuck
right,
you
big
too
cat.
then,
Yeah.
Kevin.
Say what?
I said, well, fuck you too then, Kevin.
Yeah, I know, man. Fuck you too, man. I gotta go though. Nigga hungry.
Hey, my milk is a magnesia.
Oh man, you know it. All day, every day. If it ain't white, it ain't right. All right, y'all.
He said the devil broke the mold when he made you.
They broke the mold when he made you.
Oh man. Oh. Hey shit, hey, what's up, Kyle? You gonna go to that concert this weekend with wifey or what?
I don't know because I gotta see about a babysitter, bro.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
You might as well take the babies and be like, look, this is how you were made right here.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Damn. Uh-oh.
Hold on real quick, bro. I'm dealing with these kiddos. Hold on real quick. Don't go nowhere, Mix.
Shit. What time is it? It's almost 1. All right, bet.
What time you gotta be at the work site?
See, I'm off today, yo.
It's a good day then. It's a good day then.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a good day to be on some bullshit.
Hey, every day's a good day to be on some bullshit. Hey, work don't stop that shit.
Can I live?
Shit, according to some, I can't.
Nigga, cause you Mexican. You can't understand the struggles of the black man, nigga.
Yeah, that's what it is. You're right. I don't understand the paranoia of a black man. You're right. The struggle part of the black man is the mental struggle. Which is crazy because all the black people I know ain't struggling.
Yeah, man. I think that there's a struggle, but when you're like hung up on the struggle, I think you're just overdone.
Yeah. Yeah. Then you start creating your own fucking struggle because you can't get out your own way, bro.
Yeah.
But you know, at the same time, I understand that a lot of this shit is just trauma, bro. And people handle their trauma different ways. You know, there's still a lot of things that people can't get over that happened to them as kids or that the parents did to them or other shit. And they live their life with that paranoia it might happen again. So that's why I don't really like get too hung up about it because I'm like, I can't tell you how to feel about some shit you sad about. You know? So, and it is what it is, but I'm living a great life, bro. I'm happy on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? Might have moments here and there. I get a little irritated, mad, angry, whatever. But I'd say about 85 to 90% of my life now is just pretty blissful, pretty happy.
What do you attribute that to?
Not giving a fuck. I just don't care about so much shit, bro. I think kind of get my priorities and my responsibilities, like my own personal ones. Everyone has different ones, but it's like, you know, obviously it's going to be kids first and then, you know, financially try to get up a little more. But it's like, I don't kick with the same crowds. I don't really be going out. I'm not out here like, you know, chasing bitches the way I used to and shit. It's just so much shit. I just limited a lot of my stress and limited a lot of things, you know, that could go wrong because I just don't do much. So, you know, I'm cool. I'm satisfied, man. Like, it's better than what it used to be. I know that. You know, and me myself, I have the same kind of trauma. You know, I used to be a homeless teenager. You feel me? Like really, like lived in a homeless shelter. Really slept on park benches. Really just slept on the bus for naps. Took a whole bus route just for a nap type shit. really homeless. And like, yeah, in the back of my mind, I'm like, wait, I ain't never gonna go back there again. And I'll do everything I can in my power to make sure that shit never happens. But it's still not a day-to-day thought of mine. Like when there are times when, shit get a little hard. Maybe I lose a job or I'm like, damn, I'm gonna pay my rent this month. Oh my God, I don't want to get evicted. I don't know where I'm gonna go. Cool. I get that moment, that trauma flares up. But day to day, I don't live my life like that. Day to day, I'm just like, all right, let's keep going. But I was serious with Fred about that shit, bro. I'm really trying to figure out what to do with my money, how to get more money without having to really work. So that's really what my main goal is in life right now, is just a little more financial freedom and financial stability. But it's fun to come out here and talk shit with people and get grown men in their feelings. I'm always a fan of that. Always. What's up with the chat right now? Who up in here? Coop up in here. My boy Steph the Stash up in here.
Hey, I'm glad. Hey, listen. I'm gonna try my best though, because I think my mother-in-law is working this weekend. I can ask my mom, but she probably gonna be at that concert though, honestly. That's what happened last time. You know what I'm saying? It was like one of them concerts, like in Sac, where it was a good concert, so that's where they ended up going and shit. So I gotta call her and see. But if not, nigga, we definitely make that move. You understand?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I honestly don't even know who I'm going with or how I'm going. If I gotta go by my fucking self, I will, bro. But I was trying to take my little shorty, but she got her like her goddaughter's like birthday party and shit that she got to go to, and so she won't be able to leave town until a certain time, and it kind of throws it off. So, and then I try to hit up a couple other prospects, and it was kind of like, all right, bitch.
You really like this one though, like I mean,
No, I do. And I asked her, like, since you can't go, would you be mad if I went with someone else, particularly a woman? You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I mean, if that's it, all right, well, shit, like, I ain't gonna be fucking the bitch at the concert, so, here's what it is.
Yeah.
But as I said, it's Bobby Brown, bro. Like, that's what people just don't understand, bro. Like, when I was young and I had my little Walkman, because my mom was a horrible parent, right? So she just gave us Walkmans, a couple cassettes, like, here, go listen to this shit. I'm gonna be passed out, hungover, right? So, like, I only had 2 cassettes at the time. It was New Kids on the Block and Bobby Brown, My Prerogative. And obviously, New Kids on the Block did not age well. But Bobby Brown, My Prerogative, is the first half of that album is still classic as fuck. The second half, not so much. But Bobby Brown's a fucking icon, bro. He's someone in my life that really put. I mean, My Prerogative is probably one of my theme songs. You feel me? Like, it's how I live my life. So I gotta go see him. He's not even the headliner. He's like halfway down the bill, but I gotta see him.
I mean, Bobby Brown is a fucking legend, man.
Yeah, it's just a plus that everyone else is on there. I can see Keith Sweat and 112, Genuine. Oh, yeah, cool, whatever. But Bobby Brown, like I said, and he's so close. It's so close, I would kick myself in the ass if I didn't go, man. Especially because I can. Because worst case scenario, I'll just get a rental Saturday morning, peel off to the Bay, and just spend the day out there, eat some out there, shop out there, whatever, to the concert, and then do that, come back. Pretty sure I have fucking work the next day. Oh, Puro Sur, the Scout Collector. What's up, Puro? Hey, you on mute, dog?
I'm holding it. Hey, I'm changing the diaper. I need you to hold it down.
Them daddy duties. Bruh. I'm trying to hold it down without sniffling my fucking nose every 2 seconds, but fuck, bro. Oh my God. These allergies are something else. Came out the cut. Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, that's hot as fuck out this bitch right now. God damn it. We think about Bill Collector Daylight. Oh, Bill Collector Daylight, bro. I think that's a great fucking battle. I think I think Bill Collector's an underrated battler, man. I think he really put in the work to become a better battler, and I think he's another guy that's a top dude because he got the comedy, he got the gun bars, he got the performance, he got the delivery. So I think Bill, and you know, with him winning that tournament for 100K, really put him in the upper echelon. He can't really be denied anymore. But I definitely think that's two personalities I would love to see on stage. Bill and Daylight. That's a big one right there. That's a big one. For sure. I'm all about that one. Fuck. That Geechee Mook though, I'm really juiced for that, man, because it should be an interesting battle. Interesting clash of styles, a clash of eras. So that should be a good one too. But I like Mac Myron too, man. Mac Myron's a good dude. Kind of slacks off every now and then though. But I like dudes that put comedy in their raps. That way everything doesn't have to be so intense and gangstified all the time. I like when they can just clown you and, you know, make everyone laugh at you and shit. So I'm always a fan of guys that got some type of comedy in their rounds. But yeah, man, I think this weekend's like a little throwaway card, a little something for the fans type shit. Ain't nothing too big. You know what I'm saying? Aver's battling, so you already know that's like, yeah, whatever. You know, fuck it. I'm not the biggest fan of Aver, but whatever. Oh man.
Hey, Max.
Hey.
My daughter just had the most massive shit that I've carried in a long time, nigga. That shit was bad.
Yeah, good luck finding a babysitter.
Man, it was shit everywhere, dog. I mean, like, close the door, big boy.
Bro, I'll do fucking laundry because it's my day off, bro, and my fucking hate it.
Huh? Go get it. Go get your cup, dude. I'm not your slave. Go get your cup, nigga.
Yo, I'm a strong, independent man, but I do prefer for a woman to do all my chores.
Yeah, but my son always want me to do everything for him, bro. I ain't your slave, nigga.
Hey, when is that Regis fight in LA?
That's at 26th of November.
You going?
Hell yeah.
Or you gotta try to find a babysitter?
Hell yeah.
And if you're going, you driving or flying?
Shit. It depends on what Box Talk got going on.
All right, for sure. Fuck, I shouldn't have opened my fucking door, bro. I'll just let in whatever the fuck is out there. God damn it.
I need to get some fucking threes, man, and some. So me and Coop was talking, right, the other day, right? Would you buy fake Jordans if you couldn't tell and they were like hella fucking good quality?
Hell no.
Okay, so what if somebody got you some Jordans that you never knew? Would it? You know what I mean?
I'd be like, oh dang, I don't really like Jordans in general. So, and Jordan's my GOAT all time. I don't really buy his apparel though. Too played out. Now, if you was like someone got me some SB Dunks or some trainers or some Barry Sanders turfs,
same
or some
shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You didn't know, but what I'm saying is because see what we was trying to do. This is what we was finna do, right? We was gonna buy fakes and then take them back to the store to see if they knew the difference. So now, is it still considered a fake because you got it from Foot Locker, nigga?
I mean, if they don't know the difference, they don't know the difference. I wouldn't know the difference. I'm not up on game like that when it comes to shoes, really.
That's the point I'm making, though.
But I've never really been like a guy that cared about like fashion and shit. So you see
That's
me, I'm a pro club. I'm a pro club nigga, bro. You see me?
that's obvious.
Yeah, I'm playing Jane, bro. Like I'll spend my money on food before I spend it on clothes, which I know is probably a worse investment. But yeah, man, I'll
Most
go
of
spend.
my life, most of my money has went to food, bro. Like that
Bro,
goes
ever since I got this credit card, bro, I'm really seeing how much I spend on food a month, and I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah,
I need to chill out.
nigga, for real.
For real. But I hate doing dishes, bro. I do not mind cooking, but god damn, I hate doing dishes. And being that it's just me that lives here, there ain't gonna be no one else is gonna do them. Cause I don't really make my daughter do chores. Like I make her clean up after herself, and I clean up after myself because we're the only two people in this house. So if I'm cleaning up after myself, she clean up after herself. There really shouldn't be much to clean up. You know, I let her help me with like, you know, can you back in the hallway, that type of shit. But I don't make her do dishes and clean the bathroom and all that shit. Like she got to clean up after herself in the bathroom. But you know, so at the end of the day, I got to do all the fucking chores in this damn house. And once again, just trying to limit my stress and responsibilities, bro. So
That shit hella funny, man. Yesterday was hella funny.
bro,
Was
I
that
can't believe
yesterday when we was talking about your stepdad and shit, and then then her brother was like, my dad?
Oh yeah. Stuff like what? Ask him about my dad.
You heard him say that, or she just said it?
No, I heard him talking to her because I heard her be like, what? No, and she's like, I'm not gonna say that. And I heard her tell him that, and I'm like, what happened, boo? She's like, oh, you know, Jay wants to know. He said, what if it was my dad? That's why I was just like, anybody. It don't matter who it is. And that's why I told her, I'll fight Godzilla for you, girl. Ain't nobody gonna come in between this. We locked in. Ever since my daughter was born, since she was a baby, bruh, before she could even talk, I always told her, we're best friends and we're tag team champs. That's it. We're the tag team champions of the world. There will never be another team. There will never be another tag team partner. And no matter who it is, you know. So she's grown up her whole life knowing that shit. And every now and then you got to prove it because, you know, kids get a little weary sometimes. And sometimes things happen. But you got to let her know, like, it don't matter what happened. I'm going to hold shit down.
Yeah, she was like, that's your dad, though. I don't give a fuck.
I'm like, thank you.
Man, I feel like dropping my ass to Oakland.
She was hella surprised though. She was like, but it's your dad though. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Oh,
man, I want a Malibu burger so fucking bad right now, cuz.
What the hell's a Malibu burger?
It's a plant-based burger that's hella fucking good.
Oh hell no, bro. Miss me with that shit.
Oh, I'm gonna send it to you. And you'll be like, oh shit. When I send you this, listen, I'm about to send it to the group. When you see this fucking burger, you're not gonna know I'm gonna be honest, you can't even taste the difference though. You don't know the difference. You can't tell the difference for real. The only how you know is because I told you. But other than that, you would never know. I made my homeboys go to this restaurant the other day. The same restaurant I'm telling you about. And they was like, nigga, vegan. I said, yeah, go ahead. Nigga, they love that shit, nigga. They was like, nigga, I'll be coming back. I said, of course you are, nigga. But you look at this burger and you tell me this motherfucker don't look good as shit.
It don't.
You a fucking lie. You didn't even look at it yet, nigga.
Bro, I don't fuck with trannies, dog.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm not a fan.
Bullshit. If I sent you that burger, you wouldn't even have known that it was a vegan burger.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't know it's a tranny either. It don't mean I fucking appreciate the shit. I'm cool. Give me a burger that's a burger, not a burger pretending to be a burger.
I don't know what your problem is.
If I want to eat plant-based something, I'll go get a fucking salad. Just like I don't like turkey bacon. What the fuck is turkey bacon? There ain't no bacon on no turkey. Just be what you are, man. Fuck. Bruh. Hey, make sure y'all motherfucking vote yes on 27, man. Please. Get all your people to vote yes on Prop 27. Please go vote.
Them Indians gonna be mad at y'all niggas, boy.
Hey, fuck them. They had their run. They lost. And you know I'm not a fan of giving losers shit.
So why do you get anything?
I didn't lose. I wasn't at war with nobody.
You're a fucking loser though.
I was. Hey, y'all don't give me nothing. Y'all don't give me nothing but a hard time. So hell nah. I'll rock with you, Kyle. Though, bro. You a good dude, man.
I try my best, man. I really try my best. I'm an asshole, but I'm a great asshole, though. Right? I'm a great guy. I just talk a little shit, man. I try not, you know what I mean? You know, I just talk shit, man.
See, but you're such a politician. You could say the same exact shit I say in a whole different way, and people don't take it the same way. You know what I mean? Like, I know my delivery is very, you know what I'm saying? And your shit's a little more smooth play, like, you feel me? So, you know what I mean? Like, your mouthpiece is different. My mouthpiece is blunt, straight up, bro. And your shit's a little more, you know how to put some sauce on it. So, you know, I be trying to learn, but honestly, I don't know, bro. It just ain't me, man. I don't know. I can't wiggle around that shit.
You can make it happen, bro. You just don't want to.
Yeah, you're right. I don't. I ain't trying to bail none of these motherfuckers out. People say dumb shit, fucking run it. And that's why when people feel like I'm saying something stupid, I let them get off on me. I'll never play the victim card. You never, you know what I mean? Like, I've been on here and said shit like, oh, you know, me being the only non-black on the run for blacks type shit like that. But it ain't to get no pity. It's just the reality of it. But I ain't never sat here acting like a victim in any of these situations. Even if I truly am a victim, like, fuck it. Get off where you mad at. Hope you feel better about it. And when you go turn off your phone, you still got to go to sleep being the person you are. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't invest too much into this. I mean, I've only met, 4 or 5 of you guys in person? You, DJ, Blue, Reggio. Oh, and then the whole crew, young fucking L Dub, Las Vegas Leon, Lalo. And who else was there? Is that it? I think that might have been it.
Yeah,
and everybody I met, bro, cool as fuck. Everybody, even meeting Reggie O in person, bro, like cool as fuck. Dude brought his kids and everything. I'm like, oh, Reggie a real one. And me and Reggie don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. There's certain things we do agree about, but at the end of the day, I don't see him as an op or an enemy or anything like that.
That's for sure. Andrew Charles, what's up with it, bro? Yeah, I'm just one of them guys, man. And I try not to get into somebody else's beef neither. Like, that's not my fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I never asked nobody to choose up on my behalf either. Because I can handle my own. I don't need nobody to dislike someone else because something they did to me. Unless it was some real fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? Like in the case of like Southpaw or some shit like that, you know, that's different. But other than that, it's like two dudes getting a little argument about something that they don't agree on. Like, that ain't my fucking business. Even if I do agree or disagree with one of the others, that's their fight. It's one-on-one. Let them get it off. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. It's different. I'm just like, I think being on these panels really started opening my mind to realizing that there is so many different ways of thinking because of generational gaps or demographics or where they live or states or neighborhoods. You know, it's like I was kind of like not sheltered in a sense, but living in Cali, I don't see a lot of things that way. But knowing that there's still people in America, it's like different Americas almost. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost like not the same country in some places, it seems like. So like listening to people talking shit, I'll be wondering like, damn, is it really like that? Or is it a generational thing? Because when I talk to someone like DJ, I mean, he live in Alabama, which is, you know, I'm pretty sure still got some good racism going down over there, you know, some hardcore racism, but he don't carry himself in that manner of like being paranoid about it all the time. I think that's why I fuck with DJ too. He knows. I'm pretty sure he's been in some racist ass situations growing up in Alabama, but he doesn't take that and project it on the world. Like he might understand like, hey, this is what happened over here. But when I went to Vegas, it didn't happen to me. When I went to Cali, it didn't happen. Like maybe it is just different places, you know? So
yeah, me personally though, because I lived a lot of places, and racism is alive and well, and you do get discriminated against. But it's like understanding that, right? Don't you talk about it, but don't dwell on it, because shit, it's gonna happen. It happens. Shit happens. People have different biases. You know what I'm saying? And this is a thing. A motherfucker might not be racist. They just probably don't know better. Like I say, like my homeboy. I'm texting my homeboy right now. My boy Daniel for real, bro. One of the greatest guys. Like if I didn't have to go to my parents' house on Halloween, I would help him be security at his church. That's like my guy. But when he first came to Oakland, he didn't know no better. All he knew was what the media told him. So his perception of people was scared. You know what I'm saying? But once he's seen like, oh shit, these people are not as bad as they say they are. I got my closest friends here are black. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even like the white guys that work here. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like he realized, like, oh shit, this is different. But I don't judge people off that number. Like the older I get, the more I understand. Like everybody's experiences are so different, bro. We're everybody's different, and we don't know until we know. And ignorance is bliss. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas live in their ignorance. You know what I'm saying? And not knowing. And shit. Sometimes people know, and they still try to be ignorant. But hey,
big facts.
Well, that's my man, $100,000. And I'll be honest with you, when my son was in the NICU, he was one of the main people calling me every day, every couple of hours, asking me how my son was. And I work with a whole lot of black people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit. I mean, I don't know. I guess like for me, I think it's different because, like I said, I grew up in a mixed family. So at no point in my life ever was there a division when it was based off race. Ever. Not in school, not at home, not nowhere. Because at the same time, the school I went to was mixed up. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of obviously different cliques and shit. But me growing up in a household where there's more than one race, it just was never in my mind. It wasn't like I grew up one way and then had to get out and see the world and realize like, oh, I was wrong. Like just in my life, race has never been that thing until I got older, until I became a grown adult, my like late 20s, early 30s. And I started running into older people, started working with older people or interacting with older people, 40s, 50s, 60s. And then they're stuck on that. But like my whole life, like as a kid, teenager, a young kid, a teenager, young 20s out there in the streets, who was on the block? It was Mexicans, blacks, Asians, whites, everybody was on the block. When I looked at all my broke friends, it was all races that were broke. When I looked at people that might have been a little well off, kind of had some money, maybe a little spoiled, it was still people of all races. It wasn't like just the whites are spoiled. It was like, yo, I had a black homie who had every video game system with every game. Like, yeah, your parents love you. And he was black. So I never looked at it as like a race thing. It was always, to me, a money thing. It's always been a money thing. And that's why I look at things like, I think it's hard for me to even try to connect with it, because if I would have started off my life like that, then maybe I'd be able to relate and be like, yeah, I remember when I was young, they used to raise me to think that, but then this is what happened, this is why I think this way. Nah, my whole life has never been a thing. Ever.
Yeah, I had the luxury of living with my grandpa and him like not giving a fuck about racism. You know what I'm saying? Like him knowing that it exists, and him not giving a fuck about it, and him just working harder to make sure that he didn't have to deal with it in a level of like, you know what I'm saying? So he went and got it on his own. Like my grandpa was an entrepreneur, bro. So he said, fuck it, nigga. If I feel some racism, this is what I'm gonna do about it. The same thing that Fred be saying, like, y'all complain about racism and y'all complain about that, but y'all still work for the white man. You on mute.
I mean, it's true. It's true. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, and then when people talk about white people, and a white person comes on and say, hey, what do I mean? Oh, we ain't talking about you. It's like, who are you talking about then? Like, who is this? And I've asked it many times. Who is the specific people? It's the system. Who is the system? So is it this politician, this senator, this House representative, this particular person? Like, you know what I'm saying? You could look at like Mitch McConnell or something like that and be like, yo, that nigga's racist. Okay, cool. I see where you're pointing at. And he is in charge of some shit that can make laws and make your life harder. So I understand that. Like I said, there will be people in power, people in position of power that are racist, and they will use their racism and their power mixed up to make things harder for a group of people, for sure. But I don't believe that on average, if you took every white person in this country, I don't even think that not even half of them would be racist. But I think that a good percent of them are going to be absolutely 1,000% dedicated to racism, for sure, where it just kind of skews shit.
That's the same argument with the good cop, bad cop thing. Everybody say, oh, well, every cop not bad, but okay, how do you distinguish the bad cops from the good cops if they not holding their counterparts accountable?
But I
Systemic
think,
racism is real. Like, it
but
trickled
you don't
down
know. But you
from.
don't know until the situation comes up and it has to be proven. That's what I'm
So why
saying.
don't we treat everything as such?
Neutral. Treat it
Because,
neutral then.
well, usually my experience is when I treat things as neutral, it always comes to fruition. You do got those good people who aren't racist and all the shit, but then they uncle be racist. Like, and they don't
Yeah.
hold them accountable.
But I'm saying, like, okay, in that situation, good situation, right? So if you meet a white dude and he's your dog, you know what I mean, for a long time, and then years, and you finally go to his house or whatever, and his uncle seems a little racist, and later he says, yeah, my uncle's pretty fucking racist, but fuck him. Like, what should he do as your friend to quote unquote hold his uncle accountable?
To let me know that you ride with me. Call him out on this bullshit. Call him out when you sit there and you know that he does this, and you let him do it every day because it's your uncle and he's racist. That's not okay with me.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
if
So
you my friend,
outside of addressing the issue, right, to verbally speak on it and say, hey, that shit you just said is not cool. Yo, don't be using that word around me. Hey, you know this, and even at the point where like some people are like, well, fuck him. Like, yeah, he's my uncle, but fuck him. He's an idiot, or he's a crackhead, or he's this, he's that. You know, he's out of touch. He's a 50-year-old gangbanger. There's a lot of things that make us be like, fuck the family member, but he's still a family member, so you can't really like you don't want to kill him. So aside from just saying I don't agree with this person, and then checking them if they ever do anything in front of you that you don't agree with, aside from that, what can you really do?
cut him off. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, you
That's
can
the
cut
only
them off.
thing you
Not
can
fuck with
do.
them.
You can check it and cut them off. I
Yeah.
appreciate when a motherfucker check a motherfucker for me. Like, if you on some bullshit and I see it before and I'm introduced to this person through you or these your people, like, check that shit.
Yeah. Facts. Facts. I'm with that. I'm with that shit.
Because I never want you to feel no type of way around me based off of somebody I introduced you to did. You feel me?
Yeah, or feel like you got set up. Like, oh, you brought me over here, so this motherfucker can just, you know what I mean? Get at me like that. Like, yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But like I said out here where I'm at, it ain't really. I ain't never. I don't know. Like I said, it's mostly been blacks and Mexicans my whole life that are on the fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, and then you have, and it was like 50-50. You had some people that are very strong.
Is the population of Caucasian people in your neighborhood that you grew up in high?
Well, shit, that's the thing. I grew up and down Cali, so it wasn't like I wasn't really in one place too long like that. So I've
But
seen
were
a
those
lot of different.
neighborhoods like predominantly white or were it predominantly people of color?
Mix and match, different places, different ones. I've been like right now it's predominantly Mexican. I've been in places predominantly, well, I don't know, because the military house is kind of mixed up. There's a lot of races there. Probably there's a lot.
So
But
them
I've been in,
60,
Southeast San Diego out there, Skyline, Lincoln area, where it's predominantly black. I've even been in places predominantly Asians, where the Cambodian Crips were running those areas. You know what I'm saying?
right?
So,
And the crime in the area was predominantly Asian, right? That's the
facts.
same argument with the fucking black on black crime. There's no such thing as black on black crime. It's crime in general. The demographic of the area is who's going to be committing the crime. Like, nigga, when you go down to bump fuck Michigan, it's white people, they're fucking robbing, shooting, and stealing. Nobody call it white on white crime. They only use that as an argument to us when we say the police shouldn't be killing us. Crime is
See,
crime in general. Like,
but then comes the argument of the culture, right? Because yes, those Cambodian Crips were the main ones committing crime, but they weren't murdering each other as much. Like
shit.
their solution to their problems wasn't like I'm just going to kill you.
The
Like they
Asian
might have jacked
Crips
your
in the
shit, packed you
town,
out. For sure, they kill people. I'm not saying that they didn't. There was no murders. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying the rate of murders and the rate at which they took it to a murder was a lot lower. Even with Mexicans, they're more like gonna probably stab you, most likely. Because I've been in this situation, I almost got fucking shanked up, and you probably will die. I mean, you might die if you hit the wrong artery. But I just feel like when it comes to just I'm gonna get my thing and pop, it's like it's mostly my niggas will be on that shit, bro. Like
you got really
you breaking up. You breaking up, Coop. Breaking up pretty bad, dog. You on your Cento shit right now.
He at work, man. I need to. I'm gonna talk to Mark next. See how I get a calling number, man. This nigga, he can't never. You good right now?
I feel like it's more heinous to stab somebody than to shoot somebody.
Oh yeah, I do too.
Like you really got to get up in there and get down on them.
Oh yeah, you got to get within arm's reach. You got to look them in the face and see that when you get them. But that's why I say I've always said that guns are cheat codes to death. It's just too easy. Like a 3-year-old could grab a gun and accidentally kill someone. Like it don't take much.
Right.
Like that shit don't make
and that's what the white used to enslave us. They had the power of guns and they thought it was the power of God. So now we running around with guns and shit, feeling empowered like them.
Yeah, but
we had never seen nothing like that. Where we was at, we had spears and arrows and shit. We had never seen a gun before until the white people came with that.
See, but my thing is with the guns of the black on black violence situation conversation is like, yes, people do, it's a proximity thing for sure. But when you start looking at overall numbers, right, and you look at the percentile, so I think the latest census was like, was it 13%, 14% of population is black? And we know it ain't all black people out here killing each other. It ain't the little 6-year-old. It ain't your 6-year-old grandma. So really, it's a very, very small sliver of that 13% that's actually out here just getting bodies. Like it's the gang banging younger heads. Like, it's this very small percent. I mean, you can say not even half of the 13, probably like not even a quarter of the 13, probably. But how are you responsible?
Still, number because of our population isn't that high. You feel me? So it's still a huge number.
It's still a huge number, but I'm saying like, okay, out of the 13% of the population, right? That whole 13% is not the people killing people, right? Because that counts for supposedly all the black folks from young to old, right? You can do the census, so it's a small sliver. It's like what, a 1%, 2% maybe. Where I'm talking about like the Chicago's, the Detroits, and the Baton Rouge, or it's a small, like the PJs. It's a small knuckleheads. There's certain people that have probably 10 bodies that account for 10 murders. It's only one person, right? So my thing is, if it is such a small sliver, it's not even a 13. It's less than 13. It's probably like less than 5%. Is responsible for 50% of homicides in the country. Is disproportionate. We want to talk about disproportion percentages. No one brings that shit up. They just want to ignore it. Yes, white people kill white people. Mexicans and Mexicans, Asians kill Asians. But it's not a small percentage of them making up for the nation's homicide rate. Now, when it comes to sex crimes, white people seem to take the lead in that shit, right? And it comes to other shit, cool. But when it comes to murdering people and killing, it's a very small percentage. And it seems like no one wants to hold those young heads accountable, because it's not an attack on you or Kyle or your grandma or grandpa when people mention blacks killing blacks, because we know it's these niggas out here doing it. It's a little 13, 14-year-old with a chop that don't give a fuck. Like, it ain't you guys, so it can't even be offensive to you. Like people are talking about you're like, nah. And that's why I said it's so connected to these are my people, where it's like, well, that ain't me. That ain't me. So that's why when people say Mexican, I'm like, well, that ain't me. You ain't talking about me. So I don't feel connected enough to be like, well, let me defend my people. It's because they come to this country with nothing. Like, I
think the natural thing is to defend your culture and your people, though. When somebody talking bad about them, like, hold on, it ain't all of us. It's a select few. We want to defend. You want to defend and deflect, right?
Yeah.
Now you don't. You said fuck that. I don't give a fuck about. Hey, it ain't me and fuck them.
Yeah.
But my natural thing is to come to the aid of a black person. I don't know why. I'd be like, hey, hold on, you black just like me. You feel me?
Yeah, I know it, but that's what creates these blanket arguments where it's like,
Kyle,
just because someone's your skin color doesn't make them worthy enough to be defended by you. That's how I feel, at least. You know what I'm saying? But this is why I differ from other people, because I'm like, just because someone looks like me, once again, I grew up in a family where none of my brothers look like me. Just the other day, one of my coworkers barely found out that my white brother was my brother. He's like, "Wait, Brandon's your brother, bro?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "No way, my brother got colored eyes, white boy." No way, bro. I had to show him kid pictures of us when we were babies, bro, to prove that as my brother. I'm like, totally, it was same mom. He's like, "Yeah, that's crazy." So it's like I can't go around here blindly looking at people like, "Hey, you kind of look like me." So if anyone fucks with you, I'm gonna defend you. Like if I'm at the park and another Mexican just chilling there and gets packed out by a group of niggas, I'm not gonna be like, "What? No, stop." No, I don't know. Maybe you deserved it, bro. I
And
don't
I'm
fucking know
different
you.
than that because if I see a black person getting fucked up by a group of white people, I'm jumping in. I don't even know what this nigga did, but
That's what I'm saying. That's
what's
crazy.
up? Like, what's going on?
That's crazy.
What's
What if
up?
he molested someone's sister or some shit? You don't
I
even know.
listen,
Like
and I'll get the deets, but
after you
a
get
black
packed out with
woman,
him.
I'm coming to her aid
No,
against
women
anybody.
in general, though. Women in general.
No, a black woman. I'm coming to her aid regardless.
You fucked up, Coop.
I don't give a fuck.
That's
A black
fucked up,
woman
Coop. What about
a black
kids?
woman gonna always get protected by me out in
So
public
I just wanted
if
to.
you disrespecting her.
Hey, what's up,
What
guys?
about kids?
I just wanted to say
Kids
one
too.
like really quick thing.
Only white kids or all kids?
No, all kids.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What up, Smoke? Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke, before you say anything. Hold on.
Crimes,
Hold
not
on,
just murder.
Smoke, before you say
You know what I'm
anything, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, before you say anything. Hold on.
Yeah, let me tell him about 2 to the chest, baby. Feet off the ground,
man.
levitate.
Yeah,
I'll be out to set up a date. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, so it's a violent crime stat, not just a murder stat, but really that stat is used to talk about how black people are predisposed to crime. Like that's really what like people like why they like highlight that particular thing, that whole 1350 thing is like to talk.
Smoke, Jesus.
Oh, I thought that was my service.
Damn, Smoke.
Damn. And it is a homicide stat because I just Googled it. It's homicide directly victims. It's not violent crimes. Violent crimes is a whole nother stat.
Well, his shit just fucked up. Hold on, man. A quick word from our sponsors, man.
Can you hear me?
He's back.
You're creeping back in. Oh, never
damn.
mind.
Damn.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let me
there you go.
Let me like intercept the call. I'm on another call. That's why.
All right. Another word from our sponsors.
Yeah.
You're a fool, Kyle.
Now, we ain't got no more sponsors, and you gotta hurry the fuck up, Smoke, because I ain't got no more sponsors.
Hey, man. I'm just saying, I think like trying to turn a blind eye to one of the main like causes of people dying, and if you care about your own race so much, you would want them to live more, reproduce more, to make more of you. So if people are dying at a high rate, you might want to address that problem. And to act like it's not a problem or it's someone else's problem is not good, bro. It's not good.
So are you
All right, can you hear me now?
Are you
can you hear me now?
pro Roe v. Wade or against it?
Okay. I
mean, I'm pro-choice, but if I had my own choice, I'd choose life. But I'm pro-choice. Do whatever you want. Kill your kids if you want. Just admit you're killing them. That's it.
Right. So just a couple of things, right? So the 1350 thing that I was saying, that's not a homicide number. That's a violent crime number. And the reason why
I'm on Google right now. Google right now. Homicide victims where the race was known.
I understand. It's about the violent crimes in America. Like who is committing the violent crimes?
No, it's
that
about homicide.
number.
It's about
I understand.
homicide.
I understand. I'm just talking about the 1350 meme that you're referencing.
No, I'm talking about the homicide is over 50. It's not violent crimes. It's homicide in particular.
All right. So, putting that to a side for 1 second.
54.7.
Right. That is a higher number, right? So anyway, the reason why that they reference this number, the reason why they highlight this number at all is because they're as an argument to say that black people are predisposed to crime, right? That we have a super warrior gene and that we're just inherently violent. Instead of talking about how the society devalues black life. for everyone. Anyone can kill a black person, including another black person. And
That's a
for the
fact.
most part, the people at the lowest powers, the lowest rungs of power, right? They are going to use their power to exercise, or whatever power they have, that they will exercise it at an exponentially higher rate, right? So if for a person who has no power, if they get the power to kill they get to kill this person with impunity, then that's what they'll do. They'll exercise what little power that they're granted on any level. So what they have is the power to kill black people. That's what everybody in this country has, the power to kill black people with impunity, including other black people. But instead of talking about that thing, they talk about genetics and like IQ and stuff like that.
I don't know, bro. I got a lot of non-black people that died and they didn't give a fuck about their case, just like they didn't care about my black homies, just the same. Bro.
Right. That's why they don't have a metric called 1350 for that. They don't say like 13% with 50% of homicide. That's what I'm saying.
No, because
the reason why they have that as a metric, the reason why they have 1350 as a metric is this thing.
Okay, but don't pick and choose when to use metrics is what I'm saying. Because when it comes to police shootings,
I'm not talking about what.
I'm not saying when to pick and choose metrics. When it comes to police shootings, you use the same metrics. So when it works in your favor, you're down to use the metrics. But when it doesn't, don't pay attention.
Okay, no, that's what I'm saying to you. What I'm telling you is that they
breaking up.
But when it comes to black people, it becomes 1350.
Do they call the
I didn't hear anything you said.
Slaughtering thousands of Mexicans a year? Mexican
right. So what I'm saying,
yeah, that's Mexico. That's ain't U.S. though. That's Mexico.
What I'm saying is,
but do they call it Mexican on Mexican crime?
Do they call it what?
Do they call it Mexican on Mexican crime?
I don't know. I don't live in Mexico. I don't know how it's reported.
Hey, can you hear me or not?
You're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up bad.
Smoke, what's going on with your internet today, man?
Hey, got calls from a payphone.
No, man, I'm like, it is what it is. I'm on my phone, not on my laptop, and like it is what it is.
You must have T-Mobile like me.
Yeah, man, I got I had and then T-Mobile brought. So now this is what I got. Plus, I also live in the hills. You know how it is up here.
Oh yeah.
There's no goddamn reception. There's no goddamn reception.
How about got money, man? Hey, Max, that's who you listen to as it pertains to money, because he live in the hills, so he got money.
I bet, but I heard Smoke. I heard Smoke say that he inherited some of it, so he can't really tell you how to get it, but he can tell you what to do with it when you get it. I don't gotta get that.
I can't tell you how to get it from the mud. Nah, I can't do that. I mean, nah. I'm more like asset class kind of thing. Yeah, I can tell you what to do with your assets. Once you get the assets, I can tell you what to do with it. But like acquiring the assets, yeah.
But how much assets do I need? If I got like 200 a month that I feel comfortable losing or trying to wiggle, what should I be looking for?
Well, that's a deeper conversation. That's kind of a deeper conversation. That's kind of a deeper conversation. Well, not deeper, but just
that's a deep conversation I want to find out about. Fuck this race shit, bro. Shit don't do nothing for my fucking life,
that's not even a deeper conversation. That like it's a deeper conversation than like the asset class versus like income kind of thing. Like how do you supplement?
I just want to know if I got some money I'm trying to flip, what should I be doing other than fucking selling crack on the block, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That conversation will take like weeks. It's not
so
like
what? We spend months on this race shit and then it change shit.
I understand that. All I'm saying to you is it's like
let's start now, bro. We got weeks.
Cool.
We got weeks.
So I'll finish my one thought and then I'll transition to this other thought. Right. So what I was saying is when it comes to the other stats, right? They popularize the way black people, whatever the hell we do, right? So when it comes to black people's behavior, you'll hear stats like 1350. You don't hear about stats for any other group of people. When it comes to crime, it's black on black crime. If there's not black on black crime, it's just crime. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what this entire narrative is about. Like you may take your own particular, like your own perspective on it that's not about the actual agenda for creating that kind of statistic in the first place, or not creating it, but popularizing that kind of statistic. Right? The reason why they popularize something like 1350 and put it on T-shirts and hats is because they're saying that black people are genetically predisposed to crime. They're saying it's something in their fucking blood, right? That's the actual argument being made.
No. I actually just stated very clearly before that out of that 13% is not even majority. It's a very small sliver of that 13%.
I understand that that's what your perspective is. I understand that you're deconstructing a thing that's already being popularized.
But
I'm
anyone that
telling you,
understands
the
that
reason
knows
why
that.
the thing is being but the reason why it's being popularized is not that thing. What you're doing is just what I'm telling you is that you're taking a racist concept and trying to make it less racist. But it's still
Do you think that's what it
at
is?
its core less racist. Of course
Or
it
do you
is.
think it's an uncomfortable concept, so you guys try to run away from it?
No. You just talked about how it doesn't make sense on its face because it's not 13% of the population.
Yeah,
It's like 5% of the population. Like
yeah, maybe even less.
you already debunked that it's bullshit on its face.
But I'm saying
But
when
it's
you
still
do
a
that,
racist concept. But really, what you're just talking about. So what the issue is about the real issue is why in the hell do we single out black people when it comes to fucking murder when everybody's murdering shit?
because they murder at a disproportionate rate.
Right. Correct. And why? And not only that, or if you look at people who are victims of murder, you'll find that that's also a disproportionate rate.
Yeah, facts.
From other people, right? So everybody gets to murder black people. That's actually what the numbers are telling you. Black people get to kill black people. White people get to kill black people. Arabs get to kill black people. Everybody gets to kill black people. But when you kill a non-black person, that's when the issue becomes. That's when it becomes an issue.
Because I mean, whites aren't too far behind. They're like 40-something%.
Right. I got it. But there's no
and
like
you ain't heard of
60,
one white
40
murder. You ain't never heard of
also
them.
don't. But
Unless
you
it's
also
fucking
don't.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Correct, because they just call it murder. They don't call it white on white murder. They don't call it white on Asian murder. They don't call it Asian on Asian murder.
I mean, if you really want to push the argument that way, it's because nobody cares about white people being murdered. That's why that shit ain't on the fucking
that's not
news.
what it is. That's not what it is. It's the way that you vilify and normalize. Murder is normal. Everybody understands that murder happens all the time. But what you vilify is black people murdering other black people. Then you call it black on black crime.
No.
Or you talk about the rate that black people murder people.
No. It's when the argument is
to another thing.
It's when the argument is white people are trying to hold us down. The government's holding us back. I can't do this. I can't do that. It's like, yeah, but you might die.
Now you're talking about this other fucking. Now you're talking about another talking point from the right wing, and that's the victim mentality.
No, I'm saying that's the reason
about victim mentality. But I'm not toggling to another right wing talking point, victim mentality. I'm talking about the first right wing talking point, 1350. The reason why 1350 exists is a racist fucking concept. They're trying to say that black people are genetically predisposed to crime, that they have some super warrior gene and are just inherently fucking violent.
Okay, that's what they say. But they aren't on this panel, and they aren't the ones that started this conversation.
But that's not what you're saying. What you're saying is that number is incorrect. Only a very small amount of people are committing those kinds of crimes. Correct. But what you're not doing is actually assessing why the happens.
You're breaking up again.
Right. So, while you're saying that it is not 13%, it's actually a way smaller number that's doing way more killing, right? What you're not saying is why that happens, right? So they already have a narrative as to why that happens. Their narrative is because black people are genetically predisposed to fucking crime and violence. And then if you start there, then you can talk about societal prescriptions for that thing. What you're saying is it's not 13%, it's only like 5%, but you don't say why that 5% is doing what it's doing.
I think it's because we're in a violent culture. The people doing the murder are probably mostly in the hood, gangbanging, or on some shit like that.
Right. But really what you look at from that is like an economic thing. It's resources. It's poor people. For all of this shit that you're talking about.
Yeah,
if you want to talk about, if you want to take it outside of like this sort of race or ethnic fucking
category.
Poor
Asians, for everyone.
What you'll find is more poor people are killed. Like if you just take it as a segment, rich and poor, you'll find that poor people are doing like 75% of the crime. But instead they just single out black people because they don't want to deal with the poverty because they don't want to deal with the fact that it's poor people who are doing it.
Facts, I agree.
Right. So and that's why to me the framing of the whole 1350 is disingenuous on its face. And it's just trying to fit, and it's just really trying to use it. It's a way to divide the poor people so we're at each other's fucking throats. Because really, it's just the fact that we don't have fucking money. Like it's not even we, because whatever.
We know it ain't you, dog.
Well, it's relative, right? It's relative because I don't make $200 million a year. So, like, really, like when it comes right down to it, a couple of downturns, a couple of wrong moves, like I might have to get a fucking job when I'm old as shit.
I have returned to the race section.
You know, well, now we're talking about the class section because that's what this is really about. It's really a class argument,
but
and they're trying to divide the people by
hey,
making
I'm
a
glad you
class
said
issue a race issue.
that, Smoke, because that same logic goes for the whole when you go to court shit. People swear it's because of your race. No, it's because you have a public defender and you don't have a fucking lawyer. That's why. Now,
correct.
It's because you're broke.
Wait a minute.
Correct.
Most people that have public defenders that don't have money to buy a lawyer are going to go to jail regardless of what your skin color is. Now, if you want to look further than that, be like, but at the end of the day, that's all. That's what
It's
it
not
is,
even further
bro.
than that. That's actually what
Even
the issue
people
is.
with color
What they're
with
trying to do is
lawyers get
divide.
railroaded.
They try to divide
Not
the
as
population.
often.
They try to divide the population that's actually being victimized, and the population actually being victimized are poor people. And then, and you look at it, poor people across all these ethnic lines, whether you're white, Mexican, black, Asian, whatever the fuck it is, it's the poor people who are doing it because they're fucking poor for the most part.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. That's why I've always said it's a class thing. It's not even a race thing. It's a culture thing, class thing before race. Just at least two other things I could point to before race, and that would be culture and economic class. And then maybe we could get to race third.
Well, the culture thing is also like another code word for race.
Well, yeah,
because when they say culture, they don't talk about. Yeah, but they're not talking about like Cowboys fans, right?
No, I talk about like this hip hop rap culture, gangster culture.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now it becomes
whatever.
Exactly. They're not right. They're not talking about like country music, right?
Yeah, definitely not. Because like that's the thing. If you're a broke black man, but you live in the country, you listen to mostly country music and the country environment, and you got a farm and shit, you're probably still not gonna be out here murdering people. You know what I mean? Like you might, but when you're in a gang, you're in the inner city, and this is what you grow up on. You're a bitch if you don't step up. You got to pull your blammer out. Who gives a fuck? Shooting broad daylight. Anyone can get it. I got a chop with 100 rounds and all this other shit. That's the shit. I just got offered a chop the other day. Some motherfucker hit me with pictures on my shit like, hey, I got an SK. I got da-da-da. With the drums, if you know anyone looking, woo-woo. And I'm like, I don't, but like, I'll keep it there, I guess, if someone's looking.
Well, I mean, so you get these different, like, these cultural, I guess, polar points, right? You have urban people versus rural people, right? So like more urban people will listen to like hip hop, right, or rap, and that may be a multi-ethnic. Like you might get white people listen to rap, you might get black people listen to rap, you get whatever. But then they just say rapper is fucking is violent. So really, it becomes a culture war between rural people and city people.
Yeah.
And like what kind of music you fucking listen to. But it's all of this shit is just to sow division between poor people and rich fucking people. So that poor people don't try to fix the wealth gap. That's the issue. Like it is yes, I am in the hills. I don't, I can see where I can see neighborhoods where the shit's going down, but I don't actually see the fucking crime happens. And nothing like that. It's like the air's clean. It's like nice and all that shit. Like I don't get traffic. I don't get people. Anyway, yada yada yada. But like I said, let they just change the value of certain things, right? Like I'm not super leveraged in my real estate, but I am like really leveraged in the fucking market, right? So yeah, like let it go. Like I feel like I could go like a couple of years in a really fucked up space, like in a depression. But yeah, let that shit go on for like longer than a couple of years. I would be fucked. But other people living week to week. Some people living day to day. Some people living hour to hour. Like I'm not in that space.
Man, where are the bitches?
I guess not at your house.
No, mine's at work right now, so.
Oh, y'all funny as hell, man.
I told her hurry up and get off work so you come clean my house.
Butt naked? While you smoking blunt? Are you gonna like if she came and cleaned your house butt naked while you smoking blunt? Are you gonna let her hit the roach?
She in the box. I didn't run a train on her, but if I nut in her mouth, no.
No, I'm just. Can you give her the roach? You don't have to smoke after her. Just give her the rest of it.
No, that's my shit.
When you're done with it, I'm just talking about the roach, the ass.
I'd rather give you my bitch and let you breathe on.
Nah, that's it.
See, hey,
that's why slavery won't ever die.
Hey, it's just
That's
another
it right
example
there.
of how culture shaped me. You know what I'm saying? Because it is because of sugar free. I ain't giving no bitch my last roach. I'll tell you right now. That's who taught
Oh
me that.
damn, sugar free. What happened to that guy?
He got
Charlie
married.
Rose,
That's what
baby.
happened to him.
Did you see
He got married.
He said he's gonna marry about a bitch. Did he say that?
He got a song on my list. I'll be listening to him.
You just
I
listen
just
to
can't
the
believe he
nigga
got
that
married, bro.
You just listen to the nigga that married the Michelin Man.
That was probably his bottom bitch.
And she was the bottom, nigga. Fuck out here.
Yeah. Nah, man. I think but that's what I'm saying. Like, I think like because culturally, I feel like culturally is what kind of did me the most harm as a youngster. Because where I grew up and shit, like I said, it was mixed. It was blacks, Mexicans, whites, Asians. We were all out there together. But it's still the mentality that you were quote unquote supposed to have as a man that kind of led me to most of my troubles, bro. Like, and now that I'm older and I have a daughter, a girl of all sorts, I'll just made me rethink everything I've ever known, and I realized I was failed as a young kid. And that's why now at 36, I'm asking for financial advice when I should have been getting this shit as a kid before I was even 18, before I even started really getting money. So I don't know, man. Instead, I was taught catch fades, go here, do that, don't let nobody blah blah blah, and then here we are.
Yeah, no. So
you still telling hoes they can't have your roach because it's sugar free. And he married a big. See, this is what I'm saying about these old niggas,
It's
right?
the principle. It's the principle.
No, fuck that. Let me tell you about these old niggas, right?
You eat ass. I can't even listen to you.
Oh shit.
Let me tell you about these old niggas, right? They tell you to do all this shit that they not doing. Like, bro, I'm still mad that they told us not to eat pussy. Like, nigga, why did y'all tell us not to eat no coochie? What's wrong with y'all niggas, man?
Well, here's the thing. Here's really the thing. You guys, at a certain point, you have to understand that someone else's manhood doesn't define yours. You're gonna have to just take your own manhood by its fucking throat and do what you do, and be like, I don't give a fuck. Like that's it.
And
this is what I do. You can put it on manhood and not. You can put it on an adult. You can put it on a man. You can put it on. You only got one life to live. And why the fuck did you do it based on what somebody else thinks is right?
You say you good? What?
I'll eat ass for sure.
A Kyle ass eater. I ain't passing him the fucking blunt either.
Oh yeah, no, Kyle, you can't hit my blunt, bro.
I don't smoke anyway, nigga. I'm too busy eating ass, nigga.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not saying smoke after him. I want to be very clear. I'm saying once you're
Kyle,
done with
you eat ass or you plant-based ass?
You can give it when you're done. Be like, okay, here it is.
Hey, listen, I got 4 kids by the same woman, nigga.
You look easy. I've been eating ass for a while.
Yeah, I mean, if you married and shit, that's the one you with forever. It's different. But I ain't eating no pussy on the first day or a one night stand, bitch. Like that eating pussy shit say for like my main bitch or my girl. Like not just a bitch I'm fucking with some bot from the weekend. Like, nah, you ain't getting no pussy and you go home mad about it. I'm good.
I hopped on here knowing
I will say that that's probably a good general rule, right? Because I mean, how do you probably, I don't know.
Yeah, we need to go on a Planned Parenthood date first before we figure anything else out.
He said a Planned Parenthood date. Damn, you gonna make a whole thing of it. Do you on the Planned Parenthood date? Do you show up on time?
Hey, I'm not gonna
flowers?
lie. I'll be pulling that shit on bitches. I'll suggest it, just see what the reaction is. If a bitch like, what, why? Look, I'll be like, oh yeah, nah. If a girl's like, okay,
hold up.
okay.
Hold up. Why don't you just say when's the last time you get a test? When's the last time you've been tested?
Nah, because when you do that, it gives them too much time to lie. You give them too much time to lie. If you come out with some shocking shit, like
you can ask for the test, right? Like you can be about like been tested and when was.
Yeah, but that would come out if I asked her. Like if we was just like hopping in the whip, and I'm like, hey baby, let's go on Planned Parenthood date right now. She's like, what the fuck? What are you like that type of, and then if I explain to her, oh no, woo, and she tells me, oh, I just got tested 2 weeks ago. Here's my shit. Then that obviously, but if a girl act really scared to do it, then I'm cool. I've never actually taken a girl, but it's just to see what the reaction is. You feel me? Like, would you know what I mean? Well, I mean, I've taken a couple girls. I took
the regional director of Planned Parenthood to an orgy. It's kind of funny that you just say that, and her response was, "It smells like infection."
Somebody pH is off.
Yeah, man. Anyway, that's a different story for another day.
Hey.
No,
But yeah, I
that's
do.
for the right thing.
Yeah, you know, then name names and give the circumstance because some of the people, like everybody on this panel knows, right? It was fucking there, but anyway, yeah, that's behind the scenes thing.
Man, fuck these bots. We got no love for hoes.
Yeah, you do, nigga.
No, I love what they do, but I ain't got love for them.
Yeah, you do, nigga. You would say you like Sugar Free. Sugar Free married one of his hoes.
I'm cool.
But they
Sugar
all
Free.
say that. They all say they're gonna marry the bottom one. That's like, you know, that's like pimp code, like new pimp code.
Yeah, that's like the pimp. That's like pimp retirement plan.
I mean, that's the one you picked
They
up?
understand that women are not made of salt. They're not made of soap, right? They're not gonna dissolve with use.
Yeah, they do.
Just like your dick doesn't, right? I mean, you're interested in them, but they themselves don't. They're not gonna they're not gonna disintegrate into nothing. You just don't care about them. But that's a you thing. That's not a them thing.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. I mean, you still got hoes out here getting wives, so shit.
I told you all the story about to go to high school, right?
Yep, you told me. I've known a couple of them my goddamn self.
Bro, niggas, they didn't run a train on a nigga. What do you call it when it's, man?
You never saw American Pimp? You never saw that one? That's it. Oh, man. I saw that shit.
I'm talking about a particular woman, this girl that was in high school with, nigga. She has, nigga, it was like 8 niggas.
You told the story. Yeah, you told it. And then one married her. You guys look at it.
At the same fucking school, though.
Yeah.
Kylie, what you want?
You guys, I mean, we are all like, you know, inherited the puritanical fucking sexual attitudes, right?
Yo,
like
Smoke,
sex is bad and
Smoke,
women need to be like virgins.
Smoke. Let's get back to this money, dog. So if I got $200 a month, $200 a month, should I look more toward putting that toward life insurance right now, and then work on like stocks and shit second, just to have the life insurance started early already and get those payments going, or like what should be the priority?
All right, so wow, there's a couple of different priorities, right? First off, you should probably figure out different income streams, right? If what you're trying to invest is $200, like you should probably save it and then like do research and then make an investment like once a year. Like save your, like, you know, and something that you like in an industry that you know really well.
Damn, all the industries I know really well are illegal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So figure that shit out. Because that's the, you know, like do that. Like that's the very first thing. Like take a year. Like if you don't have anything off the top, because then you're gonna always be looking for advice and tips and all that shit. But that's not where you want to build your foundation on. You want to build your foundation on some shit you can do yourself when it comes to your investment, and then you can augment it with other people's expertise or their own insights or whatever the fuck.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, because the life insurance thing I was thinking is like, you know, if I die next week, at least if I made a payment towards shit, I'm gonna get cash out. Like while I'm trying to figure out my investments and shit.
So life insurance isn't bad. The insurance policies themselves aren't bad. Depending on what you do, you can even get professional insurance. So if you can't do your job or whatever for whatever reason, then you can also get like, you know, a stipend from that. But that's a different.
So that's like a disability insurance almost or some shit?
Correct. But but it can do a disability and a like even downturn depending on like the policy that you get, the policy terms. But yeah.
Okay.
Right. And right, because you know, like disability itself only like pays out like $250 or something for other shit. So right, like if you you augment that thing with like professional insurance, but you probably want to incorporate yourself so you can separate just expenses and figure out like something that you already do that you can like make money off of. Right. Because your state tax, like you know, there's the California excise tax. You could probably write off a whole bunch of things, even if you don't like do very much. Like even if you did like X-Mex hats, right, or X-Mex t-shirts, right? Just incorporated fucking business and make some damn shirts, and then you can start to write off a whole bunch of shit, some of your revenue to actually for investment, right? Because at this point, I'm going to give you some tip. I'm going to give you a sector, and then I can give you things in the sector to buy because it's a buyer's market. But I don't know your pain threshold, right? So if you're saying that you can just light $200 on fire, I can give you a couple places to like sink into like, you know, $2, $1 stocks in a market that's being artificially depressed. That 4-month play that'll probably that to turn your kind of thing, depending on when you get out.
And you break it up a little bit, but I think I caught your drift on that.
So right now, a sector that is artificially depressed by legislation that is going to change after the election is the cannabis sector. And a bunch of those plays, right, are hovering around $1, between $1 and $2. And you'll probably get a 10x return over the next 4 months.
See, for me,
right.
I'm all about like if it doubles, I'm good. Like it's just a double would be fine for me. Just to double my shit in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if you just have $200 to light on fire and just check it out, like that is the sector that's totally.
Here's the thing, Smoke. Like, I get that concept and I understand. I'm following you, but like, I literally don't know shit about it. I don't even know like what app do I get, what do I put.
Okay, right, all right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like gang goofy, like straight virgin in this shit.
So what you want to do is go to TD Ameritrade. You have a bank account.
I just got one, yeah.
All right. So you're going to link your bank account to your trading account. You want to go to TD Ameritrade. They're really good for like, first time things, first time people. Right. You go to TD Ameritrade, you link your bank account, you transfer funds from your bank account to your trading account or to your investment account.
Okay. And is that the same or different than like Robinhood and the other ones?
So I have 5 different platforms that I use.
I
use IBKR to trade. I use TD Ameritrade. I've had Charles Schwab since I was like 18 years old. Robinhood is okay for a few things, but they're like
So all the apps have different options. Like you can't find the same stock on all of them. It's like certain ones only carry certain people.
It depends. Like if my IBKR is for it's for pros and amateur pro. Like it's probably the one that like it doesn't do penny stocks and stuff like that. Like it doesn't do the pink sheets, but TD Ameritrade does, right? So you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like anyway,
I know.
Hold on.
I know.
Let's see. Yeah, just like download.
I'm downloading I'm downloading the Ameritrade right now from the
download that shit and then transfer funds. That shit's gonna take 3 to 5 business days. Once your funds are in your account, then let's have another discussion.
Okay, so I just got this. I'm gonna have to open a new account. Okay, and then I'll transfer funds to my account, and then in a couple of days I'll let you know when it all clears in. Because this is the only thing I'm really interested in, bro. Like I really need to figure this shit out because I just keep thinking like if I would have started this shit at 18, by the time right now I'm 36, I would have had some good returns already.
Well, you win and you lose, and then it's always like anyway, it is what it is.
But I know like usually with the Roth IRA or like the SP5s and shit, like long term those pretty much always win. Yeah, I mean long term.
So the Roth IRAs, those will be great especially for your kid. If you start that now, if you are messing with an income underneath that, that's phenomenal. Like once you're done, and you'll set her up nice.
But that takes like what 20-25 years, right?
There's just sort of different levels. for the most
Because
part.
mine's 13 right now, so trying to put a play for her. So like, within 20 years, she'll be about my age, maybe 33, 36, and she'll have like a good little nugget to fuck around with or whatever.
Yeah. The more well, if you know about like if you know they exist, then you understand at least some part of their utility. But yeah, they're nice. They're for the recipient, right? They're real cool. Yeah, you can invest it, and it doesn't count. Anyway, it's just a very versatile asset, or financial asset, financial tool. You can do all kinds of shit with it. Anyway, yeah, let that shit fucking that is gonna take a while. Transfer
Yeah.
funds. Start to think like I don't. What industry do you feel like you know the best?
I don't know.
Even like legal or illegal, because illegal today is just legal tomorrow. Just like soon it just needs to get big enough.
Fuck, bro. I honestly, and it sounds
can't
sad to
make
say, but I don't really feel like I had. That's my problem. Is like I feel like I really don't have a designated expertise because like even if it was
No, it
like
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm
but
just whatever you
but
know
like
best.
because for me, okay, even like what I was involved in most of my childhood, right, which is flipping shit. Like yeah, I have an expertise in that, but it's more so in the flip. I'm a numbers guy. How much I get it for? How much I get it off for? And when do I get it back? That's all I
Right.
care about. I mean, when I was younger, I sold crack everything, but I also sold jerseys, hats, bus passes, anything that I could flip. So really, that's where my expertise is just learning how to flip shit. Get it for this, get it away from that. So I don't really have like
So
a
retail.
category like
No. So that's retail and consumer goods.
okay.
I guess an industry kind of thing, right? So just like the
Uh-huh.
thing that you feel like you know well, like you're the pulse on the market, pulse on the thing like of the consumer, right? You're like what the consumer wants.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but like
consumer.
right
That's like
like
a
right
region. That's like
like right
a
now how
that
you
is
said
a
about the cannabis shit, after the elections and shit, I kind of feel the same way about the online gambling shit, right? Because that's a prop that's up for right now. And I feel like if it passes, that a good investment would be to invest in like those DraftKings, FanDuel, because if they add California to the market of users, I think it's definitely going to increase their
Yeah,
revenue.
they will. But, right. So they will do that, right? It's a really good investment. I traded on DraftKings during the pandemic, and it was really cool. When Michael Jordan joined the board, I made a nice little penny. I think they went up something like 20% in like a week and a half, and then came back down. Yeah, I traded the up and the down. It was nice. But it is also a pretty good like investment for long term. It's just like whether it's just your pain threshold. There's things that'll get you a better return quicker. Like DraftKings is a longer process. But if you have, you can like stagger your investment, right? Like if you have $200, like you can, and you can have a 5-year plan for DraftKings, right?
Yeah.
And then you can just buy, 20 increasing shares of like, from 1 to 100 over that period of time.
Yeah, so like I should have like a long play where I'm already like I know it's gonna take a minute, but then try to like take chances on just some quicker flips that are gonna come back in a month or two, couple weeks, stuff like
Yeah,
that while I'm waiting.
like
Right?
there is a hot thing that's about to happen, right? Like that
Yeah.
sector moves on on the news, right? And
Yeah.
the news is based on legislation, and they've been talking about it, so it's been hit hard over the last 2 years. Like it's lost like 90% of its value, but it's also a market that's being artificially depressed because of legislation. Right, so
Yeah.
whenever there's any sort of news on it, it pops a little bit. But this is an election year, and so
See,
it's
but I
gonna.
see what you're saying about as far as cannabis because there is a lot of legislation against it, but I do think within the next, I don't know, we'll say 10 years to be nice about it. Like it'll probably be federally legal soon, which is gonna just blow it all up, and
Yeah,
it's
but
gonna be ching, ching, ching everywhere.
yeah, but I'm just saying that it's right now. It's like kind of a pump and dump. So you just
Yeah.
have to pick your moments to get in and get out. because like I bought
But
stuff
then
at
even
$2. I
with the
bought stuff at
cannabis
$2 and
industry,
sold it at 80, right? And then I also bought stuff at like whatever 15 and it went down to 2. So it's just like kind of a weird thing. Like you have to
See that's my thing, bro. Is coming from the background I come from, I'm not used to taking L's. Like, because usually it's
Well,
like the worst case scenario, I
that
could get rid of it for what I got it for. Worst case scenario, I get back to zero.
the market, the market moves on emotion. The more dispassionate you are, the better you're gonna do, and just about the numbers and being able to kill your darlings, and also, like I said, disposable income. If it's $200 and it's $200, you could literally just like sit there on fire and you wouldn't.
Yeah.
And that process when
you're breaking up
biting
pretty
your
hard.
nails, looking at the numbers. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, that's why I go into it with I have
How about
$200 I'm willing to lose every month. I'm
Right,
assuming it's
right.
going to be an L off top. But I've been looking at now that I finally got a credit card and I'm kind of able to see kind of more how my spending is. I spend so much money on going out to eat. I could just go out to eat less to have the 200 to invest. So
but
that's why I'm like,
it's almost better to study a sector for a year, or even a particular stock that you want to invest in for a year, and stack your $200, then spend
Reggie,
$200
what's
a
going
month.
on? Yeah. I mean,
and then you just buy it at 20. Then you have $2,400 to invest, and you know how to invest that way better.
See, but for me, if I lose at 24, I'm gonna be way more sad than if I lose like 100 here or 150 over here, 20 over here.
Well,
if I waited that long and did all that
it's
and
still the
lost
same
it,
money well, that's the thing. You have to get used to the fact that you'd light this on fire. It's just instead of lighting 200 on fire, you can light 2,400 on fire.
Yeah, see, but that turns into the whole making payments versus buying something straight up. Like, it's still gonna cost the same, but I'd rather just do it in increments.
That's what I mean. This is going to be a deeper dive into like how
Yeah.
you operate as on your psyche, what sectors you know best, how the way you feel about those things. Like, do you use Amazon? But like, is there a company that you is a company that you like? Do you like the product? You like the service?
Fuck no. I don't know,
I
because
don't have a favorite.
I mean, there's companies that I would feel safe in investing in, even if I don't like them. Like, because I feel like there's certain brands that are going to be lifetime brands no matter what happens. They can go bankrupt, someone's going to buy them out. They're always like I don't think there'll ever be a time there's no Disney or there's no Procter and Gamble or there's no, you know what I mean? Like, it would take some crazy catastrophe for that whole entire brand to just be wiped off the map. Now, whether they do financially good or bad or whatever, I think over time they'll always do good. So I have no problem waiting. But
so like Showtime, just like subs, right? Which means Viacom, CBS is their share probably like dipped,
yeah.
right? For a minute, right? And then also they're trying to figure out, the advertiser trying to figure out like broadcast TV versus streaming. So as they transition, you'll get different like inflection points if you care about shit like that. If you
here's a question for you in that exact scenario you gave. So being that Showtime is under Viacom, when I buy a share, am I buying Viacom share or do I have the option of buying just a Showtime share?
Showtime is a wholly owned subsidiary. It is not publicly traded.
Okay. Oh,
right.
Okay.
And they changed their name also to like it's now Paramount
Well, okay. So bad example, but in the event that there is a publicly traded, like under the umbrella of a bigger one, do I have the option of getting either or both?
They would be both publicly traded and then wouldn't be under the umbrella, right? They would be different ones, yeah.
Separate, okay.
Yeah, like even like so you get like different. Well, that's not technically true. So you can get different class shares from a company, right? So like Berkshire Hathaway, like a class A share is probably something around, I want to say like 300,000 or 400,000 for like one share, but you can buy like a class B share for like $100 and something bucks, or $200 and something bucks, something like that. So like there's something like that, but those are like different. Those are different types of issuance. Is not like two separate company, like one company within another company, both being publicly traded. Those are, once you're a publicly traded company, you're your own entity that you buy and trade your own.
Oh, okay. So like in the event of like Disney and Marvel, Disney bought Marvel, but Marvel's not gonna be public traded, but Disney will. Disney is the bigger umbrella.
Correct.
Okay.
I
Nah,
mean,
yeah.
unless they both are, unless they have unless Marvel has some division that that is publicly traded, whatever the hell. But there'll
Yeah.
be some division that will got absorbed by Disney, and then there'll be like another part of Marvel or something that's publicly traded.
Okay. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, because I mean, I'm very interested in this, but it's like at the same time, I don't like losing money, which is why my whole life I've heard about it. I've heard about this since I was young, but that's another reason I don't gamble either. I don't gamble. I mean, I gambled when I was in Vegas because I was in Vegas, like fuck it, and it worked out for me. But I've always been in the mentality of like, well, I put $100 toward gambling, I get $100, grab a half of this, flip it, I guarantee I'm getting this much back. Like it just, I'll take the guarantee versus the maybe. And it's like, and if everything goes bad, I can sell it for exactly what I got and take no L, and take no profit, but take no L.
But
So
all
it's
right,
like,
so yeah, so all of this is like, so even if you gamble, right? Let's say if you gamble, the best idea in gambling is to bet on a sport that you know the best,
yeah,
right? And then within that framework, then on the information on a particular team or game that you have the most information on, right? So it's one thing to bet because people are saying that Bud beats Errol, Errol beats Bud, and you just feel some kind of way about the people's arguments.
Oh, 30-second timeout, fam. 30-second timeout.
Damn, he didn't mean it, man. He didn't mean it.
Hey, hold on.
Please what? What? Please what?
We're punitive around this piece. I get it. First Amendment is suspended. But that's very hard for an American to. I guess is this? I'm yelling fire in a crowded theater. I feel you. Let me see. Right. So if you were to say Tank versus Ryan, right, and you were to see like, oh well, I'm not even saying no. That one's even bad. And it's bad. Like let's try Usyk versus Wilder, right? If you were to hear everybody saying like Usyk is a master boxer and boxers beat punchers and yada yada yada, so even though Wilder is this guy that knocks people out, he knocks out bums. Meanwhile, Usyk is doing these cans, and you heard people say that kind of thing, but you don't even know Wilder or Usyk. There's people who will bet on Usyk based on what they just heard.
Yeah.
Right. So that is, but if either Wilder or Usyk, then you have a better understanding of how to make that bet. But let's say you're actually in the camps of both Wilder and Usyk, and you know that like one of those dudes like broke their hand in the camp, or like been drinking or had like some kind of personal issue. Well, now you're in a way better position.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the thing about like investing it's the same principle.
So
like you
I've
want to know
also
the
heard.
industry you're in. You want to know the industry you're in. You want to know the company that you're talking about being invested in and the way it's leveraged in the rest of the market. And then you want to understand like the financials, like what's the health of the company and, and the market forces. If you want to like just make it like a quick turnaround killing, but it sounds like you want to invest, which means you want to look at something that is going to have a reasonable rate of growth over between a 1 and 5 year period.
Yeah, because I've heard different things now at this age about like don't have no money in your bank account, have it all being invested somewhere, and then when you need, pull from there and put it back in account, grab whatever credit and investments. Then I've also heard just follow the Pelosi's. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they invest in, you invest in that shit too. But it's just like I'm still getting goofy to this, so it's like. I obviously, you got money. Like I said, the homie Fred got money. There's other people on here that I've heard, make good amount of money. So I'm just like, all right, I'm not there, but I want to figure out how I can make money, make it sell so that I can not have to work as much and have a little more freedom to do what I want to do time wise and financially,
If I maintain reasonable health, I should be fine for the rest of my life. But and that's assuming that, like, you know, it doesn't all come tumbling down, which is like our economy and our markets are all a house of cards. So like tomorrow is literally not promised ever. Right? Like I'm just talking about the markets. Forget your own health, but just this could all like it is always teetering on the brink of disaster. You don't know when the next crash is coming. You don't know where the next recession and or depression, because the way that they anyway, the way that the Fed now props up the market because of the amount of volatility has been happening for so damn long. Right?
But
Like we were
okay,
just getting out of the housing shit. Yeah, go ahead.
is this true or not? Because I wouldn't know. But with throughout the recessions and the markets crashing, obviously everything goes to shit. But if you wait it out, I mean, in the end, in the long run, 15, 20, 30 years, you're still going to be up, right? I mean, most of the time, you're still up as long as you wait around for a long time, right?
It just depends on how diversified your portfolio is, like how well you leverage and how well you position. Like if you're overly leveraged in the market over the last 2 years, you probably got, cornhole with no Vaseline. Depending on what sector you're in, right? It's just been a fucked market for a long time. But there's also been like some cool runs so you could get some returns. And also depending on your position, like we've had these crazy runners, like Kodak went on a crazy run a year and a half ago. Like it just depends. And you saw what happened with the Robinhood investors. Like GameStop went for a run, Sundial. Like they had, if you were in that thing and if you got in and out at the right point, you're good. But for the most part, you've been needed to get really, really lucky or really smart or something like that.
Yeah, because I had a homie that was younger than me. He said he proved to, but he invested all of his unemployment into that Dogecoin shit, and he came up like $250,000. And then he was doing good. They got out before it crashed. He's like, I probably could have got $500,000, but I had never seen that much money at once. I just got out. He's like, I probably could have stayed a little bit longer, got more, but one in the hand is worth more than two in the bush.
Well, the more that you can stick to that philosophy, you'll keep winning. Because if you think that, damn, I could have made that other ones, then you'll probably stay in another position too long.
Yeah. See, that's what I say. When it's shit double for me, I'm good. There ain't no greed in I just double my shit. You know, like I'm good off that. It's just like I don't need those minor increases where I'm investing 10 and in 5 months I have 20. Like
as long as you know your entry and your exit, you're good, right? But sometimes the market validates your thing. Like if you can read the market and you go, okay, here's the point, and this event is going to yield, and then the market pays off. You don't know how high the run's going to be, so you might get, or maybe you get half a read right, and you get like where the exit should be wrong, right? So you might, instead of getting to double up, you might get 1.5, and like trying to get double, like you might get to 1.8, and you're like, okay, I'm almost at double up, but then instead of going to double up, that shit goes all the way back to like 0.5.
Yeah.
And shit like that, right? It's like
and my homie was telling me like a lot of these apps have where like you can, I guess if you pay for like the premium shit, you could preset your outs and ins, your sells and buys. You're like, okay, when it gets to this amount.
Yeah, TD Ameritrade has that. Yeah, TD Ameritrade has that option.
Okay.
Pre-do your buy and sell. If you did IBKR, you could do it too, but it doesn't sound like you're just not there yet.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Like I said, I'm
once
coming to this
you get your
bro.
feet wet, once you get your feet wet, okay.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah. Okay, hold up. Here I come.
There you go.
How about now?
Yeah,
right.
way better.
Yeah. So they are.
Never mind. Not better.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you're all over the place.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to go
to a
different part.
Shout out Reggio and anyone else, bro. Anyone else that's in the chat that got any game to drop about some financial shit, bro. I'm always down to listen and take advice, because that's really where my interest lies on a day-to-day basis, is what to do with my money and how to get more.
How about now? Am I still fucked?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, knowing, that 1 point, that 2 point, if you know 2.0, if you want to know you want to double up, sometimes it'll get to like 1.7, and then you got like decisions to make, or 1.2 or some shit. Like you may want to have like several exit points, exit for 10% here, 20% there, 50% here, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But
See,
that's when you get into that's when you get into that's later on though. That's more like a trading thing though. Like it sounds like you're just trying to invest. Like you want to get in at the as low as you can and then get out as high as you can at some point in the future.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I have a homie, right? So my homie's been working for Tesla for 8 years, right? But he said he didn't get into their little stock program and shit until like his 4th year. So for his first 4, he didn't have none of the shit. His last 4 years, I think he said he gets 15% of his check taken out, and they do like some investing thing for him where they give him like the lowest, whatever, right? And then but he said he already got like 300K in 4 years just from the Tesla shit. He's like, all I do is go to work. Now, when he pulls it out, he's gonna get taxed on it. But he said he started kind of learning based off that because he's like, well, I got these stocks this company's giving me, but I don't know shit about stocks. So he was trying to kind of explain how he was splitting this shit and doing all these extra, getting Apple stocks and just different shit. But it was like I said, it was like Chinese to me at the time where I'm like, yeah, that's just kind of confusing as fuck.
It depends on what he uses, right? Like it's only once he cashes it out. Well, there's a couple of shit. Well, he probably is it's probably a personal income that the assets under. So yeah. So anyway, he can buy other stuff, right? So if he moves that cash into like real estate, his tax burden will be less. He can maybe even zero it out. Or if he buys like more stocks, if he shifts the value of that into something else, then his, because it's only about the gains that you make on it, not.
Yeah, I believe his plan is to go buy a house in Texas or some shit when he decides to pull it all out and shit.
Yeah, everyone's talking about Texas, man. Everyone wants to go to Texas.
Yeah, but I'm just like, that's why I'm trying to like look at everyone I know or listen to everyone I know that's involved in it, and kind of like just cross reference like I do anything else. You hear something, you pull up multiple links and see what they all got in common, see what they differ and don't agree on. So it's kind of the same thing. So it's like if I talk to you and I talk to Fred, I talk to Reggie, I talk to 10 people, and maybe you guys have different things, but there's 1 or 2 things that all 10 of you say do this, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, what you're doing right now, like saving and like thinking about saving and investing, is great, right? And you have a dollar amount. Now you just need to figure out like how to do it, like what your strategy is and how it fits to your own personal psyche, right? And that's understanding that is also really good. But even now, you probably need to like incorporate yourself, right? You probably need to have an LLC and separate your expenses.
Right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what, because I want to I don't want to fucking get dinged on no fraud shit neither. You feel me? Just writing everything off, and I'm not bringing no income in this supposed LLC.
No, it's not a fraud. It's not a fraud at all. It's just the way the system works. Like it's the American way.
So even if my LLC does not have a bunch of profit yearly, and my expenses are above my profit, that's not gonna flag nothing.
No.
Like this dude wrote off 100K of expenses this year, but his company only made 10%, 10K.
That's like 65% of American businesses.
Okay.
Like there's very few businesses that are actually.
I'm just not trying to go back to jail no more, bro. I fucking hate that place.
No. That's not. Yeah, I'm not talking about no fraudulent shit.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you about it. Like right now, you're probably like it sounds like you're paying for things that you don't need to be paying for.
Yeah.
Actually, your tax burden. It just sounds like your tax burden is higher than it needs to be.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely need it because I've been trying to figure that shit out too, like LLCs and C corps and all this other shit. But
just LLC. If you're here, and if you're going to fucking find this other shit, you need to be writing all this stuff off. You're online, like Max is a business, right? Like this is your brand, this is your likeness. You go like all this shit that you're doing, like the shit, like your house, like the rent that you pay, a portion of the rent, a portion of your electricity, all that shit should be like home office.
Oh shit! See, I didn't even know I could do rent and shit. I thought it was just like going out to eat dinners, a car, or like something like that. I didn't know just my rent
Yeah,
could be written off as a business expense.
yeah, because it's the rent you pay for your office. You get like
Oh, okay.
X amount of your living space can be designated as business, right?
Oh shit! See, I need all this shit, bro. This is the game I need right here. This is the shit. I definitely gotta figure that out. So, all right, yeah, fuck. I gotta come up with like a hard set goal to get the LLC set up and start because I barely got a credit card. Like I don't have, but I understand that business credit and individual credit is usually different. It's supposedly different. I don't know if it is or not, but
I'm not even credit. I'm just saying like lower your tax burden and like right. So a bunch of the shit that you're living out of that's like actually like a business because you are like essentially a business. You're just not looking.
So
what happens?
What happens what happens? I'm trying to ask with the LLC shit. So what happens is I'm still paying for the shit, but just at the end of the year when taxes come back, I get money back from paying for this shit. Or no? How's that work?
It is that you wind up having less income, right? So if you are you're taxed at a different income rate. If you have $50,000, right? If you're saying your income is 50 and you're paying 30%, that's going to be $1,500, right? But if it's 25,000, that because you're writing off all that other shit, like instead of your income being 50,000 is going to be 25 because you are able to write off those expenses. Your tax burden will be lower. Like the amount that you'll pay in tax will be lower, effectively lower, even though it's the same $50,000 you're operating under. You'll charge less for your income.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now. Oh, okay, it's just wiggling that shit around. Okay.
Right? You're paying too much in
Okay.
tax. That's what the issue is. You're paying too much in tax.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Because like, if my monthly expense is like $5,000 between rent and food and everything I'm doing, if I do that on my LLC and at least cut it in half, then I'm only gonna get taxed on the half.
Exactly.
So whatever I put on my LLC will not be taxed as like how I've been getting taxed my whole life.
It'll be taxed at a way lower rate, right? So your LLC tax is it starts off lower, and then you can start writing all that stuff out. You can be underwater, so your effective rate will be zero. If your expenses actually outweigh your profits.
Oh,
you can get it right. Your sales tax, you may have to like if to the extent that you have sales, like if you have an Ismex hat or something.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, fuck. All right. Yeah, I gotta figure out.
You can just be a personality. Like you don't even have to. You don't really have to even have merch, really. But you can just say I'm a personality. I appear on podcasts and.
Do you have to have actual? Does the LLC have to have? I mean, obviously, I'm hoping it does. But does it have to have income to be able to write shit off? So you need at least some type of money coming from it.
You don't have to earn income. You just have to spend income.
Oh, you have to spend it. So even though I have a regular. So if I have my regular 9 to 5 and I'm spending that money on shit, I can still write it off on my LLC.
Correct.
Okay, so I think that's what I was fucked up on. Because I think this whole time I was thinking LLC meant company, means that's your money, like that's your way you make money.
Well, you can,
but it could just be like what. So like you said, like I could say, well, I'm just a personality and I do these things. I don't really get money for it, but like it does cost me money to do it.
Exactly. You write all that shit off.
Oh, okay.
You can write your car, the cost of your car. You can buy cars. You can do your mics. You can
Bro, I need a new car so bad, dog. Like, damn. Yes. All right, for sure. I'm gonna figure this shit out then. Yeah, I gotta look into this shit because I think that's the thing that kind of backed me off a little bit because I thought that it was directly related. I thought I needed to come up with a company that was making money to get an LLC.
Now, see, this is what Mex has been talking about, right? Although y'all disagree on fundamental differences, you guys still have a common ground to be able to talk, chill, agree to disagree, and still have a great conversation. You see what I'm saying?
No, but this is the shit I'd rather be talking about, bro, because nobody around my neighborhood talks about this shit. Nobody I know in my circle of friends talks about this shit. No one in real life out here that I know, except for a couple dudes, but they literally got businesses. So they're like, you know, I got a business farmers market, or they got like, you know, like I have a friend that's very deeply involved with cannabis out here. It was actually one of the main dudes that try to get it pushed out here in Monterey County. But his shit's a lot of the same shit too. You know, he inherited a house from his uncle. He kind of he does a advisory shit where he just advises people and gets paid. So I'm like, but at the same time, it's like some people are so busy with their shit, they don't really got time to walk me through anything. You know, and I'm like sketch about like trying to YouTube it or do some shit like that. I'd rather talk to people that really been through it, that can tell me, hey, this is where I kind of fucked up. Make sure you don't do this, or so, you know, people that really got the game, bro, than someone on YouTube or a book that I could read. And I'm more of like a hands-on learner. Like I need someone to show me, like, and then once but I'm quick. Like show me once or twice, I'll have it locked in. It's good. You ain't gotta waste so much more time. Like, but I do rather prefer like a mentor in a sense, or a group of mentoring strategy than just like, all right, well, I gave you a little bit, go figure the rest out. Like, because I feel like that's how a lot of people are. It's almost like they're greedy and don't want to give up the game. Like I'm gonna infringe on their shit somehow. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to get on.
Yeah. So yeah, Rachel Donaire and I were having this conversation with a bunch of people on a panel just like last night about like how, but it was about fighters specifically, but you know, it really pertains to anybody who is a professional. Like you actually are engaged in commercial activity, but you're using your own personal income to subsidize it. And yeah, that needs to be reflected both in your personal income, probably. It can be reflected in your personal income, depending on what it is. And then also in your business income. Or your business, like deductions, I should say. Yeah. Because it is income that your business incurs is essentially an income that your business is a negative income. It's you're incurring debt. Your business is incurring debt.
Okay, yeah. Okay, shit. See, that's the main thing I was scared of. Was not scared of, but like I just always connected the two. Like you can't get an LLC until you have a business with a perm business license and a permit, blah, blah, blah. And that's why this whole time I'm like, okay, I was thinking about like opening a little something at the farmers market, doing like kebabs or some shit, you know, something easy, so I have some type of income, and then I can write shit off. But
No,
I didn't know that I could just be like, hey, I'm a personality. I just get on YouTube talk, and this is my YouTube thing, and here's my LLC. But all my money comes from my 9 to 5 bartending. But just when I spend my money on food, this and that, I'm spending it for my personality.
Yep. You know, if
Damn.
it's
Or
to the
listen,
extent that
You
it's
just unlocked a whole new door for me, bro.
look, and you also gonna go like I got to get my shit together too. I've been catting off, but you also go on these trips too though. So when we go on these trips, you can write that shit off too.
Yeah, because I'm still paying for it up front with the same money I would have been paying for it, but it's just on the back end, it's not going to count.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. See, this is the shit that be fucking me up right here, though, right? Because, like, once again, it's the same shit with credit. When I first turned fresh 18, I was thinking about getting a credit card. Every adult I know told me, "Don't get a credit card. It's gonna fuck up your life. You're too young." Da 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 da. But now looking back, I'm like, if I would have been getting my credit from 18 to 36, I would be in a great position. And the same thing with the LLC. If all the money I've been spending on going out to eat, going to a clubs, going here, going to concerts, this and that, would just be written off of LLCs for the last however many years, 18 years, then I'll be in a better position along with the credit. It was like no one ever it's just crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. This is why I feel so betrayed, bro. It's like motherfuckers weren't really looking out. Like, I don't know, man. But back then I will say, like, well, fuck, I turned 18 in what, 08, I think. So back then it was like LLC. The LLC shit wasn't really like the game or the big move. But I feel like now with the population,
really, right. So I mean, this is the issue is, are you a contract employee? Are you an hourly employee? Are you self-employed?
I'm an hourly employee, I guess, technically, and I make tips on the hours.
And that's another thing that you probably have to change, right? In order to take full advantage of this thing with patchwork in specific circumstances. you'd probably have to be employed through your LLC.
I would have to be employed through my LLC
to get the full event, to get the full benefit. Your LLC would be paying you. Like your employer paying, like hiring you, they would be contracting your company, and then your company would be
Oh,
employing you.
oh, I see what you're saying. So like me as a bartender, I work at a bar, but I also do caterings on the side. But I would say that, hey, I have a bartender
There it is.
certificate.
That's what it is. If you're a bartender caterer, right, you'd be hired through your LLC, right? Your blah blah blah. You could even have your name. You can even do like a doing business as. Doing business as is a little bit different, but yeah, just it's cleaner. And yeah, if the company is, you know, but then I mean, it really
So I'm saying,
still
okay,
that
so
income they would need
right now
to
I'm
be
in.
paying your LLC though.
Oh, so when they make my checks out and shit, it wouldn't be to me, it'd be to my LLC.
Correct.
Even
And
as
your
an hourly
LLC,
employee.
yeah, and then your LLC would be paying you. Right. So your income rate would be like at whatever hourly wage you would be some fraction of
Yeah.
that.
And is that something that my employer has to agree to, or is that something I just present like when I get hired somewhere, like, hey, make my check out to this?
Yeah. You just be like, yes, I'm self-employed. Is that going to be an issue?
Okay. Damn, because honestly, the place I work right now, I'm pretty sure if I did come up with something like that, they would be down to pay me in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Like if I just said, hey, yo, I'm trying to do this. Because my boss is, you know, he's cool as fuck. He's a younger dude. So if I presented like, hey, Max, I'm trying to do it like this. Can y'all just make my checks out to my LLC? Is it cool? I'm pretty sure he'd be like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Like, so then technically all my income that I would be getting from the bar would just be, it looked like my LLC's paying me because they're paying my LLC.
Right. And then your LLC would be paying you some kind of out, like whatever the hell that is, right? Like you would be an employee of your LLC and you would get like, you know, some hourly rate that was probably even below the poverty level. So you probably wouldn't even pay taxes, right?
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Like if you
Okay, so
if
this
you were
part,
to do like let's say you did like you were getting paid minimum wage, California minimum wage.
so right now I'm getting paid 16 an hour plus my tips. Right? So if my job was to pay my LLC, I would be getting the full payment of my check. But then for my LLC,
Through your
paying
LLC.
me, yeah. But
Would
then
pay
when
you
my LLC,
$6.75 an hour. Would be paying you $6.75 an hour.
okay, so what happens to that other money? What does that go, or what does it look like it goes? Like it's not gonna flag something?
That goes to your business, your LLC.
Oh, so that's when these business owners be like, and I only pay myself a salary of blank, blank, blank.
Exactly.
That's what I would be doing, is paying my own salary of $6.75.
Yes, your LLC would be paying you like minimum wage.
Okay, so I'm getting paid 16 plus tips, but my LLC, I can say, well, my LLC only pays me $10 an hour, and that other 6 off the 16 is expenses, business expense. I'm putting back into my
like
business.
literally, you could be working for minimum wage from your LLC, as long as you meet the minimum wage standard. You're not in any violation of law, right?
Yeah.
So you pay yourself. Your LLC pays you minimum wage. The other 10 whatever bucks goes to like that other stuff goes to the profit, of your LLC. You use that money to, you reinvest that profit into your other aspects of your business, both catering and being a personality. And then you write the expenses of both of those businesses off, right? And then you may,
See, this is starting to come. This is like the fog's getting cleared. I'm starting to see like how I could wiggle, finagle it now. I'm seeing, okay, so if I make my LLC pretty much me, my likeliness, my personality, then when I go to these caterings, if I get hired by whatever Billy Bob's catering, then I tell him, oh hey, I'm self-employed. So when you make my check, can you make it to my LLC? You still get the same service. I'm still bartending your shit. And then that check comes to my LLC along with my 9 to 5 check, and then my no checks that I get. And then all underneath, I'll say, but I only get paid this much for my LLC, and the rest is business
Yes,
expenses.
your
Or being
personal income
reinvested.
tax would go one place, and your business tax would go somewhere else. Right? It says
Nice.
all that income would go to your LLC, and then your LLC would pay you some salary.
And then I would just pay my personal tax off the LLC salary.
Yeah,
My
correct.
personal income.
And that shit would probably be, you could make that shit literally be like zero tax. Your tax burden could be zero.
Where I'm getting money back. Where I'm getting money back, right?
Yeah.
Damn. So I could make my own pay rate from my own company that I don't make that much, and I could probably still qualify for all these other things because I'm under a certain level.
Yes, and then operate.
So I can make myself look like a minimum wage part-time employee where I can still qualify for Medi-Cal, Medicare, food stamps, all that.
Yeah, you would be. You wouldn't look like it. You would be.
Oh shit, bruh. Fuck. Hey, man. God damn, get the smoke. This is the most productive conversation me and you have ever had, man. God damn it.
No, that's because your ass don't be listening, nigga. That's why.
Hey, I don't give a fuck who feels what about what. Smoke, you my nigga, bruh. I'm gonna tell you right now, bruh. This shit just opened up, like, my brain just exploded right now because I'm like, oh my God, bruh. This is the game, bruh. Like, it's crazy. It's
I
crazy.
appreciate the sincerity and the enthusiasm. If we could just be brothers, that'd be good.
Yeah, no, you my brother. But but to everyone else, when you ain't around.
No, I understand, man. I understand it's a generation.
Hey, my girl's my girl when she's in front of me. When I'm talking to the homies, that's my bitch. You feel me?
I understand. I'm not offended.
Nah, bro. Bruh, that's crazy. Damn. Nah, I'm really got to figure this shit out now. I'm really gonna get down to, because if I can just do that, do my LLC as my likeliness, as my person, and I do different catering events through different places, like Pebble Beach and here and there and here and there and here and there, plus my 9 to 5, and be able to write off these trips and write off these going to dinner and get my daughter clothes and doing different shit or whatever the case may be, then fuck, damn, that's thousands of dollars of a difference. Shit. Right. So I'm definitely, this is my next little mission right here.
First step, asset class, right?
Hell yeah.
Ball.
Hell yeah, we did it. I'm doing this. I'm gonna figure this shit out. Hopefully try to figure out before the end of the year. Hopefully, so 2023 I can start off really getting it. Because I've been focused on trying to get my credit up. I got my shit up like 100 points in 2 months, just by doing what I've been doing. And then this would be the next wave to just try to get a little more freedom financially, a little more freedom time-wise and shit too. Damn. And then the expenses I use on my credit card can be written off as LLC expenses, or I'm gonna get my own my own credit card from my LLC, right?
You would get your own credit card, but that would probably be depend on like your own personal credit rating, probably. Right, like you could have it, like, or it could really. Well, actually, it depends on how much you actually have in your corporate account, right? So you get incorporated in whatever state. If you want to do like low tax, like Delaware or something like that. But if you want to do California, that's cool too. Whatever. That's your own prerogative. But Delaware's probably good to doing entertainment. Like, it doesn't really matter. What was I gonna say? What did I fucking get? So you get incorporated first, and then once you get your articles of incorporation, you take that to a bank. You take your corporate paper and all that stuff, and then you get a corporate account. Depending on how much capital you can get, some portion of that as a line of credit, right? So $250,000 is to get you like probably. But I'm sure. But I know you're an
Fucking
idea.
breaking up.
Hold on. How about now? I can't
Yeah,
fucking
you good.
walk around. Talk shit. So like I was saying, I don't know where I broke up at, but if you, depending on how much capital you put into your bank account, that corporate bank account, you may get extended lines of credit cards and all that other kind of stuff. But depending on your banking history, your corporate history, it's like anything else. Like if you don't have a corporate history, right, then the chances of getting a credit card out the gate great. Unless you personally have really good credit, then it becomes a kind of a weird thing. But mostly it's the way you want to go is having a bunch of money in your corporate bank account initially. If you want like a credit card or like a line of credit or anything, like up front, right?
Yeah. Okay, but that's a little further down the road. I still have to build on both, the personal and the business thing. But now that I know, kind of like I at least have a somewhat of a template set out. It's kind of like, all right, I got this, wiggle this, wiggle that. You know what I'm saying? Then I can navigate accordingly at least. And then now that I have, I talk to you enough, bro, where I could kind of, if I need a.
Con, what up, dog?
What's good with it?
You got that Get the Smoke internet now.
Hey, real shit. Hey, Reggie, bro, I've been trying, dog. Reggie, I swear I've been trying to get these conversations out, but it always turns into race or some bullshit, dog. All I give a fuck about is money. That's all I give a fuck about. Even when I was in Vegas, all I give a fuck about was money. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all I'm into.
That's a fact.
That's the way the system is, right? It's just kind of like you're supposed to make money, talk about politics, and shit on black people. That's how you become. That's how you become part of the power structure. That's it. Kanye has $2. He's giving you the agreement. If you haven't seen it ever before, this is what it is. It doesn't matter.
Hey, how much extra money you get? How much extra money you get for that?
Extra money?
Like, what my income look like shitting on black folks and then not shitting on black folks? What are we talking about? We're talking about like a 50% increase, 200% increase. What are we talking about?
You're talking about how how whiteness is defined in America.
Nah, I'm fine.
Having money, being part of a political party, and shitting on black people. As long as you got that shit going on, you're good.
It's American dream, baby.
That's how it works. Ever since 1675, certified.
Wow.
Long before it was even the United States, left over from the Brits.
Man, oh man, yo, I'm really sitting here like, damn, I'm feeling excited. See, then I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna go talk to my other homie that kind of helped get me up on some shit too, and then I bounce some more ideas off him and take it somewhere like shit. I'm always looking. Anybody got any financial advice, bruh? I'm always listening. Whether I do it or not, or agree with it or not, or maybe be tentative toward it, I still like to know about it. And then if later someone got to tell me, bro, I told you 3 months ago you should have did this, then I'm like, oh shit, I should have. But that's the type of shit I want to hear about. Those are the type of circles I want to be in. But at the same time, I'm also for the fuckery. I can't be too much into this shit. It's 24 hours a day. I still need some fuckery around me. You know what I'm saying? I still need to be able to talk some shit. And
but the thing about America, it's a machine that makes money. Like, I got into cannabis in 1996 and got on in 2019. People in there, like, it's the all the way from putting it on the ballot all the way through like the adult use, right? The Adult Use Act passed, 2016.
You've been in the game for a minute, then, Smoke.
Yes, sir. Oakland. That's my people. lobbying, BPG, Oakland Buyers, Oakland County Buyers Club back in the day, West Oakland, all this shit. Even Market Street, Dennis Perone shit, used to supply that. That was like, 93, 94. But that was like before, that was just going up to Humboldt and then driving down those pounds,
Yeah. I made a couple trips, my goddamn self.
Yeah, it's Oakland, it is, man. That was back when it was live. It was a different time. Like you could pick mushroom. I would just go and, spend a couple 3 hours, pick mushrooms off the side of the road, come back with like 5 pounds, get rid of those things. I was at SF State. I left Georgetown, went to SF State. That's what I was doing. Yeah. That's what I understand. Like being fuckery, right? I get it. It's fun being part of fuckery. You don't necessarily like force yourself from the untaxed income. You just have to be like, just part of the next wave that's going to become regulated. California's pretty progressive, even if you are like, culturally conservative yourself or leaning that way. The state we live in is progressive.
Yeah, because I was just talking to my brother. My brother got some neighbors, and they military, whatever. And they was even telling me that their place of residence they still have is in Texas because of taxes and shit. And I was like, I didn't even know you could say you live somewhere else when you don't live there. Like, so there's a lot of things I'm still trying to figure out, some tricks to the game, man, and
yeah, there's a whole church system that and that's throughout the whole state, right? Really, that are you can get shrooms, cannabis, it's part of the sacrament, and it's part they're becoming more prevalent. But Oakland, they already they call it Amsterdam for a reason, right? I don't know if you've ever been to Amsterdam, but they're I don't want to say too much on the internet. Never mind.
And isn't there last time I was in Oakland, I went to go watch a battle out there. There's like a college, like a cannabis college or some shit there, right? Called that, or is it Amsterdam or something?
Amsterdam. It was called. There was a college. So the college was part of Amsterdam, but the idea of Amsterdam, like the concept, was to replicate Amsterdam in Oakland, and that was like an alliance through. When you asked me, right? Like, what's my relationship to him? This whole initiative was through Amsterdam, was sex workers having protection, and that was like from San Francisco, like in strip clubs.
Oh, that's why you love the hoes.
Now you asked me what was my relation, like how the one that I actually spent time with, because you first framed it as though like how many that I actually like hired, right? So I had to go into like how many I've actually hired, but then it was just like how many but all right, so then the ones I kicked it with, it was on a professional basis, but then some of them had babies with like some colleagues that were also friends. So then it became like a personal relationship through that thing, but I was never like really close like that, really. So I don't know. I mean, that was my, my full.
It all makes sense.
Amsterdam was Amsterdam was part of it. Like teaching classes was part of that, but the other part of that was being able to give people cannabis and psilocybins, like mushrooms, to as a therapeutic use, right, to improve the quality of life. Like those two substances aren't worth locking people up.
Yeah. I mean, I have a very close friend who just started his own mushroom business, and he went out there to Oakland to he said it was like the High Times Cup, but for shrooms, where they tested all the shrooms, the different strains, the strain of the year, grower of the year, like all the awards and shit. And he just got ganged up. He said he went to that thing for whatever, and then he paid like another $500 just to go to dinner to network with all the dudes. So he got ganged up in the mushroom shit. He was the same way. He had a cannabis business, a delivery service down in Oceanside, down south. he got, he bubbled up on it. He got out of it before all the regulations. We had to get all the paperwork and everything became legal. And then he took all that and invested into shrooms. So he's out in LA
Right. So
right now trying to.
There's a the way the thing is happening now. I know I'm breaking up. Hold up, let me find another spot. Hello, how's it go?
Yeah, you were
Is it
good.
breaking up? Okay, cool.
No, you good.
So there's a company, and I don't know, it almost doxes it himself, but let's say like there's a multinational company that was just acquired for like $2 billion that operates in this state that off the books, so like regionally offers mushrooms, right? So it's just kind of like the game is getting sliced down to a local level by like multi-billion-dollar, like multinational corporations. It's just kind of ever since that statewide the sort of tax and regulate model was introduced, there's been all kinds of like international money poured into the market. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to let the fact that it is sort of a taboo or like a a contraband right now deter you from it being like, probably something, lucrative in the future. You don't have to get rid of the fuckery. That's all. I guess that's a long way to say that. Depends on what fuckery you're into. If it's like actual fuckery, I don't know. I'm not really linked up to the sex workers like that, but I guess I could be, if that's what you want to get into.
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean, as far as that goes, for me, it's not really a line of work. It's more so the mentality and the character behind the people. I mean, it's the same reason why, like when I was younger, I definitely saw cracking all that shit until I saw it really was cracking, and then I just made a vow to just like never say that shit.
I don't like to judge, but I would just say I'm never envious of anybody's like relationship really, or the people, but I'm not.
Hey, Kyle, Knockout's trying to get on.
But you're not with the person, like, glad I didn't fuck you. Better you than me. Yeah, I'm trying to fuck with that. Anyway, that's all you.
Oh, shout out to hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. We got a very special guest, man. Hold on.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
Knockout, what's up, boy?
Oh, what's up with y'all, man?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. Chilling. You been live for a minute. You getting it in today, bro.
Oh shit. Normally it's just how long I be going.
Yeah, I got out working, so I had to pull up. I've been trying to hop around, show everybody love. So I had to come through here too, man. Y'all. So I know y'all ain't got the questions yet, but I got y'all, man. I got y'all. I give them to y'all.
Yeah, man. That's what we waiting on, man. I gotta listen. When I'm battling a nigga like Smoke, I gotta be prepared on every level.
I got you. I'm gonna give him to you because he debating tomorrow, so I'm letting him do that. Then I got y'all, man. Y'all have all weekend and all the way up till Wednesday to get it popping, bro. I can't wait to see what y'all got, man.
Yeah, I'm I'm going back and I'm watching all your old debates so I can figure out if I should go first, second, you know what I'm saying? The rebuttal rounds and shit like that, so that way I can, be on top of the game.
Me, I always prefer to go second because you get to go last 2 rounds, and then also you always get to be the last voice that the judges hear. So I like to go second, but then I like to go first too because if you go hard enough in the first round, you can throw them off their square. If you got like when I got a real strong round, I like to go first. I like to go first. You know what I'm saying?
The questions I can figure out everything, and it's a coin toss too, so shit. It is what it is.
I'm gonna get it to you, bro. Shit gonna be lit, man. But what y'all up here cooking on, man? What y'all talking about?
Man, we was talking about finances, bro.
Oh shit, yeah. I know we always talk about a bunch of shit over here. That's why I love that. Finances, how like just like stock market, or just how you run your household, or what y'all talking about?
How to invest, what to invest in, like how much money to invest, shit like that.
Yeah. I mean,
Man, my brother smoke kinds of shit right now, so I'm soaking up game.
yeah, I hate he hopped off. 'Cause I need some of that game soaking up too, because that shit good. I know there's certain things you can do to like with your taxes and investing in shit that LLCs help out with, but I would love to hear about more of that shit too, because I ain't too good with that shit.
He had touched the game before he bounced out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and catch that shit back, man. You know.
So what's the next fight you going to?
Me? The next one, the next one they have in Dallas. Next one they have in the Dallas Fort Worth area, I'm gonna be there, bro.
Damn, so you ain't gonna travel nowhere? Shit.
Nah, I don't really do that because like I ain't gonna leave my wife and kids or whatever. When we travel, we take vacations and shit like that. So, you know, fighting shit, I'd rather be able to just leave the kids at home, take the wife to the fight, and come back home and shit. So I kind of go to the Dallas fights and shit, bro. Like going to Vegas for a fight, babysitter, getting people to watch the kids and shit, man. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on that, bro. But yeah, so and then Dallas is becoming like a mecca anyway. So I'll go to like Dallas for a fight. I might go to Houston. I'll go to San Antonio for a fight. Like somewhere in Texas, I'm there, bro. I'm gonna try to get there. So see you on the West Coast too, bro. Like you on the West Coast.
I'm going to New York next week. Shit.
Oh yeah,
I'm all over the place.
You be going everywhere, bro. Shit, you was here in Dallas for the Spence fight, wasn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
Keon stole me my goddamn dinner, man.
I've been talking about that dinner since I created a channel, bro.
Yeah, he
I've
owed
been
me
talking
one.
about that dinner for like a year and a half at least, bro.
Listen. It's been so old. I don't even know why he owed me the dinner. I just know he owed it to me.
Damn.
Go get some tissue. Yeah, I don't even know what. I forgot what the bet was even about, but I know he nigga owe me dinner. Hey, that's like that the gang beef. Niggas be beef. Don't even know what they beefing over.
Big facts, bro. Big facts. Shit, speaking of dinner, man, I just wanted to pull up real quick, man, let you know I'm gonna get everything to you. But I'm about to go get some dinner for the fam right now, bro. So y'all boys stay up.
Wait, McDonald's or something? What y'all eating on over there, man?
Nah, yeah, you know McDonald's, bro. Well, you know McDonald's. I don't even know. I don't know. I'm finna go and I'll find out in the car, bro. Probably some Thai food or something like that, man.
So how old is your youngest?
13.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that stuff I'm hearing from you over there, them babies, bro. I'm past that.
Yeah. That's over.
Now I gotta beg them to hang out with me now. You know what I'm saying? Gotta beg them to hang out with me now. But you at a stage where they can't get enough for you, bro. So enjoy that shit.
Yeah.
Enjoy that shit. But y'all boy be easy, man. I'll holler at you, Kyle.
All right, big dog. Appreciate you. Make up.
And then there was two.
Man, the original two, man. We still got 15 in the chat, so we doing all right for ourselves.
Not bad.
Yeah. So Mexico, man. I'm trying my best to get with you on this Bobby Brown shit, man. What the tickets cost?
So the cheaper tickets up top were like 100 something, like 100 some change, like 110 or some shit. But the ones down on the bottom were like 150. So I'm gonna get the bottom. You already know, man. I'm trying to get as close to Bobby as I can. I'll go backup dance for that motherfucker if he needs it.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just use your ticket.
This nigga. My ticket gonna be scanned.
I don't need to get in the building, nigga. I just need to get to the floor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can screenshot it to you and shit once I get to where I need to be and shit. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how.
What's that one thing called where you can get hella close? What's that one thing called?
Oh, ADA.
Now, how do you prove that?
You don't have to. You just ask for it. That shit works better for festivals though, because with these things, they're designated seats. So wherever seat you buy is the seat you got. But with festivals, when it's like open seating, there's a lawn, there's no actual seats, like ADA is good.
Okay.
But I'm still gonna try to check it out, see what's up. Because sometimes you can even send an email out and say you need ADA parking, and then they'll give you like even better parking and shit. But It just kind of depends.
Yeah, send that email out, man.
Yeah, I'm probably not even gonna park. I mean, well, I'll see what's up. I gotta see where exactly the concert is at, because most of the time I take public transportation when I'm in the city or the Bay, because fuck that. I'm not trying to get bipped, and I'm not trying to, you know. But yeah, I'm about to get on with my day. Kyle, I'm gonna holler back at you, dog. This is a hell of a fucking stream. Got a lot of game. Shout out to the homie Smoke. You know what I'm saying? We started off on some bullshit with the bull race bullshit again and shit, but in the end, we accomplished what we came for, man. We about this money, dog. So if you know what I mean, if you really care about people, you're gonna shoot them some game, man. You're gonna drop it down so everybody can get cashed out.
You gotta love Smoke, man, because he give you all aspects of him, man.
He really did. Like he answered all the questions I had, you know what I'm saying, to the best of his knowledge and shit. And that's what I'm saying. Most of the time, a lot of these OGs, they just like, all right, bro, yeah, well, I told you, yeah, go check it out. You know what I mean? They ain't really trying to get into it with you. Like, he gave me the ins and outs.
Even with the race shit, he gives you in-depth detail in why this is. He talks about the situation, and he don't go all the way back to fucking 18. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He talks about like why they do what they do right now, and so you get a better understanding of the numbers and shit. Like today, he told you exactly why this is the way it is. You understood that, and that's why we were able to move from that to the finances.
Facts. And I mean, that's really what I be trying to do is like, because these are the same conversations every day. I think we pretty much know where every person on here stands when it comes to some of these subject matters, you know? So we're just regurgitating the same shit over and over and over, thinking we're going to change each other's minds. It ain't going to happen. If we ain't done it by now, it ain't going to happen. So my thing is like, what can we do? We can change our financial outcome, bro. We can change our money. Like, even if it is only $100 extra a month you're getting, that's $12,000 every year. If you can figure out another way to do that. See, like I said, I'm a numbers guy. Numbers is all I care about, bro. Numbers. You know, if you can make an extra, you know, $1 a day or whatever, $10 a day. If you can just make an extra $10 a day, that's like $300 at the end of every month, bro. Times that by 12, like you really getting some.
All right, well, I guess he went on about his day. So, with that being said, in the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a true and players meet. Thank y'all for breaking prayer with me. And with that, we out.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.